What's good, YouTube? Your boy Bossco back again with another video. Hopefully you're having a great day wherever you are in the universe. The lighting is a little different right now because it's hot. I got the sun beaming on one side, so it's kind of cool. Hopefully you guys are able to see me. Lars in the building. What's good? How's everybody's day going? The weekend's here, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully you were able to make something of it, whatever it is you did, you know what I mean? Hold on, let me see something. So yeah, we're gonna be chilling out for the most part today. You know what I'm saying? Talking to a few of my friends, chilling out, just talking. You know, it's Saturday, so I figured more people will be able to come on. I've been trying to get a few people to come on live with me, so I can share what they got going on and just talk to them online. You know what I'm saying? So, not sure how long I'll be going for, but I plan to be going for a little while. You know what I mean? Got people from the east and the west trying to get to come through here. You know what I mean? Did anybody take any W's today or any L's? I mean, I'm sure more L's than W's. I don't know, but let me know. Eating a lemon loaf cake from Starbucks. Warm and sunny out there. All right. Tanner, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Andreas, what's good? Salute. Got a W. Good job. And you passed on the Rams. I can dig it. Sometimes it be like that. You know what I mean? I guess I can say I passed also. You know what I mean? A lot of these shoes coming back out, bro. Trying to be pricey right now. You know, they amping up the prices on these things. As we just showed in the video, the sneaker news video, the LeBron Lakers is dropping for the 200. Anthony, what's good, bro? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How is the world going? How is everything going for you, bro? Trying to adjust some things off camera real quick so we can be nice and proper. What happened like that? All right, that gives a little more light, I guess. Richie Rich, what's good? Welcome to the stream, my guy. What's going on with you, bro? Oh, I saw that, Anthony. You caught the W on him. Definitely. Great shoe to catch a W on, that's for sure. That is for sure. That's fire. So, okay. So you want on sneakers. Anthony, go to Foot Locker. What do you mean? Foot Locker's open? In some places, it's opening back up, right? Texas, I believe, it just opened back up. That's like crazy to even imagine, bro. I mean, we wanted to open back up, but in the first few days, I don't know. Yes, indeed, Andreas. The Lakers, LeBron 7s are fire. It teased this way back media day. Them things is definitely worth the wait. I mean, I think they're gonna sell out regardless of the price. You know, who knows what the resale will be on them though? I would imagine the resale would be pretty decent, right? You know what I mean? Let me see. Okay, let's see. So right now, I'm just sending off a few messages because I have a few people that, like I said, I want to come through, chop it up with them. Different scenarios. I met them, I talked to them online. I see what they're doing. I want to share it with you guys. Maybe you guys might have an interest or something like that. You know what I mean? Let me see. And other than that, man, we're just gonna be chilling and talking about what we see here. Sorry about that. I'm over here. Over here sending messages. I can't have the dead air. Of course not. But yeah, Jordan 5s, they look good. Wasn't going after them, especially not trying to pay retail for them. Will they sell out? I don't know. Did they sell out? Some of you guys might have a better understanding of that than I do. I haven't checked anywhere. I know a lot of people did like them. It's a classic shoe. You can't go wrong with it. That's for damn sure. Oh, man. It's not even hooked up, bro. What's going on here? I thought I had this ready to go. I did, but for some reason it wasn't working. Definitely a lot of restocks. If they don't sell out, they're going to restock with so many shoes dropping it on one or two ways. Well, actually, it's not one or two ways. I guess some of the stores are still selling them, but it's under one umbrella. That's what I meant. Under one umbrella. So there's going to be a lot of pairs available. I'm feeling like that, you know. The Jordan ones that drop tomorrow, the Royals that drop, not too sure about those. You know what I'm saying? I think people will be going after those. I think those might be pretty hyped. I think those might be mildly hyped. You know what I'm saying? They're fire. They are definitely nice. Let's see. But yeah, as you've seen in that video too, there was a couple of leaks of some Kyries, some Fly Trap 4s, and another Kyrie 6 is just no name for it yet. A lot more of those alternate preheats. I don't know what that green one was. It's getting ridiculous out here, bro. Let's see. What is going on here? What is going on here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, and I seen that Jacques did a comparison with the Royals and the fragments, and they are kind of like they look very identical, minus the fragment logo, and then you know just the placement of the blues. Very, very dope though. Okay, so cool. I could do it like that too. I can copy that and go like that, and then go like that. Right, I should do that. Go ahead and do that. It's not a couple of them. Oh man, see, and I just see another kind. This has to be a custom though. It has to be a custom. These things just pop up everywhere, bro. It's just crazy. This one I just saw right now. I'll send out. Just sending out a few invites to my Instagram, and we see another Kyrie 6 yet. I believe this is a custom. Yeah, those are customs and those are fire. I'm about to say, man, like what's going on here, bro? But he's been posting some really, really different Kyrie. Let's see. No name for it. Oh, the Kyrie N7. You know. Hopefully we get a good explanation. Looks like there's a swoosh on the stripe or on the strap. Tan color, a lot of things going on here, man. 60, 70. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Something that I'm enjoying though. I'm not mad. Dan Pratt, what it do? Welcome to the stream, my guy. How you doing today? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Hold on. Yes, indeed. But not too much, Dan. Just talking about some shoes I came across. We just dropped a video. I just premiered a video, actually. Talking about some upcoming releases. Jordan 11 Low, white breads. Some leaks for some Kyrie 6s. Here's one of them. Jeffrey has it on his IG. He has a couple other ones too, right? So that one, I originally saw that one somewhere else, but this one I saw here which is another alternate Chinese New Year. You can tell by the strap and then this print up here. I don't know if we'll get those, though. I think those might have been the shoes that Kyrie wore himself. And then this one, like, this is a preheat because only the preheats had the back panel there. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a little iffy, but I'm sure seeing it in person, it would look a lot better. That blue and green, I don't know how that really matched before, but maybe so. I mean, Dallas Mavericks do it, but I feel like the Dallas Maverick blue is a little different. But maybe seeing this in person, I don't know. I have no idea. This guy is crazy. Oh, you copped the 5s. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, good cop. Off of sneakers or Foot Locker, where'd you win your pair from? It's Angels. What's good? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, my dude? Yeah, man. Let's see. All right, cool. So, Dominique, what's good? Welcome to the stream, bro. How is your Saturday turning out? It's Angels. How is your Saturday turning out? What have you been doing up until this point right here? May 2nd, already the second day into May. Hopefully things get better. Hopefully this is the start of things getting better for everybody. You know what I'm saying? All around the board. That's the plan. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Okay, so we got I'm sure everybody's excited and looking forward to part 5 and 6 tomorrow. What are 5 and 6 about? I don't remember what they kind of set it up to be about. But there's 10 parts. For some reason, I don't know why I thought I heard there was 20 parts. But there's 10 parts, I believe, right? So they got 1, 2, so it's 4 and 5 next, right? What is it supposed to be about? What is it supposed to be about? Dominique, those are fire. The LeBron 7 Lakers. I know you're going to copy yourself a pair too. Hopefully they're accessible, you know what I'm saying? 5 and 6 are next, okay. Should be entertaining. I just don't know what it's about, but that's kind of good. I guess that'll keep the suspense. I'm sure as we watch it, it'll start to tell us what it's about, or the trailers. I haven't watched the trailer. They kind of showed it at the end of the last one, but I honestly don't remember at the end of the last one what happened. Kobe's in it tomorrow, huh? That should be interesting. That should be interesting. I know it's gonna be good regardless of who's in it. I mean, you know, they've been really representing well with that whole Jordan documentary situation. You know what I'm saying? They definitely have been doing it. I'm enjoying it. I wasn't really tripping off it, but as you know, well, not saying I wasn't tripping off it. That's not the case. It's just I wasn't at first. I didn't have a super want to see it because I felt like we would know stuff. But yeah, there's still stuff to learn and get from it, and then just remember things and revisualize stuff. The one thing I'm truly not enjoying is how one player in particular, well, two, but one player in particular is getting a lot of shots. People taking shots at the dude all day, and this is not even about him. This is about Michael Jordan. But they keep making up and bringing up this other guy talking all kinds of trash, bro. All kinds of opposing coaches and stuff. Now they want to have it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Flint 13s, definitely. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's like a cop that I feel like a lot of people are looking forward to. A lot of people are looking forward to the Flint 13s, man. That's such a classic shoe. You know, I'm curious to see what the hoopla is going to be about with those dropping, because a lot of people do want those. You know what I mean? Hopefully they're accessible, man. Hopefully they're accessible. They're what, 190 or 2? I think they're 190, right? I think so. I'm not sure. Let's see where we at with it. Tanner, happy early birthday. I'm sure we'll see each other online again before then. That's fire, bro. I'm sure you're excited. Make the most of it, bro. I'm sure you'll be able to have some type of fun. Regardless of what's happening, just enjoy what you can. You know what I mean? Put the car payment on hold for the Flints. I hear you, Coop. Yeah, 190. That makes some sense. I get it. I get it. I'm not mad at it. I guess, that's what they're going to do. Probably going to not allow you to apply any kind of coupons. Anthony, I agree, bro. I agree. Them 5s are going to look really nice when they come in the mail. All right, did you do standard shipping or 2-day shipping? I heard it. They're starting to allow 2-day shipping. That's crazy. I guess it's probably always been an option, right? Probably always been an option, or maybe they're just promoting it more now. But it's interesting for them to be able to still do that with everything being so hectic. They still can make priority shipping. Why would, I don't know. I don't know. So what, if you order the shoe today, they send your stuff off? I don't know if everybody wins the shoe, but you don't select priority shipping. Those people get shipped off today, and everybody else gets shipped off Monday or something like that. Is that how that works? Royals, and Royals. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. That colorway is super fire, bro. I'm not mad at those at all. They look great on feet. Look super nice on feet. Hold on. They're not shipping until May 20th. What's not shipping until May 20th? Oh, the shoe that. Oh. So they waiting. Okay. Wait, no. What shoe's not shipping until May 20th? The shoes that came out today? It can't be the shoes that came out today. That's too long, bro. Unless they're saying that's what's happening because of the whole situation. It's pushed back that much. The fire red 5s? Wait a minute. So you buy them today, but you don't get them until then? That's past the release of other shoes. That's crazy. Wow. At least you still got the shoe. Ain't nothing wrong with that, I guess. That's great. That's wow. Wasn't expecting that. That's different. Let's give a few people time to get around. Like I said, some people I have that I'm trying to get on here on East Coast time, so I got on here earlier to give them an opportunity to get on. I understand people do have things to do, so it's all good. But we will have some people most likely, definitely a little later too, because I got some people from the West Coast coming through. Wall boy, what it do, man? What's good? Welcome to the stream, my guy. No plane is flying. Wow. I didn't know that. No 2-day on sneakers app? Who was doing the 2-day shipping then? I thought somebody was doing 2-day shipping. No? I could be tripping. Yeah, you get them a couple days before the flinch, and then so what the flinch will probably take that long to deliver too. Wow. Wow. So if people are doing early reviews, never mind. That's crazy though. I didn't know that there was a shipping delay like that. I agree. I agree. Um, yeah, that's crazy to see. I guess it's gonna be like that for a while then, huh? So how much more is the 2-day shipping? Because I heard, like I seen, Mike Rich had did a review for the Jordan 1 Royals, and he said something about doing 2-day shipping. So what platform is offering 2-day shipping? Is it just Nike? Mm, that's interesting. Hmm. It makes sense, and hopefully everything you guys are getting, you guys are being protected or protecting it, wiping it down, whatever you got to do, because you don't know where it came from. So just be careful. You know, uh, as I start to prepare shoes to move and sell, because you know, eBay and all that stuff is really still going well right now. And some of the people that I had seen before, like when I'm sure Cool knows this too, like if you use like Poshmark or Macari or Poshmark Macari, and what's the other one I'm on? Poshmark Macari. Is it Let Go? But if you like something, they'll send you notifications when the prices go down. And I've seen some people with some. I got a notification because somebody's selling brand new Kyrie ones with the box and everything. I think they had them for like 105 or 110. All the pictures look legit. Great pair. I think they were new. I think it was like 110 or 125, but I think it was 125 and they dropped it down to 110. So then you can like lowball and try and go, not lowball because I don't like that, because that comes, you don't want to lowball because people will start lowballing you, or they'll lowball you regardless. But I can offer like 80, and then he'll probably say me at 90 and get him at 90. That'd be perfect, bruh. If they're in a condition in which the picture showed and everything, which was like DS with the box, bro. Oh, okay, Tanner. They're looking out on the information. So Nike is the one with the 2-day shipping for $5. That's not bad. I felt like they were going to charge like $13 to $14 for 2-day shipping. I thought they were going to do that. But if it's only $5, or I wonder if it's only $5 because of where you're located. Yeah, that's dope. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's Angel. Good looking out coming through, bro. I appreciate that, man. So you guys have been doing Zoom classes and stuff like that? Is that what's been happening? And you have to turn in some work? If you're still in here, you can answer that. If not, I understand. That's crazy, though. I mean, it's good, though. It's still good that you're able to get, your education and get some work in while you get a chance to also, I'm sure, have a lot more time to chill, too. You know what I mean? But they're looking out and coming through, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. 2-day shipping is great. They need to offer that. They need to keep that going because I'm sure a lot of people would take advantage of that. You know, you want to get your stuff now. It's my shoe and I want it now. You know what I'm saying? It's my shoe and I want it now. Okay. No. Asma, what's good? Welcome to the stream, bro. I see it on Champs for 99. What do you see on Champs for 99? Oh, some of them. Which Kyries have you seen? Which ones? On Google Classroom. Dope. Okay. As long as it's helping out, man. Helping you still learn some stuff while, you know, in this situation. That's important. Very important. Kyrie 6 for only $100. Let me guess, like the Enlightenments or something. Oh, because you got a coupon code. Dope. Very dope. The coupons come in handy, man, especially for times like this. I'm trying to see where's the ultimate still gonna be for me. You know what I mean? Find something that I want for like $40. That's like 130 one time. Like, can we find something like that? You know what I'm saying? It was 110. Nice. Okay, Kyrie 6 animal print. That's a dope colorway, man. The Oracle Aquas, right? Or the Vast Gray. The gray colorway or the turquoise colorway? This shirt looks crazy like this. Okay. Yeah, man. Oracle Aqua. Yeah, that's nice, man. Tommy Tuckers, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Still available on Champs. 5s are still available on Champs. I mean, I think a lot of people did like those and a lot of people did go after them, but they have a lot of pair. And by them funneling them to, like, you know, one hub or two hubs, like, of course, everything's under one umbrella now, as it's always been, but now it's even more official under one umbrella. You would think that those shoes wouldn't really sell out, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I feel the same way it's going to happen next week or whatever for the ones. But, you know, who knows? Bots are going to be crazy. The 5s, I don't know what the resale's like. You know, a lot of people are waiting to buy certain things. I mean, of course, you got a lot of people who buy them for themselves, but you got a lot of resellers who are some of the ones who help the shoe sell out because they buy up all the pair to then resell later. You know what I mean? Oh man, my latest. What was my latest? My latest had to be the Kyrie 6 trophies. I think that's my last pickup. I think, right? Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, I what's gonna sell out, Dan? You talking about the 5s or the 1s? I mean, by the weekend's up, the 5s could be gone. You know what I'm saying? By the weekend being up, Sunday and, you know, tomorrow included, the 5s could definitely be gone. I wouldn't doubt that. It's a fire shoe right around the, you know, good time. Plus this whole last dance thing is going on right now. I'm sure that's encouraging people's interest in the Jordans and the sales of them and stuff like that. You know, only a matter of time. Yeah, you got to hold on to them for a long time. That's true. Very, very true. Some people don't have the capital to hold on for so long. That's why you got people making small flips. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Totally agree. 1 year is not a long time when you have stuff going on. But when you're worried about each individual thing, you gotta flip them quickly. Diablo, what it do, bro? Welcome to the stream. Crazy name. The Kyries are good for outdoors also. Of course, you'll get more life out of them indoors, but no, they'll hold up outdoors. They definitely will. I think the lows might hold up a little better outdoors. But definitely the Kyrie 6, bro. I can't wait to go hoop. And to be honest with you, I mean, I don't want to be irresponsible, you know. And it's so weird because I see people all day still doing videos outside, but telling everybody else, stay inside, guys, stay home, stay home. I'm like, what kind of hypocritical stuff is that? But like my boy Stover, you know, he be hooping, he plays overseas and stuff, so he still has to train and work out. He told me about a location not far. I've been like, ooh, I could just go work out and play some like workout hooping, like just shooting drills and stuff, aka performance, you know, videos. I'm just so iffy on it, man, you know, just because like I don't know what that, you know, I want to do it though, but I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to chill out, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be good, man. I'm trying to be good. It remains to be seen though, man. We're gonna make this happen though. Definitely remains to be seen. If I can get some type of reassurance that everything is Gucci there, it's clean, you know, we you know, I got my basketball. I can just clean off my own basketball and use my basketball. You know what I'm saying? He have his ball. You know what I'm saying? They do what they do. You know what I mean? You know, I do too, Hasman. I do. Even before, you know, this whole situation, I've always missed hooping. But I don't know. I mean, the time of the year, and it just making you want to. The way it looks outside, you know, it's such a tricky time, especially in California, because it looks great outside. It looks like this is the time where you're at the beach, barbecuing at people's house, chilling. Like this is the time when everybody's out and about. And you see some people now still not, you know, still going out and about or still trying to go out and about. Excuse me. And that's the part I don't understand. But things will take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, Dan. I feel you on that, Dan. What about Curry? What about Curry? What happened to Curry? Do you recommend buying the Kyrie 6 half plus number? Half plus number? I'm confused on what you mean, bro. Oh my God, flight relax. Curry. I don't know if y'all even want to go down the route about Curry or Curry and Kyrie, so we're not gonna go there. I've already said what I feel about that. Diablo, who you got as a better point guard, Curry or Kyrie? Oh, he always is. Oh, look at Curry, man. Jabby, what it do? Welcome to the stream. I glanced at it. I thought you and Diablo were the same because the avatars are both blue. Or profile pictures are both blue. Should I say avatars or profile pictures? What should I say for YouTube? You know what I'm saying? The Air Max 2090s in that colorway was not bad either, bro. I'm indeed a fan of those. The 2090s, not a bad shoe at all. Hold up. Yeah, not a bad shoe at all. And they got a lot of colorways. They're going to come with something for everybody. That's exactly how they're going to play it. You know it. Nike does that with the shoes they rock, but of course they always tend to show them a lot, do them in a lot of colorways, which is smart. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's smart. You know what I'm saying? It makes people want. It's something for everybody. It's something for everybody. And just in case you missed it. But shooting. Curry's a great shooter. And yeah, we can say Curry got a better jump shot. I guess it's proven. Curry kind of leads the league in 3-pointers or something like that right now, or whatever it is. So Curry, ain't nothing wrong with saying Curry's the man with a 3-point shot. Even though Curry does have handles also, just not quite the same. Curry definitely has some handles on himself too. Just not quite the same. Diablo, shout out to you, man. Thanks for subscribing to the channel, bro. I appreciate that. Shout out to anybody who's here watching, anybody who's hit the like button. If you haven't done so, please do so. And definitely, if you subscribe, I appreciate that too. Definitely. Okay, Javi. Okay, I can dig that. James Harden or Kyrie. Ugh. That's still a Kyrie thing for me. Key in the building. What it do? How you doing this evening? I would say James Harden. I mean, they're almost the same height, and then James Harden, I guess, is just has been a little bit more potent as of late with these 3-point shots. You know what I'm saying? So I can totally understand why you're saying that. I can dig that. Harden's been going nuts, especially the last couple seasons. And his point output has been at a higher clip than Kyrie's for sure. Okay. Combine some red sneakers. Combine what red sneakers? All is well. That's good to hear, Key. That's great to hear. You know what I mean? Just sent you a message on IG right now too, so I can send you over a link. Bo Jacksons, 2 colorways. Not bad. Not something to pick up. I mean, for me to pick up, Bo Jacksons are dope. They got some really nice colorways of them. I just was caught off guard because I don't recall seeing these trainers in low top versions. But I'm sure they have them. I have some other trainers that's not Bo Jackson. Yeah, I didn't know that they had this model in the low top. But what red sneakers would you combine? A video on what? Oh, a video giveaway. At some point, I will, bro. At some point, I definitely will. Things are just a little shaky right this minute. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. But definitely, bro. At some point, I want to get back to doing that. You know what I mean? We just, 16.3, so 16,300. Shout out to everybody. Trying to get to that 20K. It's gonna be we're gonna get there, but it's gonna be a little something because of everything going on with YouTube and stuff. But we continue to grind. Just continue to show that support, bro, and we're definitely gonna get back to that. I've done a few of them here, and we'll have some more coming. Now these Asics right here, I'm a fan of. The colorway is not bad. It gives me some of them Sean Weatherspoon vibes too. I'm curious to see, what this actually looks like when it comes out. If it pops the way it looks like in this video, the image that we have been seeing, not bad at those. The Dame 6 Pusha T was on sale for $70. I think they retail for what, 120, 130 when they drop. Cool. I'm not sure. Let me see. Okay. Why is this tripping? I'll start tripping on it, man. Yeah, these A6 is cool, and I feel like Sean Weatherspoon, what he does with his collab, should hopefully bring some hype to A6. Hopefully they come out with some more stuff like this, and maybe it come with some extra laces too. That would be dope. They were 140. Wow. Okay. Shout out to that, Dan. 2K all day, man. All day 2K. What's your build? I forget what you said it was. Top 3 NBA players of all time. Woo. Woo. Yeah, Diablo, good looking out for the sub, man. I appreciate that. That's a little hard, but I mean, wait, is it mine or who I think the overall consistency is? Like, is it just mine? Is it like how do I break that down? Is it based off what I think is like my favorite 3 players, top 3 NBA players all time? So who the best is, who ever did it? I mean, the easy answer is Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. That's the easy one. My favorite, because I mean, it's hard to say because like MJ, I know what he is, but at the time he wasn't my favorite. Like I was liking Reggie Miller's and Barkley's. You know what I mean? I just knew Jordan was the best. But if it's like my favorite of all time, who I enjoy watching and like watch all the games or whatever, support Charm as much as I can, it's LeBron. I guess you could say Arenas, and you could say Barkley. I watched a lot of Barkley games, mainly the Phoenix Sun years. Was a favorite player of all time for me. Kareem is a super beast. That's what I'm saying. It depends on how you're looking at it. It is my personal favorite, like who my favorite players to watch. Oh shit, yeah. Well, Kyrie definitely. See, that's what I'm saying. Who did I say? I said LeBron, Arenas, and then I said I can't remember who I said. Oh, Barkley. Yeah, because Charles Barkley growing up. But yeah, I would definitely move Barkley out of that third spot, and it's Kyrie. LeBron, Kyrie, Arenas. That's it. But there's a lot of honorable mentions. But like, if there's a game on and they're playing, I'm watching those games. Barkley. Yeesh, I wish he could have got one. I wish he could have got one ring. Man. But he ran into the Bulls, and they put an end to it. Unfortunately, but that's just how the cookie crumbles, man. You know what I'm saying? Your favorite is Curry. Okay, I can dig it. Curry's he's a something different. We haven't seen anything like that. The way he shoots and scores, it's ridiculous, bro. Kyrie is definitely fun to watch, and his shoes on fire too while he's hooping. So it's like a double whammy. It's like almost nothing Kyrie can't do on the court in a sense. Not even just trying to. He can shoot. He can shoot mid range, long range. He can play defense. He can pass if he wants to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kyrie shooting way better. Definitely. Definitely. Not mad at that at all. Yeah, Barkley gets really mad. You ask him about the championship because that's what people hold over his head. He talks all that trash, so people don't like that. And then yeah, that's why. That's why. That's exactly why. Okay, let's see. I think so. Yeah, if you're watching it, key on your laptop, accept it from your Instagram on your laptop so you can use your laptop. I guess. I think if you open it from your phone, it's gonna be through your phone. I think. I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, he's really good without the ball. I mean, He's one of them players that runs without the ball off a lot of screens to get open. And then when you're rushing at him, he can create space and still hit the shot. So that's what makes him that's what makes his game tough. You know what I'm saying? Runs off the screens a lot like Reggie Miller used to do, like Rip Hamilton used to do, Ray Allen's at the point guard position. Oh wow, I remember like right there. But I can't have you guys see that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, those things is crazy. To be able to run around all that to try to get open and then still have enough stamina and energy to do something else to then shoot, it's crazy. It's not easy to do at all by any stretch of the imagination. You know what I'm saying? By any stretch of the imagination. So it's not an easy thing to do. Yeah, in this video, well, no release date still for the big stages or the Lakers. They only showed images, leaks of the Kobe 5 Bruce Lee. No release dates for none of it. I don't know what they're waiting for, but obviously they're waiting for the perfect opportune time. I don't know if they're going to release something on 8/24, like wait till that long. They need to have something dropping, in June or July or May. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I haven't heard any official release dates on them shoes, which is unfortunate because I know a lot of people are waiting. It's like they haven't said anything about the release dates of what we already seen, which were the Lakers and the big stages, but then they go ahead and leak this other image of the Bruce Lee's. Then people know, with all these other shoes dropping, don't forget, we still got this. It's crazy how that's going, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, if you guys haven't already seen this video, I premiered a little bit ago before this live stream. Check it out. Details or information on some shoes that are to come. Hopefully you guys like that. But we're going to go ahead and bring on tonight's first guest. You guys have seen her before on the channel. She's a supporter of the channel. She does her thing also with sneakers. If you guys don't know, now you'll know, but I'm sure you guys do. We're going to bring Key in here. Let me get this off the screen real quick. What's going on with that? What's good? Let me see. Can I hear you? Okay, you're muted for some reason. How do I unmute that? Can you talk? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Can you hear me or can I hear you? Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna try that again. He does get 8 picks every position. Yeah. That's the one thing about it. Curry is the liabilities, like what he can do covers up all the things that might be something, But I mean, I don't know. He can create space for himself, but he is one of them guards, which is something that, NBA players will tell you. They won't ever disrespect people, because that's the league now. But players will be like, yeah, this guy is good with screens. Yeah, this guy is good with this. And that's something that they do say about Curry. They said that about Wade, too. Wade used to have that situation a lot. People would say he was nice. He can get buckets. He can get these a lot because, he was a 2-point shooter. He couldn't really shoot threes for the longest of his career, maybe his whole career, but the longest majority of his career, he couldn't shoot threes. So he would get the ball around the wing or the pinch post and get screens all day, and that's how you get in the mid ranges off. And a lot of players would say that, like, yeah, this person's good with help. This guy's good on defense with help. That you can play aggressive defense knowing you got somebody here. It makes you look like a great defender. Same thing when it comes on the offensive end. It can happen the same exact way. It all depends. Andy, what it do, my guy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How are you doing, my guy? Hold on, let me see. Let me try to get that back one more time. What's going on, man? Things are freezing up, not playing. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh no, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We'll try it again. However, we can make it work. It can work. I'll put it in here in the chat. Maybe. Reggie Miller put that whole screen running. Well, to me, he put that whole screen running on the mat. Great doing it. He was a player that made you want to play like that. Like, I remember when we used to practice sometime, like that was because you had to run screens for each other during the games and then practice. And coming off a screen like Reggie is what a lot of people will refer to, you know. Great at tricking his defender, great at tricking his defender to run into the screen. A lot of times as a good defender, you can predict where the screen's coming from, know how to adjust and move around. Then it really becomes upon the offensive player to set the guy up to be screened without a moving screen happening and this and that. And he was really good at that for one. Plus he had some really good screen setters in the Davis brothers. You know what I'm saying? But Reggie Miller and John Starks, they made it fun to run off screens, bro. They made it fun to like play hooky to get open for the three because the person don't want you to get the ball because you get the ball, it's going in the basket. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and try this again. What's good, Key?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you.
Yes. Okay, we got it.
Sound like the Sprint commercial. Can you hear me now? Good.
Yeah.
How's everything going with you?
It's good, man. Still on lockdown up here in Jersey, but we getting it though.
Right. Are you guys getting the warm weather yet too, or is it still kind of cold? Or
nah, it was warm today, and they opened all the parks back up. So
really?
Yeah,
more people are opening up, huh?
Yeah, so they not opening up stores or anything, but they opened up like the lakes, and I don't think they opened up the beaches, but people were out today. Like everybody was out.
They're running out like they've never been out ever in life. That's what's happening. Even out here in California, like people are forcefully going out and now trying to protest. And have, you know, I think we just got closed down another beach, but now people are out there trying to like open that beach up. It's strange.
What?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's weird because when you see the news showing the people do this, they're protesting. They're like wanting things to be back open, right? But yet they're still there with their masks and gloves on. So that's what I'm confused on. Like, wait a minute, if you're so eager to get back, then why you got your mask and gloves on? I thought it's all good. Like, come on.
Right.
Like, that don't make no sense for me, man. That part right there always tricks me out. Power moves, what it do? Welcome to the stream. So I've been seeing lately you've been still putting in the work with some more things going on. How has that been going with the customizing of the shoes?
Hey, it's been going pretty good. Oh wait, I think I lost you. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's been going pretty good. I mean, because I'm not like I work for the government, so right now they got me on standby. So I feel bad because I'm sitting in the house every day. I still get paid. So I'm like, you know,
what a blessing. You know what I mean? It's all good. That's cool.
So I try not to get in no arguments. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna just sit over here and do these shoes and and just stay out of everybody's business. Right. Yeah, but I mean, without leaving the house every day, like typically it'll take me like a week to do a project, but now like it take me like 2-3 days, and I'm like, dang, I ain't got no more shoes to work on, so I'm constantly ordering shoes, painting shoes, ordering. So it's been crazy.
Right? Have you picked up some recent shoes to start working on?
Actually, I got 2 more pair of those the snakeskin Jordan 1 mids. Okay. But I got them in black. So I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do with those once they get here. And then yeah, because like I like that texture, because anytime you put color on it, it looks fire. So the white ones came out real good. So I'm gonna see what the black ones are gonna look like. Okay. And so do you have the most recent ones that you've done? Because I wanted to kind of showcase those if you had them still. Or, oh yeah, hold on. Look, I got them primed up.
Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and go to your IG too, so people can see what's going on there. If this is your first time meeting Key, she does her thing with the customizations. I'm gonna go ahead and show her IG right now, so you guys can check it out for yourself. Wait, yeah, let me do that real quick. Hold on. Yeah, man, the work is good. The work is great. You got to keep grinding and keep doing it. If you guys are somebody out there thinking about doing it yourself, here's somebody you can get inspiration from. As well,
thank you.
Have through here. I mean, it's nothing to it but to do it. Of course, everything takes practice, but a lot of great work, a lot of great stuff, man. I tried to dibble in it before. If you guys don't know, with the Yeezys, there's still a work in progress. But maybe at some point during this time, I'll get my hands on something else that I'm trying to do. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Like I just said, you just got to try it out. But let me go ahead and let you. Let me give you the floor with the. Take this off. Wow. And then go ahead and show what you got.
All right, so I'm thinking these are probably gonna be my favorites right here. These joints right here. Oh, I think I lost you, Bossco.
Oh, no, I'm still here. Here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you the floor to go ahead and explain why you did that, and then show the other ones, and then I'll be back. But I'm still here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so these right here haven't come out with a name for them. The light is crazy. But with Mike putting out his last dance, everybody's talking about the Bulls, but that UNC colorway to me is I like that blue a little bit better. So all this was basically I mixed Angelus makes what they call pearlescent colors. So I mixed blue and silver. Hit it on the snake skin, and it popped. I mean, it was super easy. And then just threw the navy blue on the swooshes. And I don't know if y'all can see it from there, but like the edges of the leather, I hit that with some navy blue because it just makes it look, a little bit cleaner. A lot of times you see people paint a shoe. The edge of the leather still looks kind of rugged. So you can tell, you can kind of tell that it didn't come from the factory that way, like it's painted. But if you hit those edges, I hope y'all can see what I'm talking about. It just makes your project look, a lot cleaner. And you don't have to, I tell people all the time, you don't have to be a pro at this. I mean, if you just take some time, use really little brushes, that way you don't mess up your shoe. But I mean, if you just take some time with it, it's like coloring, except for in 3D. But these are definitely my favorites.
I got a question. Is there a difference in masking tape?
Okay, so like it is.
Okay, that's good to know because I got some masking tape one time. It didn't do at all what it was supposed to do. I'm like, what the hell? Like, it didn't do anything. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. So I'm like, it has to be another type. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there are different types. All right.
Yeah, so you can use, like, if you go get, it depends on what type of shoe you're doing. Like, if you're doing leather that has like no texture on it,
right?
The regular white masking tape will do the trick.
Okay.
And what I tell people to do is when you're getting it close to the edges, have like a little, like the X-Acto knife or the razor tool, flip it on the non-sharp part and press it down in the creases. And that way your paint won't bleed.
Right.
But if you're doing like the Yeezys or something with texture.
I did. Right.
Yeah. If you're doing something like Yeezy, something with cloth or whatever, you want to use, it's like a red vinyl tape. You can get it from Angelus, or you can just go to Walmart and get it. I think 3M makes one too, but it's flexible. So like if you have like a curvy part of the shoe, you can. I like the red vinyl tape. The only thing about that though, if you leave it on there too long, it'll leave residue on the shoe.
On your shoe, okay. That makes sense. Okay.
So,
all right. Thank you for that information. Because, like I said, I had went to a Michael's one time and just looked around for masking tape, and I seen some yellow masking tape. I'm like, okay, I just thought that was it, but it didn't work. Plus, I used it on that type of material. So I used the wrong masking tape. That's what it was. But, when I have a mind on something, I kind of just go for it. I didn't look up too much. So that's my fault. But, I mean, it's still all good because it kind of still got what I wanted from the shoe.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's good to know. Definitely two different types of masking tape. So for anybody who didn't know, like myself, there you go. But I'm sure a lot of people probably did. Like, duh, you didn't know that? But nah, I wasn't.
I mean, but even with taping though, like sometimes I break the rule because if I have something like these, I didn't tape these off.
Okay.
But I use I don't use big brushes. I use like very, very small brushes, and then I, instead of putting the paint on in thick layers, I do a lot of very, very light, very thin layers.
That makes sense.
So it's easier for me to control. But like people who airbrush, definitely you need to be using
the master part.
Yes. But hand painting, you have a little bit more control over what you're doing. So.
Yeah, that's interesting, the fact that you were able to do that without the tape too, because the edges came out real clean and crisp. But that's dope. That's definitely dope right there. So you had those, and you had another Jordan mid, and then a Jordan 11. It was it? I think that's all.
Yeah. So these are.
Okay, there we go. You good? Must be.
All right. Yeah. So these are the green ones. I know my light is crazy on here, but same thing. I just took the pearlescent green, pearlescent silver, and mixed it up, and got kind of like this. I don't know. This shoe reminds me of like those green tree snakes. I just thought it was dope. And then the edges, I just did them in gold. So I got the leather laces in there with the gold tips. I cannot wait to wear these, but right now with Corona going on, I'm not trying to get my shoes contaminated. So I'm going to keep these in the closet until it's safe to go out. But same thing with the other pair. I didn't tape these off. I just use really small brushes. And I use what they call a liner brush to actually paint the gold on the Wings logo here. And that took forever. So these two projects were the first ones that I actually painted that logo. If you don't have patience, that's just probably not the route you want to go, because it took forever. But yeah, this is definitely them in a nutshell. So
thing is, on them Royals that are dropping, painting that Jordan symbol took a long time for you, because that's what people are talking about doing with the Jordan 1 Royals. Some people I've seen on Jock's video, but I have seen some other people talk about it, because the Jordan 1 Royal has a white Jordan logo.
I hate that.
Yeah, a lot of people are having that issue. So I'm curious, like, how did it take a while to do it on that mid, or is that something that you do? I mean, it didn't take that long. It's a small area, but I guess it has to be detailed too, right?
Yes. So the way I did it on these shoes is I painted over the area with the green first. So yeah, I painted that green first, and then I took like a liner brush and did the lines of the shoe. Of the logo gold. Now the way that Royal is coming out, it's the negative space inside the logo that's white. So as long as people will be able to do it, all they have to do is get a very small brush. You can go to Michael's, they're like $3, but get a liner brush. It does very thin lines, and you can paint all that space and it'll still look dope.
I can dig that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. People can fix it. Because when I saw the shoe, it just make the shoe look cheap. Like, dag, y'all could have did that part, blue and black to match the rest of the shoe.
Right. No, definitely. I don't know. They flip it. They do it different ways, and they always sometimes surprise us. Stuff that seems common knowledge is always a little difficult. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. It'd be like that sometimes, I guess. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the comments. Somebody said, do you think it'll hold up? I'm like a mad scientist. So when I paint shoes specifically for them to be worn. And that's why you do a lot of very light layers, because that gives the paint actually time to lay on the leather, and it'll flex with the leather as well. So a lot of people, they do customs and you want to hurry up and get it done. So you do thick layers of paint and then it cracks. But if you take your time and just put light layers down, I think I put 3 layers of the pearlescent paint on this shoe.
Okay.
And it'll flex and bend. Jordan mids, no matter if you have the force field or not, they always crease like right up in this area here. And the paint will crease with the leather.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
the paint matters, right? So it doesn't crack right there, I guess, when the crease happens. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, you have to. That's why any video, any like tutorial that you see about customizing shoes, they'll tell you, even with the airbrushing, you do a lot of very light layers, and that way your paint won't crack.
Right, that makes sense. That can kind of get a little crazy if the crack in the paint is showing when you're wearing it. It kind of makes the shoe look a little, I don't know, right?
Yeah, like my early customs, I did that. I painted a white shoe and it creased. And then people that see the shoe from a distance, they can't see it, but you look down and you see that white on there.
Yeah. I'm sure the way things are going now, though, I'm sure there's only a matter of time before they make shoes that look creased. I think they have done a Jordan 1 like that.
Yeah,
right? With like a white with red trim that had like something. I don't know if that's what that was supposed to mean, but yeah, I wonder if they're gonna start making some more distressed Jordan 1s. You know, like Virgil did with the yellow on the Off-White 5, make it look like it's been worn or oxidated. Yeah. So I wonder if they're gonna start doing that. I don't know if people would like a shoe that looks old that's dead stock. You know, who knows though? Things are changing nowadays.
I mean, yeah, with the hype beast out there, you know, if the right name is behind it, they're gonna buy it. Absolutely. But they did, you know, those Jordan 1s that came out is the Jordan 1 cargo. I actually have those. They had that kind of wrinkled effect on them.
Okay.
And then the ones that were like, they had like the post office things, the white and yellow ones. They had that.
Oh, right. Okay.
The leather, like the leather around the toe box looked creepy.
So that makes sense. I mean, you know, some people will like that style, I'm sure. Like they like the stretch jeans and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I think we have another question for you too.
Let me see.
How much the Jordan 1s cost? Jordan 1s.
So one of the reasons Jordan 1s are fairly, well, I think I know what's going on, Bossco. No, Jordan 1s are, to me, they're fairly they're fairly inexpensive. These were $115 because of the snake skin on there, but usually the mids are like $110, and then the lows are $90. I'm still waiting for them to drop like a triple white Jordan 1 high. Because if they do, I'm getting like 4 pair of them because I would love to customize those.
Right. What do you think about the Jordan 1 low snakeskin women's? Those were $110 also. Did you like those?
Yeah, the ones that dropped today.
Oh, they came out today.
You talking about the black ones with all the different colors on them?
Yeah.
I copped those. Yes, I had to get them. Yeah, I got those. So I'm gonna be looking forward to those getting here.
Are you gonna do something with them or keep them like that?
No, I'm not touching those.
Yeah, because those are crazy. But I know you could do something. But that is a nice shoe already.
No,
you gotta let us know when you get them so you can talk about them. Because I'm always curious to know what the material is like. I know that snakeskin on it is what makes it $110 because they're usually like $90.
Right.
So for the price increase, I want to know. I'm pretty sure the quality is better, but you never know. I'm sure that the snakeskin definitely adds the price point to it, but I hope the quality is good too. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. They look nice. From the pictures, they look pretty dope, and the bigger sizes sold out like immediately. So they went quick. So
eating them up, man.
So I'm hoping they're good. I mean, because it's like now the whole sneaker game has changed. Like I was going to tell you on Instagram, you know, you asked another customizer to be on your show and she said she couldn't make it.
Right.
But believe it or not, that's my mom, yo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
she's nice with it too.
So like what happened?
In the family. That's dope.
Yeah. That's dope. What happened? Like she was always about her heels. You know, she's big into Michael Kors, Prada, and all that. And I was like, yo, listen, I'm a big girl, so them heels, they're cute. Right. But I like sneakers. So I bought her a pair of Jordan 13s for Mother's Day like a couple of years ago. And she got hooked. So then she started like buying sneakers. Right. And so when she saw me customizing them, she was like, is that hard? And I'm like, no. And before I knew it, she was like, I was like, damn, she better than me. So she keep me on my toes.
Yeah. So, That's good. That's dope. I didn't even know that. Yeah, the work is clean there too. That's good that you guys have that in common. I'm sure you guys can collaborate and help influence, inspire on what you guys got going on. You guys should really take that into something else with that, like, you know, a business or something. I know you guys got people asking because
I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it. That's, you know, we're not trying to work for the government forever. So the retirement plan is to have my little sneaker boutique, you know, where people can come in there, you know, sit down, kind of like how when you go into like the tattoo parlors, you sit down, tell them what you want. Same concept, except for your custom sneakers. And then if it's like other artists that don't have anywhere to work, just like, you know, barbers are, you know, they pay little booth fees and have a space for other artists to come in there and do their thing.
No, there was one place out here on Melrose. I think it might still be there. I don't know if that's their concept, but I know it's a place you can go and drop your shoes off to get them customized. But that would be dope. I don't think they do it to where you mentioned like a barbershop where you can bring in other artists to work on shoes too and have like that would be that's a dope concept right there.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a lot of artists out there, but it's hard, like, you know, to start posting. Because my mom wasn't even going to post her stuff. Like, she was doing shoes, and I'm like, why aren't you posting shoes? She's like, ain't nobody going to look at my stuff. And then when she started posting them, I'm like, no, you got to get you, because you never know who's going to see it. And then that's how I got my clients that I do have now. It's because they saw my stuff on Instagram. So we starting out slow, but I told her like that's the end game, you know. Get a government like another 10 years or so, and then buy my shop, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Absolutely. So, and that's good. You got a plan. That's good. You got a plan. Who has a comment or mention? Tell people how much you charge for those customs, the ones you did, or other ones. For the new people, because not everybody was here last time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like, my thing is a lot of customizers, again, I'm not, no disrespect to nobody's craft, but a lot of customizers be trying to break people's pockets. And I'm like, the whole point of the art is to get it out there first, and then depending on what you do. So like for paint jobs, just if you just like 1, 2, 3, anything less than 3 colors, I don't charge any more than about $75, depending on the size of the shoe. Now come to me with a size 18 shoe.
Right. That's more materials needed. Yes, I can understand that. Absolutely.
But yeah, just to put some paint on the shoe, you know, 3 colors or less, I do about $75, and that's excluding the cost of the shoe. So if you want me to go get the shoe, then it's the price of the shoe, $75 for the custom, and then the shipping, and then the price goes up according to what you want. And the only time like they get expensive, like I've had a couple of ladies wanted me to do the Swarovski customs. Now those cost, because those Swarovski crystals are not cheap.
And hard to find them in the colors you want too. Right?
Yes, like
absolutely.
You can't just go on Amazon and be like, I need 5,000. You have to find an actual like dealer. You have to find an authorized dealer, and then hope that they have that in stock. So but yeah, I ain't trying to break nobody's pocket. My thing is, I would much rather for people to be able to get a custom from me and post it and be like, damn, this is my custom, rather than me getting, because I work for the government. I got a good job right now. I'm working the plan. I want to get the art out right now. Right.
Build a clientele, build the reputation and rapport with the people. Exactly. Definitely. And you also do you still have the 11 with you?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay, go on and get into that too. I see this too. I thought this is pretty dope. Go ahead and get the spill and why you got into it.
So these, so this is an old shoe. Like y'all can see it already creased. And actually the original custom of this shoe is it's on my Instagram page. This used to all be like a navy blue. But I was kind of looking at them and I'm like, man, they look kind of boring. They look kind of undone. And so I was in Michael's, and they have this very fine glitter. Like the particles are so freaking small. It's like flour. It's ridiculous. And I love this color. So, you know, me being the mad scientist that I am, I'm like, well, that's an old shoe. Let me try this. And if it goes wrong, I mean, this is an older shoe. But all I did was basically I mixed the glitter with clear Angelus paint and just brushed it on there. Angelus does make glitter-like paints, and it'll pretty much have the same effect. But this is the glitter from Michael's is just like a little more fine. So this shoe had an elephant skin texture on it. And so once this cured, like if you look closely, you can still see that kind of that texture in there. So this was basically an experiment that turned out pretty good. And then it was the first time that I dyed the soles. And this was an experiment because I have a couple of like icy blue bottoms that I do not want to turn yellow. So once they start, giving up on me, then I'll be able to dye the sole whatever color I want to. So still getting a little bit better on that. But
are you at all familiar with the whole oxidation process with the outsoles and stuff like that? Do you dabble in that too?
I don't do that, but I have 2 or 3 friends that do.
Okay, that's good.
So the shoes that I don't want to mess with, I just ship them off to them. Actually, I actually told him it's a guy that's out of Beaumont, Texas.
Okay.
He has a sneaker restoration program down there that's just for. I mean, he takes shoes that look like they came straight out of the dumpster.
Yeah.
I mean, he does them up. So I sent his information because I told
definitely.
I told him to find you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll check it out, man. I'm into all the new stuff that's coming up. We all in this grind together, man. We all need to be able to show and express what we got going on and share it. I mean, if there's something good going on out there, maybe somebody here watching can use it. I mean, with the customizing, somebody might have the idea for it, especially with your prices. Your prices are very reasonable. So somebody out there watching it now or on the replay, that's somebody you guys can hit up. Definitely check out the Instagram. I showed you a couple of times. I'll show it again throughout the stream. That's dope. That's dope. And what are you looking forward to coming up to do next? Like, what are you looking forward to doing, like your next shoot, your next customer?
I don't know. Like I said, I got those 2 the 2 black snakeskin ones. And I don't think I'm gonna go the same route as I did with the last customs. I ordered some micro brushes. So I mean, these brushes are so fine. Like if I showed it to you on the screen, you couldn't even see the hairs on it.
Oh, because they're
they're that small. But I'm actually gonna try to go in there and like when you look at the pattern on a snake, like it's not even lines, like it's every scale is individually colored.
Right. Ooh, that's gonna be a project right there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna study, and that's one of the reasons why I bought that black Jordan that just came out, because I'm gonna study it and look at how they did that pattern on there, and try to recreate it, but just in a different colorway.
And have you I don't know off the top of my head, but have you gotten into doing like characters and stuff on the shoes? Are you able to do that too? Are you dibbling into that at all?
I kind of leave that alone because that's already so saturated. So it's
true.
The people that customize, that put like the Louis Vuitton and the Gucci on stuff. And
right.
Again, I got nothing against it. Sometimes you just want to be fly. So I got no problem with people doing that, but just for me, like I want my stuff to be so out in left field.
Right.
People see my shoe, they know, okay, Kiet did that. Like,
right.
I don't want any of my stuff to look like anybody's stuff.
That's true. You gotta have your own little niche and stuff like that. That's what's key with anything you do out there. You know what I'm saying? You definitely have to have your thing that separates you from others. You know what I'm saying? And that's dope. That's dope. Hopefully, there's some other type of things that come out there that inspire you on some more heat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting ready to start experimenting with like some more mediums, because I think on my Instagram page I have the shoes that I put the pearls on, did the Swarovski crystals, did the different kinds of paints. So I have a pair of suede Jordan 6s.
Okay.
I want to experiment with the suede dye, but I'm scared. So y'all pray.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
I can imagine that's like a one and done type thing, right? Like if you do it and don't do it right, it's kind of messed up.
It's done. It's
done.
Yeah.
Take the time, but you got to try it. You got to try it, definitely.
So once I get that done, I have those 6s, and then I have a pair of the triple white Yeezys. But I never worked on a Yeezy, so I'm building up to that. So.
Which Yeezy is it? A 350 or what?
Yeah, it's a 350.
Okay.
I'm like,
that material is different, right?
Because once you put a paintbrush on there, like if you put too much of the too soft or the too thin in there, it'll make your paint really watery. And so when you put your brush down, the color won't stay where you put it. It's gonna run. So, yeah.
Okay. I can imagine that. Yeah.
I need to find some other stuff to practice on first before I do that. But
that's great.
But yeah,
anybody watching out there got any questions, feel free to ask them, right now in the chat. before we let Key go. We're on different time zones, so I want to get her on here early. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything you want to tell the people? Anything you got coming going up? You can tell them how to get in touch with you also. I know I'm going to show your Instagram, but if there's any other way or anything else you want to say to express what you got going on, go ahead.
Yeah. So the best way right now, the best way to get in touch with me is either on my Instagram or through Facebook. I'm Kiette Rochelle on both platforms. I'm going to start dropping the link for my little online store. It actually breaks down the prices of the different types of customs that I do, but everything is always, if you have an idea or something that you want, you can always get in touch with me, because I always want to consult before I start on a project with somebody. But right now we still in the beginning stages. So Instagram, Facebook is probably the best ways to get in contact with me. And look, I'm looking at Cool. He said, if you make a mistake on the suede, just add all. I know that's
right. Right.
Put me some gold on the bottom. They be like my own little DMPs, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Them DMPs is looking nice though. Fast and Furious outside. What can I say about it, man? Main streets, you see everything going on down there, man. For sure. Yes, indeed. I appreciate you coming through once again and sharing what you got going on.
No problem.
Great work. Keep up the energy. We'll get you back in here again when we got some more stuff going on.
Yes, sir.
Wanted to get you in here, like I said earlier, because I know you're on the East Coast. But yeah, thanks for coming through today, and have a great day. Whatever you decide to do after this, if you stay on with us, that's great. If you got stuff to do, that's great too. But thanks for coming through, Key. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Most definitely.
So, see you later. Yeah, you guys. Like I said, check out the stuff. A lot of talent right there. It's dope to know that her mom does it also. They both do it. That's fire. Got to keep it in the family. You know what I mean? Where we at? Trying to set this up. She said her IG, but just in case you guys weren't able to get it, here it is. Make sure you go check out the page if you have the opportunity to. Hit the likes on the images. Show support when you're doing something and you're grinding, and you put it out there for the world to see and judge. You want the feedback, so get a feedback. If you see something you like, say something. You know what I'm saying? Of course. Yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling, keep going. Not sure who else is gonna come through. We got people coming through throughout tonight. Yeah, but I just happened to go ahead and do that. Check it out. Great talking, great information, and great work. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then Hasman, he asked me a question. KD12 go for outdoors use. Oh, the translucent also. I wouldn't play on a translucent also outdoors. I don't know. No. I don't know if it's. I think it's not good, and I also don't like the thought of that. Like, ooh, you're gonna take a clear outsole and play outdoors. It's like making me cringe. But nah, I wouldn't suggest playing in translucent outsoles outdoors. Even though there might be some shoes out there that have translucent outsoles that hold up, I just don't feel like that's the best thing to do. If you're still even in here, you know what I mean? I just happen to see that all day. Yeah, man, that's translucent outsole on the outdoor court. If I seen that, I don't know what I'd say. Like, oh, you playing in that? Like, imagine somebody going outside and playing in Space Jams outdoor. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but wouldn't you be like, oh, you gonna wear those out there? That also about to get mollywop. Mollywop, bro. Mollywop. Like, no, I just can't do it, bro. I just can't do it. Let me see. Let me get my links together. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know, a lot. Oh, Disneyland might be the location for the league. That would be very interesting if that does happen. Very interesting if that happens. Hopefully it does happen. We got to have some NBA sometime this year, right? This is not over. This is not over. We got some unfinished business going on. Very much so. Unfinished business going on here, right? I think a lot of people out there may agree. Some unfinished business going on with the league. I really hope they allow it to continue play the games with Disneyland wherever you got to play them out. But I'm hearing there's a lot of GMs who don't want it to happen. Mainly the GMs of teams who don't have any reasoning to play. You know what I'm saying? Any reasoning to play. You know. Trying to make sure we're good. Yeah, man. If I play outdoors, very true. Because the outdoor courts, there's no forgiveness with the floor or people stepping on your shoes. You know what I'm saying? Just expect whatever shoes you play outdoor and expect them to get, roughed up to the fifth power. You feel me? Just expect that. Still fire though, and it is what it is. There's some shoes made for outdoor use, and they hold up well. I don't know if I like the fact that they make shoes primary for the indoors and primary for the outdoors. I mean, I like that. It would be better if they were good for both, which a lot of shoes are. But you got to think some of the real signature shoes, they're made for indoor use because it's professional sports on wood floors. And if you're aspiring to be that, where you're playing high school or college, you're playing on wood floors when it counts. So that's why the shoes are mainly for the indoor use. But some people do rock them outside. But you might slide a little bit. You might not have as much grip. Or you might have the grip you want, but then after 2 plays, it's just gone, And then your shoe is loses half its life. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy how it's like that, Oh no! See, that's what I'm saying. Stuff like that, walking through the it's like I don't know. You do what you do, but I'll just that would make me cringe too. Mm-hmm. Got a question for you, Keith. Sending out a link real quick. Yes, sir. Cool. Mm-hmm. Sorry about this, y'all. So we got a few things going on here. Try to set these things up, and everything's so tricky. You know what I mean? Everybody's on different schedules and time zones, which is totally cool and respect. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. I actually like that. As somebody else's day is winding down, get somebody else in whose day is kind of in the middle or just starting. Got somebody who can't get on till 10 o'clock. That's good. That'll be some fresh energy going on here. At some point, I'll be able to set it up to where we all can get in the party together. Sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? I do enjoy talking to people face to face in a sense and getting their energy and their vibe and talking to them about what's going on. So anybody out there, man, you guys got some stuff going on. I want to do, the collection videos or something like that, like we did before, where you'll come on here and show your collection or a few things out of your collection. I mean, it's Saturday night. We chilling out. Why not vibe together? Why not chill out? If you guys ain't got nothing else to do, hopefully we can make this situation interesting. You know what I'm saying? Of course. You feel me? Yeah. I'm excited though. Overall, it's an exciting situation for me. You know what I mean? So I might be a little giddy. It's just because I'm happy. I try to plan this out. I try to plan it out. I was going to try to rush it yesterday, but I was like, no, let me put it off a day. You know, give myself a breather. Don't be under pressure for it. And so far, so good. You know what I'm saying? And we got somebody joining us right now once again. You guys have seen him here before on the channel during the live stream. If you guys aren't following him on Instagram, then I don't know what you're doing. You got to go ahead and tune into what he got going on. None other than the homie said with your kicks. I'm gonna bring him in right now.
What's good, Bossco?
What it do, my dude? What's going on with you, bro?
Hey, man, how's everything?
Chilling like a villain, you know. Ain't really doing too much, just grinding as we all are. How's it out there on the East Coast?
Huh?
How's it going out there on the East side?
Good. Just chilling, staying home. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to stay home now because it's like 70 degrees outside and stuff.
Right. So it's getting warmer for you guys too, right? Yeah. Yes, indeed, man. That right there is making it harder to stay inside when it's looking really good out there.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, dude, are people around your area taking it seriously? Or are you still seeing a lot of people out and about?
Nah, like going towards Brooklyn Bridge Park, it's flooded over there, bro. They don't care. Like they ride on bikes, they in the park, they doing whatever. Like,
see what I'm saying, man? Like, I understand it, but no, man, we got to be careful.
Yeah,
man.
I'm not taking that chance. Hell no.
Heck no, bro. Heck no. I saw you doing your thing yesterday, man. Shout out to you for that. You had a guest on your IG live.
Good looking, bro.
Fire, man. I was in there for about a good, I think, like 10 to 15 minutes. Then I had to go. How did it go? It went well for you guys? What you guys?
Yeah, it went well. He was on there for like a half an hour because he had to go do some stuff. But we showed sneakers. We talked basketball. It was a cool vibe. So I'll probably have him on again.
Dope. Yeah, man. That's fire, bro. I see you grinding though.
Yeah.
Every day. It don't stop, right?
No.
So, the $1 million question, which I'm sure we all know. What do you think about those Lakers, bro? Those Lakers.
I already hit the notify me button. It's going now. I'm getting probably get 2.
Right. Yeah, they
fire,
bro. Ever since they debuted during media day, it's just been like, wow, what are those? They disappeared, and now we have them. They're dropping this month. Like, that's crazy. They didn't give us that much time. I mean, they gave us, what, 2 weeks? A week, 2 weeks?
Yeah. May 15th.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, I don't see that it's not gonna not come out. I feel like all the dates that have been pushed back, nothing else has really been pushed back. They've been kind of staying true to the date they're saying, right? Yeah.
But now, did you see the other Bron? You saw
the
graffiti 17?
Right. Graffiti 17s.
Yep.
Up tempos. It's like 3 of them that's just like hovering around. They did do a release date for the up tempos, right?
Yeah, the up tempos come out on the 8th. That's next Friday.
So it's like every week it's the up tempos, then it's the 7s, and
it's
then
the up tempos, the 7s, and then they have a pair of lows. I forgot which one, but a pair of lows dropping too.
The black and white.
Yeah, but I think this is the schedule they have set up for Bron in the playoffs. So
yeah, this is the Bron watch. That is true. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's dope. So out of those 3, the 7s, and then the 7s, the 17 lows, and then the up tempos. Which one do you like the most?
The 7s, the Lakers.
The 7s. You guys
I already copped the 2Ks. Those are on the way.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Dope. So did you unlock them via 2K, or you just?
Nah, I just bought them off somebody.
Oh, okay. Because the only way you could get them was through the 2K.
Right?
Through the game. Or somebody know. Okay, that's dope.
That's why I told you. I'm like, bro, if you get them, I'll get them off.
Right. Yeah, I never. The thing is, I was playing 2K, and when I went to My Player Nation, it didn't show me playoff games. I didn't know that I just had to push the damn L1 or R1 button, and it took you over to the playoff menu, and then you could play the games. I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
So I missed out on the LeBrons. You mentioned that, and somebody else asked me about that, but I thought I couldn't play the games. I'm like, oh man, I'm not able to play. Maybe because I didn't play no games, I can't play any more games. You know.
Yeah.
But now I know it's just a simple click of the button to play other games. I wish I'd have known that. Though.
You can get
they release them later on.
They got the KD ones dropping on Monday, I think.
Yeah, the funks, funks, you know. And me as a Kyrie person, you know, I'm just waiting for whatever 2K Kyrie's supposed to drop because it has to be one.
That's right, yeah.
There's a picture that they have with all the athletes who dropped the shoe, and Kyrie's on that picture, and he has yet to drop one. So I'm like, well, what's going on here? What is going to happen? It's going to be something crazy, I'm sure.
That might be like next month, probably. He'll probably be them.
Hope it's fire. It should be. It should be. It should.
Oh hell yeah, definitely. Because Kyrie always goes crazy with his shoes.
He definitely does, bro. He definitely does, man. Yeah, bro. Just been chilling out, cooling, man. I wanted to get in touch with you because I ain't talked to you in a minute, but I see you still doing your thing here. Mm-hmm. You got to keep the grind up, and you're not stopping. I see. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Anytime soon.
Never.
And you know, it's just the more you. I'm sure you know this, but the more you grow, the bigger you get, the more haters you get, and you understand that. So anybody trying to say anything, you already got it. You good. You not.
Yeah. Did you see the incident? Did you see the latest incident?
Yeah. Well, I think so. Yeah. That's why I hit you up about it. Like, that was weird.
Yeah. It was. I made it to Sneaker News, but the pictures weren't mine. Clearly, they weren't mine.
Okay.
And then somebody tagged, I think it was a LeBron page from Hong Kong or whatever.
Okay.
And then I think it was the page Street 80Y. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
He decided he wanted to say something or whatever.
Okay.
And then he was like, "Oh, you're stealing." But I'm like, dude, those are clearly ain't my pictures. Like, y'all know that. Like,
right.
It is what it is, though.
Yeah. But that's letting you know that you're getting on the radars of more people, though. You know what I'm saying? Because if you weren't doing anything significant, then they wouldn't even had anything to say. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So it is what it is, man.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. Do you have any more live streams coming up? Is there anything you want to tell the people to look forward to on your page or on your website?
Just stay tuned on IG. I got something. I don't want to announce it yet because I don't know.
Right.
It's gonna be for sure, but just stay tuned to the page. Follow me on Instagram. I got the website, saywithyourkicks.com. I got the YouTube, which I need to do more work on that.
Got to, man.
It's a work in progress, you know.
Right.
But, you know, my main street is Instagram, so
right.
Over there.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. Just wanted to have you come through for a little bit and say what's up to the people, man.
I appreciate it, bro. You always have me on, man.
Absolutely, bro. Thanks for coming through, man. Have a good day. Actually, let me get Cool on real quick. Cool's in the building right now. Say what's up.
All right.
Welcome, Cool, to the stream. What's good, my guy?
Bro.
What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Chilling. How's it going today? How's it going?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Now I can.
Okay. Yep. What's up?
Ain't nothing, man. Just here chopping it up, chilling out, man. You know, just had Say With Your Kicks join us too and chop it up about some sneakers and things. You know, LeBron talk. We got to get that in here.
Yep.
Before I let you go too, Say With Your Kicks, how are you enjoying this whole Jordan documentary? And then how are you enjoying the backlash that the King is getting, LeBron?
All right. So this is how I see it, right? So y'all are not y'all, but the Jordan fans are celebrating the glory days. This is basically, well, back in my day, I did this. So this is basically what it is. Like, I'm watching it, yeah, but any little move Jordan makes in that documentary, for some reason, LeBron gets it, which is weird. But all right, it is what it is.
Everything, bro. It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy out here. Kiette said she just followed you, Say It With Your Kicks.
All right, cool.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I mean, the documentary is very dope. It's interesting and everything, but it's about one person. Why does this other one have to keep getting mentioned? He ain't
like what?
Bro. He's out watching with us. I'm sure you've been enjoying it. Cool. How are you liking the documentary?
It's been hilarious. I've been watching it. It's been interesting seeing all the, like, I didn't have ESPN back then. I just had regular TV. I didn't have cable. I didn't have any background info. So
right.
A lot of this is like really new to me, which is hilarious because I'm damn near 40 years old.
Right.
But back then, you know, I was a teenager and I really wasn't doing that much research and stuff. I was reading the paper every once in a while, but I didn't have all the background details, and
right.
It's been super interesting. Like the Pippen thing, I didn't know he was getting like screwed, like royally screwed with his $2.8 million. Like Jordan's making 33 is like that year, I think, and then Pippen's making 2.8. He was the 6th highest player in salary on his team, 122nd in the entire league. I didn't know all that stuff was going on. That was hella interesting.
Yeah, very, very, very.
And the fact that the GM straight up told Phil, "Hey man, I don't care if you win 82 games. This is your last year. Like that's it." Like I don't know. Like that type of stuff just sounds insane. I'm like, my man just won 2 championships back to back, and then he won 5 total for you guys, and you guys are like if I'm the owner, I'm like, why are we sticking with that GM? Like F that GM, bro. Like he did a good job putting the team together. But how are you going to tell your coach? How are you going to tell your coach? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that
was very unfortunate. Man. Absolutely, very unfortunate. I wasn't liking that part at all, bro. That was not cool, man. That's the part that sucks. Is like you got something great going on. Why would you end it prematurely? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me as somebody who wanted other teams to win, I was, it was cool. But you don't want something to end too early. You want to see what it can become. You know what I'm saying? What the full potential of it could become. And unfortunately, we know what it was, but it could have been more. It could have been more. I would have loved to see them go up against Ewing and Olajuwon and the Rockets. Those years.
Oh, that would have been great.
That would have been dope to see. Like, I don't know if that's one thing I talked about before. The Bulls teams they were superior, not just at the top, but they were bottom heavy too. Like their 4th, 5th, and 6th players were way better than the other team's 4th, 5th, and 6th players. So it would have been dope to see some of the teams evenly matched up, more matched up, to where it's not just like 1 and 2 and then you fall off. Like there was no big 3 in that era back then when it was Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman. That was the big 3. But the other teams, Phoenix had Kevin Johnson, Barkley. Rockets had the Hakeem Olajuwon, Clyde Drexler thing. Duels, you know what I'm saying? Rockets had actually Robert Horry, they had more pieces to it. It would have been dope to see them play against somebody who had kind of the same playing field as talent goes. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We can't see it, but that's one thing that I noticed about LeBron's teams because they want to compare the two.
Oh man,
played with a lot of teams LeBron played with, unless he won, they weren't equally matched. People might say the Dallas team was stacked too. Maybe not the same names as a LeBron, Wade, and Bosh.
Yeah.
What you're saying? Jordan's first. You're saying Jordan's first. I mean, LeBron's finals first team was terrible. Is that what you're saying? Huh?
Yeah, his team was terrible. The team he took to the finals with Boobie Gibson. With Boobie Gibson
he had Barrett now on the bench. He had Ilgauskas.
Ilgauskas at one point was a great center though. Jonas Ilgauskas was a great center at one point, but those times
that was the tail end. Yeah, that was the tail end.
That was the tail end for sure. It's just so many things you can.
You had Snow, man. Snow was. He was I guess he was guarding.
Iverson didn't even want Snow. What LeBron gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Iverson didn't even want to pass the ball to Eric Snow. You know what I mean? It's crazy though. That's interesting though. It would have been interesting to see some more of those matchups happen. But of course, we can't do nothing about it. It happened a long time ago. That is what it is. But it is dope to watch this, and I will be tuning in tomorrow to check out and see what else is going on. Yeah. Somebody mentioned that they think Kobe's going to be in tomorrow's episode.
That's right.
So that should be interesting. I know a lot of people will be glued in and see that too. Definitely. But yeah, once again, stay with your kids. Good looking out and coming through. Didn't want to hold you long. I told you we'll have you in here in a brief moment just to come through and say what's up, spread that energy, bro. Thanks for coming through. We're going to make it happen again, and anytime you want to do it on IG, also let me know.
All right, cool.
You're welcome to, bro. Have a great day, man. See you later, bro.
All right, bro. Later. All right, cool.
Yep. Yeah, bro. Yep. Cool Kicks in the building. What it do, man?
My bad. I totally did not see your invite earlier.
No, you're good. No, you're totally fine, bro.
I've been in the chat the whole time. That's hilarious.
Right. Yeah, I figured that. I figured you probably just didn't see it yet, which is totally fine. But one thing I wanted to say to you, and you guys got to check out his channel if you haven't, because he's been going into his sneaker collection, which is dope. The running shoes you did was nice, bro. And those Pegasus, the 35s, was it?
35s, yeah.
The blue ones? The light blue ones?
The 34s, yeah. Those are the 34s. Yeah.
Fire.
It was like $40-something, and and I got another light blue one, and I gave that to my pops. Like I probably bought like 7 or 8. At least 7 or 8 because I bought my girl a couple too. So like I bought so many Pegasus, like it's nuts.
Yeah,
I can't wait till the new one comes out.
Right, the 37. Only 120 for those. I'm sure with a coupon get them.
Yeah, man. Man, I ain't paying no regular price.
Right, exactly. Yes, indeed. Hopefully, sometime soon, man. It was crazy because I checked out the video once you mentioned it with Hustler Hacks going to the store. That was like an eerie feeling, like wow, going back into the stores after so long. And he was smart, didn't touch no shoes. I'm sure that's what it'd be like for us whenever things open back up. Like, it's kind of weird because that's what you normally do. You get part of it is showing the shoes, but like, I mean, as long as you're gloved up, I guess. But still, bro.
Yeah, but he's like us, so he ain't trying to pay regular prices. He's like, what the hell? Like these, like there were slight sales, but nothing. I thought there'd be a lot more sales. Like I thought that was crazy. I think balling on a budget was it balling on a budget? Someone just went out because the malls just opened, and they had all kind. Oh no, that was him. The Hustler Hacks. Like he saw a bunch of the DMP 6s. I was super surprised to see all them DMP 6s there too.
Right. And yeah, you would think some of the shoes would have been on sale, but I guess I don't know. Maybe they didn't get to doing that yet, or maybe they won't go on sale yet. But you would think they would to make people buy in this type.
It's weird because online they've had sales left and right. Like Adidas, like I picked up those LeBron 7s. I picked up those for $150. The Fairfax colorway. That was within 30 days of it releasing.
Right.
And then Adidas, I just copped the Dame 6, the Pusha T ones that I was.
You copped them? Nice. That's a fire color for those.
I paid $98 for those. You're looking out for Andres though too, because he's the one who would let me know.
Oh right.
And then so they went on sale for $140, and then it was like 25% off or 30% off. Got them for $98. Definitely, Key. I saw that comment. Definitely appreciate that.
Okay, cool.
Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, and then I saw they were $98, and then before I got the sneakers, like before I got them in hand, they went down to $70. They were down to $70, and I was like, oh hell no. So Andres let me know. Good looking out, Andres. I do appreciate that. So I called Adidas, and I'm like, hey, you guys still have them on sale right now? You have my size. I can either resend these. Like I can get the sneakers. I actually order the ones for $70 right now, and then I can, when I get my $98 ones, I could send that back. But then you guys are gonna waste money on boxes. You guys are gonna waste money on the shipping.
Right.
It's just gonna be a hassle for everybody. I was like, can you just refund me the difference? So they ended up refunding me the difference.
Okay.
But they did a shitty job on the math, so they ended up giving me back like $38. They were supposed to give me like $28, so they're supposed to give me like $38.
Hey.
So I ended up copying it for like under $70 after tax and shipping. After tax and shipping, it was under $70. I was like, holy crap.
All the type of deals you guys need. We all need that. Like that's
and then Andres, I messaged him. I was like, hey dude, they gave me a discount. Go ahead and call them. So he ended up calling them. And then they made a mistake on his. He ended up getting for under $60 shipping. Taxes shipped. He ended up getting it for like $50-some bucks. I was like, holy crap.
Maybe they're under pressure and not focusing right now and just trying to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, it works. Hey, that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, that's the first. And it showed that it's already been shipped out, that it should come by like Monday or Tuesday or something. I was hella surprised. Like, I was super surprised.
Right. And so how's the Macari search going?
I got a couple more. I haven't even showed it on my website, like dang it. But here, let me show you guys.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man, Macari's the move, bro. Like he mentioned that before last time he was on here. And like I said earlier in the stream, I got some notifications from some older Kyries that I have found. Somebody dropped the price a little bit, but still not
you remember those Kyries that you had, the ones that took parts from the Kyrie 1, 2, and 3?
The hybrid. Yes.
I saw one of those in my size and I thought about it. I was like, I was like, dang, those were dope. But let me go first.
What colorway did you get? The same color
I had?
Or the Kyrie hybrid? Did you get the same colorway or the other one? Because there's like 3 different.
No, I didn't get that. I didn't get that one. 1 second.
Oh. Yeah, those.
So I did order some Kyrie 5s. I swear there's some scammers or something because I paid for 2 other pair of sneakers. And and this is the only reason why I do like Mercari, the fact that they hold your money and stuff.
Right.
But I bought 2 other pair of sneakers and the fools never sent it. And and you're supposed to wait 3 days and like they're supposed to ship it within 3 days or something. And then they never ended up shipping it. And then like it shows up on the app, hey, did you receive it? And I don't know if people accidentally push yes. And then they end up getting the money or something. I don't know how that works, but they ended up never shipping the shoes. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, so I messaged them and then they ended up giving me a refund. I'm like, I've never seen a platform where fools just never send the sneakers. Like I thought that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
So I did get the Jordan 4s, and then now I got these the Black Cat 13s. Super clean. Like, you know, I think it does smell slightly like pot. So I'm probably gonna throw them in the washer. Gonna try throwing those in the washer, but they came super duper clean. Like I think there's like one slight mark like right here. I got these for like $85 plus shipping and tax or whatever. So that was a hell of a good deal. I was pretty stoked about those. And then that Kyrie 5 didn't go through, so I ended up buying these. And the dude said he only wore them like 2-3 times, and I actually do believe him because I actually got these. I actually have these. I have the capris, and I do know that this part right here does start creasing after a while, and there's like barely any creasing. Like you can't see it, so it does definitely look like they haven't been worn that much. There's like slight creasing, and after I wore my Kyrie 5s like 3 or 4 times, I did notice that there's slight creasing right here. So they seem super duper clean. Like and it came with the full box.
Those are fire,
box. He put these on for like 85. He put these on for 85, and he said, "Hey, the price is firm." And I'm like, I'm not feeling that. So I put in an offer for 70. Yeah. He said, cool for 70. I copped these for $70 plus shipping and one of them the laces are off, but that's because I took the laces off.
That's fine. No,
I got these for $70 plus shipping and what's it called?
That's fire, dude. Yeah, those were sought after. A lot of people was trying to get those. Those are hard to come by. You got the tacos, man. That's fire for it.
Yeah, I saw the resale value actually isn't super high on those, which I was surprised. But StockX, they were selling for 130, 140.
Right.
Up to 150. And I was like, hey, this fool got it for 85. Let me see if I could put in 70. And he took within an hour, he took it. So I was pretty stoked about those.
That's fire, bro. That's another reason why you guys can check out that platform, man. You know, this is the time to buy. People, that's why, like I said, I put a little lower price than what the guy was asking for those Kyries, because they're like dead stock and they're the Kyrie ones. I'm gonna pull them up so you guys can see them, but Mercari got some heat there, bro. You definitely never know what you can find. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta do your research. The people that you actually anybody you got from, you're able to see like their seller rating in comments.
Yeah. That's the one thing that I saw. But the only ones that I would get are like ones where I could see the tags or sneakers that I've already have. Like I already have a pair of 13, so I can compare that with that. With the Jordans, I'm usually hitting up what's it called? What's his name? Jumpman Bossco. I usually go because he shows all the legit checking stuff.
Right,
so
true.
On Mercari, you have 3 days to say, hey, whether they're legit or not. So as soon as I get them, I'm on. Most of these I already have. Like I already have the Kyrie 5s. I have the concept version of those. So I went and checked it with that. And then I also checked the 13s and the 4s. I already have a few. The 3s. I got some Jordan 3s. I already have a few Jordan 3s. So I compared it with my Jordan 3 boxes and stuff and the tags and all that stuff. Make sure the dates are right. And then I also checked with the 13s, I checked it against mine, and I also looked online and stuff
to make sure.
Yeah, but
you know, you guys, if you haven't checked his channel, he has a video giving you guys tips on buying from them platforms with things you guys should look for to avoid getting scammed and things like that. You know, so that was some really good information there too.
Because you do have to know a little bit about sneakers to buy from a platform like that, or even I feel like even with eBay, like you do need to know. Like I know there are plenty of legit sellers. There are. But you know, there might be 20% that are fake, or like a decent percentage that are fake. Like and I saw all kinds of stuff like those. I was checking your video when you had the off-white 5s. Like and I was looking through that, because they had some off-white 5s on there. I wasn't gonna buy them because I'm not buying hype sneakers on Mercari or eBay. If I get hype sneakers, I'm gonna go on GOAT.
No, you're right.
I'm gonna go on GOAT.
You're right.
But I was just, when I was making that video, I was just looking for fakes and stuff that I saw on Mercari, and there were so many. And one of the off-whites, they had like a white tag on it. You know, that plastic tag is black.
Right.
Like the one they had a white one on it, and I'm like, and someone bought them. I'm like, are you serious? Like, it had Chinese writing on it too. I'm like, oh hell no! Like, I ain't trying to hate on the Asians, but if it got Chinese writing on it, I'm not copying.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then the fact that somebody bought them, you know, they probably bought them as a gift for somebody else and didn't even know, thought they're helping out.
And then I saw another Kyrie box because I was looking for the Kyries, and it had like Chinese writing on the outside. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm just. It's not happening. I'm not buying anything with Chinese stuff on it, bro.
There's a dude on Instagram. I know a lot of you guys might have seen him. Maybe you've seen him on your timeline. His name is Sneaker Highway. He's out in like China somewhere. This guy is able to see everything early, man. It's like I low-key want to go. Well, not now, but it would be perfect to just go live in that area. Like go visit there for like 3 weeks to a month. You know how much content and things we would see months before here. Like I didn't really know it was like that. But as we get more technology to let that be shown, they get everything like dumb early, man. And
it's one city too. It's not like all of China. It's one specific city. Like you know how Van Nuys was like the what is it called, the center of porn back in the day? Like it's one city. It's like the same thing was out there. The sneakers, like all the fakes came in from one city, and like I watched documentaries online and they say, hey, they see a bunch of resellers just like riding their motorcycles and stuff, and they'll have a bunch of sneaker boxes, and they only do it after hours because like during the day, like, you know, technically they're not allowed to. So like, I've seen that. Yeah,
that is amazing, bro. Like you see an image of a shoe, rumored this, rumored that, and then next week or next day you see him with it. Here I don't know what he's saying, but he's showing every damn shoe. Like it's amazing the market they have over there and how they get it like 6 months sometime ahead of time, 4 months ahead of time. And I guess it's authentic, you know, because it's in their stores. It's not like, it don't look like that's a boutique. It looks like that's a real authentic store, but they just have things lined up that we won't see for 3-4 months, just all sitting next to each other. I'm like, man, I'm just like, to be able to access that for retail would be ridiculous, man.
Yeah, it's super interesting. And then like with that type of stuff, is it real or is it authentic?
That's what I want.
Is it a UA? Is it a UA? I don't know. Like, because it could be made from the same factory. I have no clue. Like it's
no clue. The thing is, nobody has no clue, but the credit is still given because it's like, hey, I got it first. You know, hey, he got it. No. That's what's crazy. Sure. It's like, man, like you don't know, but I mean, you wouldn't know, and because the shoes haven't been out, there's no way to compare it to a real or fake. So it's just like, oh yeah, they're real. You have to kind of
and that's the big thing about GOAT is if you buy stuff before the release, like what are they comparing it to?
What
are they comparing it to? Like I know they're professional authenticators and they know about sneakers a lot better than us.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't have a model, like you go to Foot Locker, you get one, and then you could compare it to that. I think we can all do that. But what about if you don't have one? How do you know for a fact they're real? I don't know.
Exactly. You got to just put a shot in the dark and hope. You know, pray, cross your fingers, man. Hope you do what you get, man. Yeah, man. Was there any particular shoe that you've seen that kind of caught your eye as far as like something interesting? Besides, I think you said the Pegasus 37. Any Jordan or Adidas or any other shoe that you see that caught your eye?
I don't know. Like, these outlets need to freaking open already.
I know.
I'm dying. I was dying. I was like, hey, am I gonna see one of the DMP6s at the outlets? Like, am I gonna see one of the Fire Reds? Like
right.
The 5s? Like, I'm like, dude, like, should I get one of those? Should I not? Like if I saw them at the outlets, I definitely would cop them, but I ain't trying to pay $220 or $200 or whatever they were coming out at. So I'm like, if I see them at the outlets, probably, like I'll probably cop them for like $140, $130, $140. Like, and you think the clearance center is not going to be 30% off the clearance? I mean the back wall. You think that's not going to be 30%? It has to be. I doubt they're going to settle for 20%. That has to be 30%.
For real.
And if I can get one of those for $140, man, like that's a for sure cop. Like, but
heck yeah. And I can agree, Key. You see the UAs all day, Rocking them with no problem because nobody knows.
That happens in Korea too, bastards. Like,
yeah. You know, I gotta visit out there one day. You know what I'm saying?
But some of the Asian drops are a little different than ours though, because they will release stuff, you know, a couple months before in different countries, and I think China and Korea are both of them usually, and I think Japan too. So, but like you never know though. You never know, man.
True. And like I said, you guys, I'm gonna be bringing people throughout the stream. People that I know doing things or see things that I like. I want to spread with you guys. I got one of my boys coming in, somebody I've known for a very long time. You guys might have seen me wear that scissor shirt with the graphic. A lot of people actually liked it. He's the person who created it. We're gonna have him come in, chill out with us for a minute, show us some sneakers, and see how it goes, man. But we're bringing my boy in. Vic, what's good, bro? What's good, man? How you doing?
Chilling, you know.
Chilling. How's quarantine life? How's quarantine life?
Man, luckily I still got a job because I'm an essential worker out here. But
okay, right.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Right. We got Cool Kicks in the building. Cool,
what's up, man? How you doing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do you hear him, Cool? Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
What hat is he wearing? That hat looks dope. What is that?
Tupac hat.
Oh, that's dope.
That's not, I like that. Okay. Yeah, that's a fire hat. That's like what kind of material is that on that? That's dope.
Man, you know what? The guy who made it, let me see.
That's fire.
Is there a way I can turn this camera around? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
Heisman Legends.
Okay, dope. You found it out here in LA or where?
They make it.
Okay, it's out here?
Yeah, they have all kinds of. They got all kinds of hats, man. They got like from football players to like favorite movie scenes.
Okay.
Okay. Man, they got all kinds of crazy hats.
How much did that run? How much did they run?
Oh man, I think when I bought it at the time, it was like I think when they're first coming out, I think I paid like $25.
Okay.
It might be a little bit more though now because you know how the times everything starts going up in price.
Right. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna minimize it for a second, but I'm gonna bring you back.
Don't take me out. Do what you gotta do.
All right. So Vic, I've been seeing you do your thing, bro. Your line is looking good. You got any shirts with you? Maybe you can show us too. If you guys haven't seen, I have it in my closet too, but I'll show you guys.
Man, to be honest with you, since I'm at my grandma's house, I don't have no shirts on me, but I do got my slippers on me.
Okay. Yeah, show the graphic because the graphic is dope.
So this is the slipper right here.
Yeah, that's dope. That's a dope logo, man. So you got slippers and you got shirts?
I got hold on, what do I do? Push the wrong button. I got shirts. I'm in the works of getting shorts, like basketball shorts, sweats.
Smart.
Sweaters. What slowed it down? What slowed it down is the quarantine.
Of course.
Because I was just on the verge to going to the wholesale spots to get all my shirts and all the material that I need. Okay. And then we got hit with the quarantine, so it's like those spots are closed right now. I can't really buy no shirts or no material for anything because I was gonna do hats too with the logo on them or just with the name on them.
Right. Okay.
So I was gonna do that. I was gonna do socks, like basically anything you could wear. I was gonna do. Like I was gonna custom make some Jordans, some bands. You know, I was gonna custom make.
You got to.
Yeah.
Here's
look, that's one of the hats. That's one of the sample hats I had right there.
Yeah, this is his IG. If you guys like what you see here, go ahead and follow him. He has a YouTube channel. Also, check it out. It's in the link. But here's some of the stuff that he has up close. You got sweaters too, I see, right? You got sweaters
too?
Say
it again? I didn't hear you, bro. I'm sorry.
You have sweaters too?
Yeah, I got a couple sweaters. Like I had a couple sizes for me. But I'm about to start. Like I said, I was on the process of grabbing from small to 5X or 4X, whatever people need. I was in the process of grabbing it, but then we got hit with the quarantine. Right.
Well, at least it kind of gives you time to set up and load up for a bulk of stuff you can do once everything opens back up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, once everything opens back up, man, once everything opens back up, man, I'm about to go straight to the wholesale spot and I'm about to buy like a whole bunch of boxes. shirts, like from small to triple X, 4X. Like depend. Like I get the 4X and the 5X for myself.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I usually get a lot of them because there's other people there that are not they're as big as me. They're not like skinny.
Right.
So
right.
I try to cater to
everybody. A little something for everybody. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
man.
Exactly.
It's just,
are you considering doing drop shipping, or do you rather have the inventory on deck? How do you? I see that you said you're doing it with buying inventory, but have you ever considered drop shipping, or do you like the pros and cons between the two? Like, how are you going about it as far as getting your materials, getting it out, printing it?
Well, what I did with these ones, is I took like a couple dozen shirts over to get the first print out. You know what I'm saying? Like these were the first printouts because I wanted to see how big the logo was going to look on like from small to double X to triple X.
Okay.
And then I wanted to see how it's going to look on from 4X to 5X. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I did that with the sweaters. So basically, what I'm doing drop shipping. I mean, I could do it that way too. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have all the material on hand. So when people do want order, all I got to do is they pay for the shirt and pay for the shipping, and I ship it right out to them, no matter where they're at.
Right.
Obviously, if they're out of the country, if they're not in like the regular 50 states, then it'll probably cost more. You know how international shipping goes.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? But wherever they want a shirt, man, it don't matter where it's at. I'll send it. Shirt, socks, what I'm saying? Hat, man.
So these hats, you make these hats too, correct?
Yeah, that was a sample hat I just made for myself. So I went to where'd I go? I think I went to Lids. So they kind of charged me a lot because it was a sample hat.
Right.
Like I ended up getting in contact with these people that actually sell hats, like wholesale prices, and they can give it to me prices so I can make the hats like for sale for like $30 instead of like when I got that hat from Liz, they charged me $50. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to pay $50, but then if I pay $50, I got to sell the hat higher, and ain't nobody gonna buy a hat for more than $50.
Right. Not yet. I mean, in due time, they definitely will.
Down to like the Nipsey Hussle hats and like the Marathon Continue hat, like those. I understand those. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying even from what you're doing, like you keep doing what you're doing. At one point, you can. I mean, if you're able to get your stuff on the new era hats, you definitely can go ahead and start doing that, bro.
Yeah,
I like
that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to take little pieces from people that I've seen that are doing their business and like started from from the bottom and work their way to the top. I'm trying to take little bits and pieces and try to piece it together with my master plan. At the end of the day, like, yeah, I'm doing this for the money, but really the money is for my son. So I'm trying to give him something that when my day is done, he'll have something and he don't have to worry about it. He can go to college off of it. You know what I'm saying? He can take over the company and do whatever he wants with it. You know what I mean?
So how can the people find you if they want to? I mean, I showed them the IG. Is that the best way to get in contact with you if they want to get something from here? Do you have a website, or will you be starting one anytime soon if you don't have one?
I'm in the process of starting a website. Like I got 2 Instagrams. The one, the Syrup Boy underscore lawless underscore SRE. That's my personal one. The one you're looking at right now is my personal one, but I add people on there because I answer to that one too. But the other one I got is at the DA Real Syrup Boys, and that's my music page, where my entertainment page, my clothing page. So they can reach me on there, or they can reach me at syrupboys@gmail.com.
Okay.
Syrup, SYRUP, and then boys, BOYZ, no S, Z.
Right.
At gmail.com. So
yeah, here's the page right here if you guys are interested in what he got going on. A lot of dope stuff, man. Cool dude, great dude, actually does his thing. And now, another thing we're gonna talk about, because he's definitely into this too, the sneakers, bro. You got some heat there you're gonna show us. So I wanted you to go ahead and show the people, what you got going on, what's some of the kicks in your rotation, because at the end of the day, it kind of all comes back to the kicks too. I mean, I'm sure you got kicks that match your clothes, right? And I'm sure that will be something that will be implemented into what you got going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna take a blank a blank canvas, like you know, my favorite shoes, like if it comes down to Jordans or Jordan 6s. The first year he won the championship in.
Right.
So I got usually when those shoes get released, I try to buy 3, 4, 5 pairs because I like to have, you know how it is. We used to be hoopers.
One thing,
we used to be at the park all the time and play. And we'll mess up one up, but then we want to go look fly somewhere else, so we throw the other pair on. So I do that, but then since I'm not really hooping no more, I just try to have them. So I wear one for a long time, then I'll switch it to the other one, and then some of them I want to get like custom made, like painted. You know what I mean? So
two things. One, that's also this type of platform for somebody like yourself and others who come here and maybe want to get some custom ideas done. I also have some customizers. Key is one in chat, as well as we'll have others on here. Maybe you connect if you have a shoe you want to mess with, you check out her stuff, and maybe you guys can, you know, link on things, collab, whatever it is. That's what the platform also is for, you know what I mean? So that's dope. You know, the idea of that, having multiple pair of shoes, customizing one, keeping one, wearing it down, and then one to stop. People usually do that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, customized shoes, man. Basically, I'm just trying to put my logo on every shoe that I like.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I mean? It don't matter what color the shoe is. Just throw my logo on there.
Right.
You know what I mean?
If you guys been here for a while on my channel, a couple years ago, I have a video where we were going to go cop the Space Jams. Right? Was it the Space Jams?
I think it was the Space Jams. Me and you went to a lot of different times.
Yeah, we did it. That one time when you got it were all the black boxes. I don't know if they were Space Jams or the 45 ones, the Jordan 11s with the 45 on the back.
It's either the Space Jams.
I have a video.
It was either the Space Jams, the 6s, or the flu games.
It was one of those. But
because I like those times that we went.
Yeah,
I popped over 20 pairs at a time.
Right. You know, I think it was the Space Jams because we had them on top of the car. If you ever see the videos for older video, and I'm standing in front of a car with a bunch of boxes of Jordans, it was via him. He was getting his thing and doing his resale stuff because he does have a lot of things available for sale too. You have some things you're trying to move right now, right?
Yeah, I got a couple size 12s because I got rid of all the other little sizes. So I got a couple size 12s that that I haven't never, dead stock that I ain't never worn.
So without
rid of just, like I said, I got a whole. I have my fun with them, just going in my closet and looking at all the shoes and
right. So now, without giving the prices for them, name just a few shoes that you will be trying to get rid of. So, if somebody was interested, they can go ahead and hit you up on IG.
Well, I think I got one, maybe 2 pairs left of the Space Jams. One 45 on the back.
Okay.
I got some cement 4s. You know what I mean? Because now, like, I don't know if you noticed, or like a lot of other people noticed, the Jordans they're making a size 12, but the size 12 really fits you like 11 and a half.
Getting snugger around the toe box area.
I mean, I know I got a little bigger over the years, but
okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's gonna be that much of a difference. Right. Like, so I have to, like, they never have a size 12 and a half. It's only if you come across a 12 and a half, man, it's a freak accident. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? So, right. Like, if I wear anywhere between a 12. Like, it sounds funny, I won't say it, but I wear anywhere between a 12 and a 14 in some shoes. I mean, it'd be like that, man. It definitely be like that. Some of the shoes, the way they size and things change with our bodies too. So like you're saying, like it's weird. Like they have these Pegasus. There's a few shoes like that, but Pegasus 37 that's dropping is unique because they have it dropping in 3 different ways. Like it's a slim fit, a wide foot, and something else. But there's like 3 different variations to get. And I'm wondering if Jordan would ever start doing something like that. With people in the chat, would you guys like that if they gave a wide foot option and a narrow foot option? Do you think that would be something good to do? I know if they did that with the Jordan 1s, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because the Jordan 1s are too skinny in the toe. And for me to have like my foot's a little fatter now because I ain't in shape as I used to be.
Right.
Even when I was in shape, the Jordan 1s still were skinny on my foot. So that's why I do have a bottom. You know what I mean? So like with the Jordan, like I think it's with the patent leather 11s, for instance. The old ones I got a size 12, they fit me good. the spec. I bought the Space Jams. I ain't never worn them. I tried to try them on. I couldn't. I put them on, but it was so like right where the creases, where the tongue's at before the laces start.
Right.
Like it was too tight on my foot. So if I walked, I probably would have busted the shoe.
Right.
So, but if I put a 13 on, a 13 will be like that much too big. So I have to get a size 12.5. But if you're gonna get a 12.5, you're gonna have to go to like Flight Club and stuff like that. Right. And then you're gonna have to pay their price, and we already know how they prices be.
Okay. So let me bring Cool in real quick. I'm gonna ask him something. Cool.
Yes.
Do you have does your foot size change within Jordans? Like, have you tried Jordan 1s? Do they fit you a certain way that a Jordan
1s? I don't have any Jordan 1s. I do have some Dunk Highs, which are pretty much the same.
Right.
Yeah, basically the same.
And my feet are pretty wide, but they're not like super wide. The Jordan 2s I wear 10.5. Jordan 3s I wear 10.5. Jordan 5s I wear 10s.
Okay.
13s I wear 10s.
So it kind of stays within the same
range. Everything's different. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. A lot of shoes is like that, man. Like I said, I need a size 12.5 to like. Well, that's the perfect size for me. 12.5 is the perfect size.
Right.
It's like I can't wear, because then like with some Nikes, like the Hirachis, with the Hirachis, I gotta wear a 13 or a 14.
Because those things are super snug by the toe box. Hirachis, most of them, they're really snug around the toe area. I always have to, if I ever consider it, I always have to go a full size up with them, because they're more snug than the Kyries feel to me sometimes. I think you can break them in and they fit a lot better, like easier. When you break in a Kyrie, it's still snug, but the materials on Hirachis might loosen up a little bit more. But yeah, they've always been pretty snug on my feet also. Hirachis, they're fire, but they are a snug ass piece, pair of shoes, man. For real. So Vic, you got about maybe 5 shoes you can show us, or how many shoes you got in front of you?
Well, since I'm at my grandma's house, I got 5 that I brought from my house.
Perfect.
But I still got a closet, a whole bunch of Jordans.
Yeah, he has a big collection of shoes, man. We actually had miscommunication on this meetup. I should have made it more clear, because I invited him to come on the live stream, and we've live streamed before, I think, from the house. So he was gonna come to the crib to do it, but I'm like, no, social distancing, bro. We're gonna do it like this. So it worked out. He has more shoes, but luckily he has about 5 he's gonna show us. So I'm gonna give you the floor and just go over the shoes that you got and kind of why you got them. All right.
Okay. Well, like I said, my favorite Jordans of all time are the Jordan 6s. So the Jordan 6s, these are the infrared ones. I think the ones that came out. Hold on. There you go. They came out in, I think, 2014. Where the red wasn't really red. It was kind of like a pinkish red. They call it infrared. So I ended up buying like 7 of these, because these are my favorite Jordans ever. A lot of people don't, let me turn the camera this way. A lot of people don't realize that these Jordans right here, in the movie Batman, right, with Michael Keaton, like the first couple Batman movies, right, these were the Batman boots. They just painted the red.
I just saw that too. I just saw that on IG. That's very true.
They painted these all black, and they had the little cover over them so you guys couldn't see them. But these were the Batman boots. So I got these in a couple different colors, styles, however you want to call it. Let me put these back in the box, and I'll show you the other ones.
So Jordan 6, you said, is your favorite silhouette, right?
You said what?
Jordan 6 is the favorite silhouette, right?
My favorite Jordan. Man, you can make the perfect shoe off of that all the time if you follow it.
Right.
I only wore these ones. These are the cigar 6s. I wore these probably like 3 times. I only really wore them on my birthday since I got them. And you can see the colors. They're like burgundy, brown, like kind of like infrared right there. So it has the little championship ring, because these were the first championships.
Those are fire.
The first Jordans you wore for the championships.
Those are hard to come by.
6s.
Those are hard to come by. Those are hard to come by.
Cigar 6s, but with the colorway, I call them the Iron Man 6s, because that's what they look like to me. They look like Iron Man colors. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, these are one of my favorite Jordans ever.
Those are sick. And like I said, you don't really see those that much. I mean, a lot of people will have them. If you go to SneakerCon, they're reselling them for a good amount too. I'm not sure what the price is for on StockX and stuff, but yeah, those are definitely. Yeah, those were the ones right there we got. The time I was talking about, we went and got those. Yeah.
So,
yep.
Let me put the phone down for a second so I can open this up.
Yeah, no, those were dope. We went to Northridge and went ham for him and what he was doing, bro. It was a good time, man. Hey, man.
Man, people were staring at us like, how the hell these people walking out with so many Jordans, not knowing that, you know what I'm saying? I had the plug. I was the plug.
That's the one thing, like, you know, being on the other side, it's dope to be there, like to be the one that's able to get the multiple pair. You know, I understand how people don't like it, and I understand it because I'm always on the other side. But to be on the side where you're the one getting all the pair, it's fun. You make money. You know, as long as you're not killing people, you know, hurting people, then you know you're good. Yeah. But you know, gotta do what you gotta do.
These are one of my other favorite Jordans all time. You know, the Space Jams or the Concords or the Bread 11s. I even like them with the low top. The low tops I feel like the low tops are the best for me. I love the low tops.
What year did those come out?
I think these came out 2016, was it? Yeah, so. These been out for a couple years already.
Yeah, they have been, definitely. It might have been then. For sure. Might have been.
Yeah, and I like the way they do the box too. The box is crazy, where you got to open up all kinds of extra stuff just to get it out. You know, so.
It's a workout just getting the shoes out the box. It's a workout.
See, these are one of the pair of Space Jams that I'm selling.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I ain't even tried them on. You can see by the laces I ain't trying them on.
So those are DS.
Fall down real quick so I can put the shoebox back on.
So those are DS. He can't hear me.
Yeah, these are DS.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah. And then I got these, which you know, I'm from South America. I mean, I'm a mutt. You know, obviously I'm a mutt, but you know, I'm mostly from South America. So these come from a country that's next to the country I come from, which is Bolivia. So this is the Brazil 6s. You see green, yellow. I ain't never worn these either. These are one of my other favorite Jordans. These came out, I think 2014, 15, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see it. Let me look at the tag. It says on the tag what year it came out. 2014.
What you thinking, Cool?
Still icy, man. Damn, dude.
Right?
Man, I ain't never worn. Look, I bought these from my friend. I traded them. Look. This is how bad I wanted these. I traded them. I think it was like 2 pairs of Royal Ones.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you know how much the Royal Ones is going for. I traded him that, and then he gave me like some cash up front. But it wasn't like a whole bunch of cash. But I wasn't tripping because it was like the Jordan ones that I sold weren't my size. They were sizes that people asked me to get, and then they flaked on me. So I had them just sitting in my closet for like a year or two. So I'm like, why am I gonna keep them in my closet?
Right.
Yeah. I'm curious on how you kept them so damn icy, man. Those bad boys look like brand new.
I'm saying, and that's only one pair I got of those. And then these Jordans just came out. I just got these. I got my wife a pair. And
the DMPs?
Yeah. I lucked out and got them online because, you know, all this quarantine. I was so lucky to get these.
Yeah, got about to say. So, did you win on sneakers or Foot Locker? Where'd you get your pair from?
Well, I got my girl's pair because she wears a 6 now because ever since she had my son, she went from a 5 to a 6.
Okay.
Then I got my son's pair. I got them from Shoe Palace. Okay. And I lucked out and got these from Champs.
Nice.
I was like, I guess like I tried to get a 12.5 because I think Champs had a 12.5. But when I clicked on the 12.5, they were like out of stock, and I was like, oh. Yep. I was like, let me get a 12. Yeah. I like how they came with a little gold dog tag.
Yeah, man. Those are fire.
You know, 12.5 were one of the first ones that were gone, especially since they don't always make them.
Yeah,
all the basketball players, all the people that like I used to hoop, like you know, I used to hoop. That's right.
That 12.5 is the perfect size. I really feel like
wanted those. it's so funny. Speaking of these Jordans, right? The what they call it again? The DMPs.
Right.
I put them on my son. Right. My son's not even 2 yet. He's gonna be 2 in 15 days.
Okay.
I put them on my son to see if they fit him because I bought him. You know, he wears like a size 7C, 8C right now. So they're like maybe that much bigger than my son's foot. Not too much bigger.
Right.
So I took them off to put them back in the shoebox. He started flipping out. Like he didn't
wanted
stop
to
flipping out until I put the shoes back on him. Once I put the shoes back on him, he was quiet. He was chilling, watching TV.
Right. He wanted to kick some
basketball, started shooting his little basketball shots.
Yes, sir.
I was like, man.
Get him ready early. Get him on the super game early.
At 2 years old, my son's a sneakerhead. If I leave my closet door open, my son is going in the closet and pulling all my shoe boxes out. And the shoes that don't have nothing in them, he puts them on his feet and starts walking with them like he could fit them.
Right.
Which makes no sense because he cannot fit none of my shoes.
Yeah.
You know
but he likes them. He likes them. That's good. You got a sneakerhead on your hands, man. That's dope. That's good and bad because you're gonna have to buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's so crazy. Let me see what I got.
It's dope, but it gets
I got some other shoes up in here. This is supposed to be you know when you have a house or apartment, they give you that washer and dryer room,
right?
A little closet.
Right.
Oh, this is one of them right here.
Right.
So you can see I used to have it filled all the way to the top, but I sold a whole bunch of pairs right here.
What are those boxes right there? The blue and red. What is that?
Oh, these some Shaqs.
Those are Shaqs?
Some Shaq, man. You know, I gotta go with the big fella, man.
Yeah. He used to be a favorite player. Yeah, I get that.
I mean, you know, Kobe, my boy, but I have to go with the big fella.
Right. Which Shaqs? Oh yeah, okay. All right, yeah.
I wore these probably like one time. Look at the bottom. I wore these one time.
Those are clean Shaqs. Those are some clean Shaqs right there.
I was trying to get the white ones, but they were sold out of the white ones.
Oh, right.
And then I got the kamikazes, the Sean Kemps.
Yeah.
Those are dope.
You got some blue ones.
Yeah.
Those are dope, bro.
Dodger blue, man.
Yeah, those are dope. Kamikaze is one of the best like signature Reeboks out there, bro. I like the colorways that came out in those. Sean Kemp, I hope they start bringing them up.
I also get the other little Jordans like ones like these, like whatever, you know. Just little beaters to throw on and look cool and shit.
Right. Yeah, those are dope.
This box right here, this the patent leather all white Columbia 11s.
The Colombian 11s. Okay. Yeah, you got the heat in the stash for sure. I know that. I had to make sure other people knew too. You know what I'm saying?
You weren't home. I thought you were at like your pop's place or something.
No, he's at his grandma's house. That's his
there.
I got
I think these are the champagne 7s.
Right.
Like,
okay.
Has that little ring on it? Did you see that?
Yeah.
I got a whole bunch, man. I even got these 13s. Let's see. The reflective 13s right here.
The red one? Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you looking forward to the Flints 13s?
Oh, man, they were supposed to come out, I think, like 2 years ago, man.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the 6, 7, 8s. No, you're right.
What?
Man, I've been waiting for those Flints since I think when the first time the Flints come out, 2002,
2010 or something.
Like that.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah, 2 times.
When I seen it, or it might have been even a little bit earlier than that, probably like 2000. Because I think I was probably like 9th grade when they first came out.
Yeah.
I've been wanting them ever since then.
Yeah, so I remember Trey had them when we were younger. I forgot what year that was, but yeah, they OG one. Probably the second one. I think the second rendition of it. They recently released it twice before, right? And it's the third time. I think. I'm not sure. I think that's the case.
Yeah, I even got. I even messed with a couple foamposiEs.
Oh, we do with the phones all day. You know what he do with the phones all day.
Gold joints.
And those look like they still got a nice blue also too.
Oh yes, sir. I ain't never worn them.
Yeah. Those fire.
I don't be wearing my phone. The only foamposiEs I wear are the red and black ones. Because I have those at my house.
Okay. I know what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, man.
I even got the Gucci foams.
The Gucci foams? You said you got them?
Yeah. These are great foams. Hold on, let me get the Gucci foams out.
Okay. And for the ones that you're getting rid of, where are you selling them at? Like what platform?
You said what?
the shoes that you are selling, are you selling them just directly from IG, or are you selling on eBay?
I'll either go on IG, or I'll go on. There's a website called OfferUp.
Yep.
I'll go on OfferUp, place an ad up there, see if people want to buy them.
Okay.
You know, I had a couple people buy them. You know, a couple people come and flake on me, but you know,
it happens. It happens. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I understand stuff comes up. You know
right.
what I mean? Like I got the CP3 13s.
Those are, I think that's the best CP3 Jordan. Like, and that's not even his shoe. That's a, you know, a Jordan, obviously, but that's the best CP3 Jordan, period, right there. That's fire.
Yeah, I like these. I bought like almost 20 pairs of these too, because everybody wanted them when they first came out.
Right. Are you still? Well, I mean, obviously nobody's going out and doing that, but once things open back up, are you still doing it that way, or have you fell back from that, or are you still in that game?
I still do it every now and then. I'm about to start doing it even more.
Right
now, I mean, I'm about to start doing. I'm about to get back because I took a little break.
Right.
Here, look, here the Gucci's right here.
Nice. Now, this is a great insight for somebody who does reselling. Not like that, but like for you to be a reseller doing that. What was something that made you kind of take a break? Was it just life, or was you tired, like getting tired of the game, or what made you decide to take a break?
Well, I answered that question real quick, but I also got Pia flyers. I don't know if people like Pia flyers.
I mean, they look dope. They look like some Chucks. They look like some really nice, some nice quality Chucks.
Yeah, it's like olive green. Like it's crazy.
Those are not bad.
I took a break because my wife ended up getting, she ended up getting pregnant. So
right. Okay.
I started putting all my money. I started putting all my money in
absolutely,
getting a house,
absolutely,
stuff like that. So that's why I started selling my Jordans.
Life, yes indeed,
But like then like now that my son loves all these damn Jordans,
you gotta get back into it.
My whole collection. My son, by the time he's like 10, he'll probably fit into them.
Yeah,
my son's 2 years old. And he's already over 3 feet tall.
That's crazy.
So that was one reason why I slowed down a little bit. But then another reason why is because a lot of people will place orders with me. And instead of me, a lot of times, like the people that I knew personally, like they'll tell me to buy them stuff. I'll go buy it, spending my money, and then they'll flake on me, and I'll be stuck with the product.
Right.
And
absolutely.
I don't want to be stuck with the product because I don't know how long it's going to take me to sell it. Because stuff comes up. People,
true.
Need to get tires in the car messed up, or they need to, pay rent right there.
Yeah.
So I understand it comes up.
Right.
But it's like I was always the ones like, you know what, I got the money. Let me just buy it. They'll come get it eventually.
Right.
But then so I stopped doing that. You know what I mean? So that's
what's up, Marcus. Welcome to the stream. Big Marcus said, "What up?" Cool, Marcus said, "What up?"
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I told Marcus I said what's good.
Yes, sir.
Some people don't realize.
Quarantine stop, man. We all got to go to a game for real.
Yep. What you say, Cool?
But some people don't realize, like, reselling, how much of a grind it is, and how stuff just sits. Like you gotta, like, sometimes stuff will sit for like 6 to 9 months and make really good money. Like you you purposely want stuff to sit and sell it way later. So like people don't realize how much of a grind it is to
definitely.
Because sometimes like you want to get that fast money, so you're like, cool, I'll get it because you're getting money. So you're like, yeah, I'm working. It's cool. But then something hits you where you're like, damn, I need to sell this now. I can't wait.
Right.
So that's why I started that. I sold so many Jordans to my friend that has a store that I'm talking about. A lot of the Jordans were under retail that I ain't never wore. I just saw this because I was like, you know what? Something hit me. I was like, damn, I got to pay for this. I got to pay for that.
Hey, that's the best thing about you. That's what's good about you. You can use them for so many things, and I say that plenty of times. You got to get something done. You can go ahead and flip a few of those things and get yourself back right.
Yeah, you feel me? That's why. That was always another reason why. If I had 5 or 6, 7 pairs of the shoes that I like, okay, I can sell 1 or 2 or 3, and I still have 4. I still have 2.
You still have something left over. Absolutely.
I'm not tripping. Like the infrared 6s, I had like 7 pairs of those.
Right.
The maroon 6s, which is one of my favorite shoes.
I remember you had a lot of those too. Yep.
I had like 7 of those because the last time they came out with those, the first time they came out with those was in the 90s, and then they never came out with them ever again.
Right.
So when they dropped the last time they dropped, I ended up copying like 7 pairs. So I was like, man, I
You
don't know
never
when
know.
these going to come out again.
Right. Because they take some years before they ever decide to think about bringing them back. That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
Rams fan in the building. What it do, Rams? What's good with you, bro? Before we get you out of here, Vic, if there's anything you want to plug for yourself, where they can find you, where they can hit you up for things, go ahead and let the people know.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I got my Instagram right now. It's syrup_lawless_SRE, or my other Instagram where I do my music, clothing, and everything is the DA real Syrup Boys. If you want to contact me about anything, it could be about music, shoes. You want to buy some shoes, or you think I can get you some shoes? Like, you can hit me up on my email, which is syrupboys@gmail.com. If you need shirts, like I said, I'm about to have sweats, anything that you can wear, basically any kind of clothing, from hats to socks to I'm even gonna try to get underwears. Like, that's how much I'm trying to push everything out. Like, so once this quarantine's over, like, I'm gonna have all this product coming through. So anything you guys need, you can hit me up on my Instagram or hit me up on my email.
Absolutely,
we can make it work
for sure. Well, I definitely appreciate you coming through, Vic, and spending some time spreading that energy and showing us some of them fire kicks that you got there, bro. We're gonna definitely make this happen again, and hit me up. Have a great day, whatever you got going on, man. We'll for sure hit up on the phone or something like that too, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Just let me know, man. I'll be at my house where I can pull out the other, like, the flu games and all the other stuff. Like, we had the miscommunication. I thought you said you wanted me to come to the crib.
Yeah, no, you good. Yeah, you're right. No, it's all good, man. I was doing so much stuff. I could have I should have clarified it, but I was doing a bunch of things also, so I didn't make that clear. But yeah, for sure, we'll do that definitely again, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, it was nice to meet you too, man. I see you got the whole kicks in the back.
I got a little. It's not a whole closet full, but it's a little something.
Yeah, he got some heat.
All right, man. Trust me, man. If I could leave it displayed like that, I can't. My son will be climbing on that.
Right.
From the top. Like, you know what I'm saying? My son crazy, man. He don't care. He'll climb on anything.
Right. For sure, Vic, man. Have a good day, and tell the family I said what's up, bro.
Yes, sir, man. Oh, my grandma said hi, by the way, man. She said hello. Was good, and she said happy late birthday, even though it was March 1st.
Oh no, tell us to thank you, and tell your brother too. Your brothers, what's up, man? For real.
Oh man, yeah, I'll let them know. I'll let them all know what's up, man.
All right. Have a good day, Vic.
Right,
yeah, bro.
Peace out, man.
All right, man.
Damn. Yeah, cool.
He's got too. Hey, he's doing it big, talking about, hey, I like the sneaker. I'm gonna buy 6 of them. Like, damn, yeah. I wish I could get there.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, to be able, like, I never was able to do that, but to be on the side of the person doing that, it's kind of like a rush. It's a fun thing, you know what I mean? Because you do have to put in the work to do it. You can't just sit around. You have to put in some work. You have to know some people, make connections. A lot of things have been like changing, but I mean, it's still fun doing that. I can only imagine what it's going to be like going forward with things changing. But no, that's definitely a good move if you can do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Shit, bro, I don't know. Picking up 10 pair, 11 pair, it gets crazy, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of people out there still doing it. Like I said, I have a few other friends too that, they show and display on their Instagrams with some of these hot releases, getting 10, 12 pair in 2019, 2020. Like, it's still not going away. That whole, backdooring or whatever the case is alive and well. As much as they want to try to dead it, it's still around. You know what I'm saying?
It's just crazy because like you just never know how long you're gonna have to keep sneakers. Like, certain ones, like the resale is like super high right off the bat. Kind of like the Jordan the Jordan 3 UNCs, like those resale was pretty high right off the bat. But then like you get something like the 2 ones that just released, like the Jordan 5, the Fire Reds, and then the DMPs, like those, the resale's not super high. But like if you hold it for 6 months or a year, they go up. But sometimes they don't go up. Like even if you look at the bread 4s and stuff, like the resale's like a little bit high, but it's not crazy. It's not like $150 profit. You might make $50. It's like you're gonna hold those for a year to make. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of thinking involved.
It's weird. So when it comes to the shoes like those UNC 3s, right? I guess that's a popular shoe, like I would say the Fire Reds are, but Are the Blues doing well right now? I hear and feel that they are doing well. I don't know if it's just because it has the UNC vibe and there was a PE. That's why people want them, because they're like the knockoff of the PE. I'm curious to see how that's going to last as like just like this Jordan 5. I mean, one's white and Carolina blue, one's white and red. You know, base is just a little bit different. I mean, it is a different silhouette, and maybe the love for a different silhouette might matter. But I don't know. I'm curious to see how well will those 5s do. I mean, they are a 5, and a year from now when they're not released, like I said, the resale could go up on it. You know what I mean?
The Jordan 3 UNCs are hitting for $300 right now, and they were what, 190 when they came out. So that's not too bad.
Yeah. Maybe the UNC vibes. You know, I think that's probably what's helping that.
Yeah, the UNC blue, like especially that powder blue one, like whenever that comes out, man, those are
always, man. Them things is crazy. I like what's going on with them, man. I'm not mad at those at all, bro. You copped a pair, right?
I have 2.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Right. I'm wondering, like, one of my boys, he's a size. I have a 10.5 size.
Uh-oh.
My bad, dude.
Are you good?
My camera be tripping out sometimes. But I have a size 10.5, 10.5 and a size 11, and one of my boys wears a size 11. I'm like, should I save it for his birthday? But
right.
Pretty expensive birthday present, but I ain't bought him a birthday present in a few years. So I'm like, maybe I should give that to him. I don't know.
Yeah, that is an ultimate birthday present. He gonna love you for life if he don't already.
So we'll see.
Right? No, definitely, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I just looked up the Fire Reds. They're going for about $250, $260.
Okay.
Resale. So there's a little bit of a profit, but by the time if you use Gold or StockX with the fees and stuff like that, you're really making that much. So, if you really want to make money, you if you're in a state that doesn't charge tax, then it's totally worth it. Then you don't, because you save an extra $20-$25, you could save some money and sell it. But if you're in California and you got tax, like you really gonna even make any money. So now you need to wait 6 months,
time, to try
3 to 6 months to sell them, to do. And all that for what, $30 to $40? Like 6 months for $30-$40. So now you have to
$30 to $40 on 10 pair, yeah, but $30 to $40 on one shoe, probably not. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, yeah. So
yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's true about that, man.
Hawaiian Rams fan was able to purchase 2 of them. He is able to cop 2 of that. I think
for the 5s. For the 5, that's dope. Yeah, Marcus, we've been saying the same, bro. We waiting for them factory stores and outlets and clearance stores to open the hell back up, man. Open up safely and smartly, of course, but open up, bro, because it's definitely different, man. It's different.
You, I might take a day off work and just go on a trek and just freaking hit all of them.
Hit all of them and just see what to come across, man, because it's gonna be a lot of stuff in there, man. Yeah. Now and the days to come, bro. I'm looking forward to seeing how that actually turns out, man.
And then Key's saying the same thing that we are. That she's saying that's why she does a lot of the UNC colorways, because like that's what's popular. Everybody's
They go quick. Yeah, like the ones you did, the mids. I'm sure that's gonna be dope. They don't have that colorway in the mid already, so that helps out too. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's a Carolina blue mid out.
They seem to save. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen a UNC colorway in
the mid
in the mids, like
right.
God dang it!
I think there's one for the low. I think there was a Carolina blue low Jordan one, but not for the mids yet. It's amazing to see how what they're gonna do if they will actually come out with a mid and add some extra colors to it, because lately they've been trying to add different things to the Jordan mids to make them hit, and they're just not hitting like that. Let me know when I got you when you're ready. Cool, take your time, bro. The Jordan mids. I don't know what it is. If somebody can kind of explain or maybe give your point of view in the chat, and I'll ask Cool when he comes back too. What is it about the Jordan mid that's just not doing it? Because I seen a post today. It was talking about how they just cut off a little bit, and just that little bit cut off, it just makes the shoe like people are not rocking with it. Why do people not like the mids? If I had to give my opinion on it, like why I'm iffy on the mids, because they do look cool, but they also don't look cool. I think they look good if you wear with jeans, because you can kind of cover up the fact that they're mids. So that's why it's not. That's why I feel like maybe that's not the case. If you got to wear some jeans to make it kind of acceptable, then I don't know. But what is your opinion on that, Cool? Why do you feel mids are like the abandoned stepchild, or the one nobody really wants? Like,
I was wondering the same thing, and I've been thinking about it, and I've been looking. When I'm out there, I'm always looking at the sneakers. I think the big thing about the mids is that the quality, like because the price point is lower, like the price point's I think 110 for most of them, even like 100 for like 90 or 100 for some of them.
Yeah, they dropped one recently that was 115, but
so they use the harder leather, like not the buttery soft leather, and the collectors, especially of the ones, love that butteriness of that leather. They love that quality. What it is. Jordan fans like I want to make a video where I talk about Jordan fans, but like Jordan fans are like freaking leather experts, bro. Like you don't see too many other sneaker experts that are sneaker fans that love leather.
True.
Like Jordan,
That's true. That's
the Jordan retro people, like man, they you know they got all the terms for different types of leather and that type of stuff. So the mids, like, but that's the big thing that I think a lot of collectors overlook, is the fact that like the stiffer leather tends to last 10 times longer though. Like that buttery leather. Like I used to love the super buttery leather on my Pumas way back when. Like certain Pumas used to wear have like the butter, but soon as you touch something, soon as it touches like anything, like a piece of grass or freaking like the smallest piece of anything, like it'll get all scratched up or stained or something. So like it is, it is a give and take. It is a give and take. There's great things about the high quality leather, which I love. I love that butteriness. But they also crease, and then eventually they get damaged like super quick.
So I'm wondering if you really broke in some mids, will they kind of like, because it's different type of leather, will it eventually get like the other leather if it's stretched and moves around a lot? I know people don't want to do that to their shoes. I don't know. I don't know if that concept even makes sense, but I figure since it's the other leather that's harder, maybe more breaking in will make them even better than the shoes that are super soft and buttery. Like, I don't know if the leather works like that.
I don't know if that's the way it works. I don't know, but are they using? I guess they have different cows that are different, maybe different parts of the body. Maybe different parts of the body. Like there's.
I thought you said they use different cows.
I don't know. Maybe like the milking cows, like the black and white ones, are better than the brown ones. They have different cows. Like
Right.
You laugh, but there's different meats, like the different the different cows, like the Wagyu beef and stuff like that. Like those tend to only they come from Japan. They only fed certain things, and then some of them right. Get crazy. So
you
maybe
never
it's like
know,
that too. I don't know. Like
you never know.
Is it the way they treat the leather? I don't know.
Right. That's curious. I'm curious to know why they do that. But that makes a good point, because we mentioned that before. The leather on the Jordan 1 mids is probably the deal breaker for it. The exception, I guess, the blue to greats. Maybe that's why that one kind of gets a little bit of a pass, because it's suede.
Yeah, and that's all suede. Like, how many suede mids are there? Like, you don't see them.
So I think that's why that kind of gets a little.
And there was that French one too. There was a French
one.
Yeah,
I'm thinking the other one too. Those were pretty cool.
Everybody loved those. Like, but you're right. Like, those are the only ones. Like, there are no other.
Because even they come out with Chicago Jordan mids, and people like,
No,
like
you're right, because what they'll do is what Jordan does is, because they're smart, they'll come out with like I remember, I think they came out with, was it the pine greens? They'll come out with those, and they'll come out with the mid that's almost the same colorway, like one little thing is different, and then they'll come out with those in the mids. And then the people that are casual fans that aren't huge sneaker fans will see those, and they're like, "Hey, everybody's going crazy." They'll think it's the same one and buy those. Like, it's hilarious.
Yeah. Very true, man. Very true. Yeah, I see. Shout out to Larry Wells for coming through, man. I definitely will check your stuff out and see what's going on. Key talked about and said you had some great work, so we're gonna definitely check you out, bro. One thing that I saw earlier that I didn't mention in my sneaker news video, I just seen said what your kicks just posted up. I don't know if you guys know, but they're going to be bringing back the Kobe 6 Pro. Let me see. I'm pulling it right now. They're bringing these back out next year. The Kobe 6 Pro All-Star is supposed to be dropping in 2021. I mean, why are they showing us these now so farther apart to make people just want and yearn for them, I guess, but they're going to be bringing them back. Are you familiar with these cool? I've seen them, obviously, but I don't know. I think now they hit different now. I think anything Kobe, especially his shoes, hit different. You know,
I don't remember those. I don't remember the 7.
Me neither. They said that he wore them in the All-Star game. I think I do remember watching the game when he wore them. You know, he has a lot of. You know, I didn't really know how many different colorway and themes he had. You know, or has. You know, there's a lot of themes with the Kobe's in all silhouettes, man. That's fire. And they made a question. I think I saw it. Maybe it was on ESPN. I didn't watch it, but they had a question that maybe you guys can answer. Just a simple yes or no. Can Kobe's become the next Jordans as far as like the retroing, the covetedness of it, the want for them? I mean, I low-key feel like that's very possible. You know, it's hard to say because we've never seen it done besides Jordan do it. I mean, Kanye's kind of trying to do his thing on the Adidas side with retroing shoes and da-da-da-da. But Kobe doing it like Jordan model, I feel like that's what they're going to do. And I could see that happening because Kobe has a very big audience. There's a lot of die-hard Kobe fans, cult following out there. I'm pretty sure it could happen like that. Do you feel like that? It's possible.
Well, that's something along the lines of a video that I've been wanting to make, but I just haven't had time, and I want to do it right. So I'm getting all these clips and doing all this stuff. But I don't. The LeBrons or the Kobe's, I don't know. Like the sneaker line, they're both up there. They're both up there. So I'm like, I don't know. Like, is the LeBron kind of closer, or is Kobe kind of closer? I don't know. I don't know.
Right. It's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, there's more silhouettes. There's more. I don't want to say it wrong, but off the top of my head, one would think there's more LeBron silhouettes than Kobe's, but Kobe's has more themes within them silhouettes. But no, like, I don't think there's not 17 Kobe's, are there? But there are, you know, I don't think there's 17 Kobe signatures.
No, but Kobe was with Adidas for a few years. Remember, he was with Adidas, and he did he was wearing the KYWs. I think the shows over there. And then as soon as he came back to Nike, or as soon as he started with Nike, he did a few years. He didn't have a signature shoe. He was wearing the Zoom K4s, Zoom K5s, I think, before he started getting the Kobe. So do you include all those? Like
that's true.
Do a comparison. I'm like, do I include the Adidas?
You would have to.
And then do I include the KYWs or whatever the hell those were called?
The Hirachi ones, right?
No, but yeah. Well, he wore those, the Zoom K Hirachis or something, the Zoom 2K4, I think. Hirachi.
Right.
But also when he was with Adidas, he had the Kobe ones, the Kobe 2s, the one that kind of that were emulated after the what was it, the Audi TT, like
yeah. A lot of people like those. I had a pair of those laces. I definitely had a pair of those. At the time, I thought they were dope, but later on, I didn't like them. But I had them in silver. And I'm thinking of a different shoe, but yeah, that one I had them in silver. Those were different.
Dope, yeah,
those were dope.
Hawaiian Ransom saying that the generation brainwashed on the one highs. He thinks
and they don't think so. Yeah, they don't think mids are accepted. It's weird, man. It's so weird how the mids are treated like that, man.
Yeah, that's funny.
People love the highs and the lows, but the mids will just sit. You know. I don't know if that will ever switch around. Who can bring the hype to it? Because Blue the Great did a good job with it, and then that Fearless one too. That's like the blue with the white. Let me see if I can find an image of it. The Fearless Jordan mid that came out too. There was another one that was like light navy blue. I'll show it in a second. But those were pretty cool, but you can't really find too many with them, man.
The Power Move Peaks is saying that he's saying that nothing will be the next Jordan, which I can see because the money.
Totally understand what you're saying. My is more as like esque. I guess you could say Jordan-esque as far as like people seeing the shoe come out, go after them, looking forward to retros being made, new collaborations of shoes that wasn't here before, like while he was playing. I think Kobe could do it because, well, I feel Kobe in a sense could do it because he had the retirement element too. It's hard. I feel LeBron is there too, but it's hard for people to accept or say that because he's still playing. But Kobe is a player that has been retired, so retroing things from his career playing days, it gives it that Jordan-esque feel because the player is retired, blah, blah, blah. You know, not even considering the element of the unfortunate part of it, but just even before that happened, the retroing of his shoes, people were going crazy for the undefeated Kobe Pro chose this and that. So, you know, I feel like it probably can't hold the same candle because Jordan did it first, and that's what people think all across the board. Jordan did it first, so he's the one. Nobody can ever pass that, which I totally can get that train of thought and feel that. But I'm just curious to know because there are so many Kobe lines People do go crazy for him. His fan base is very, very big. Will he be retroing things? I'm pretty sure they will be retroing things for years to come that people will be going after. I guess only time can really tell. But I mean, with Jordan being the first one and doing it that way, it's hard to match it. But I see Kobe trying and LeBron right there trying, and then of course Kyrie's trying too, y'all. Don't sleep on that, boy. Don't think I was not gonna mention Kyrie's shoe when we talking about all this retro and stuff, because with his hype now, imagine he hasn't been in the league as long as everybody else. When he's on his 13th, 14th season, they're gonna be retroing some Kyrie's for sure. For sure.
But Power Moves does make a point, because it's like, will anybody ever get an entire branch of a brand?
Nope.
If you look at how much people made in sneakers last year, like how much the signature players made in sneakers last year, Jordan was like 100 million or something, and then LeBron was number 2 at like 30. It was like
wow.
it was insane on like the comparison, like a different planet, bro. Different planet. Like,
you never know, bro. That's crazy.
Mr. Marquise is asking, is talking about the Adidas not bringing back the Kobe's. They can't, because it's in the contract and stuff. So if someone's not under contract, it depends on the language of the contract. But it looks like, if you look at the history of all the signature sneakers and stuff like that, like usually they rarely ever bring out sneakers once the player moves to another brand, like usually they never bring it back out.
What's going on my IG? All right, there we go. Yeah, I can dig that. That makes sense why they wouldn't retro. I know a lot of people would look forward to seeing some of them Adidas retro, just like they want the Kanye's to retro from Nike. You know, yeah. So if you see a Kobe Adidas now, you know, I'm sure the resale or the price can go up on those, and they're probably hard to find. They probably already were hard to find, but like the original Crazy 8s are one of my favorite Kobe shoes ever, as well as the shoe. I said this before, the shoes that he wore during the dunk contest, those Kobe's were fire too. He has some unique shoes, man, truly indeed.
Grow Up Homie makes a good point, because he's saying that people don't like the mids because he never wore them, and you know, and if you look at the retro community, it's all about, hey, what he wore, and you know, the like the Jordan flu games, like I think those look really mediocre, but like everybody loves them because, hey, he wore them because he scored 55 or whatever when he had the flu that one game and stuff. So yeah, yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Grown up SoCal homie, that's actually a cool name. Look at that. Grown up SoCal. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. That's also one of the reasons why they don't sell.
Oh, right.
Did Adidas retro with the cork on them? When did they do one of the Kobe Adidas retros? I don't remember them releasing any of the Kobe. That's Adidas retroing any of the Kobe's. Kobe retro.
I'm not sure.
I'm looking online because I don't remember them.
Yeah, the Adidas one. I mean, that would be dope if they definitely did, because there's a few out there that have to be cops. You know, there's a few of them, but now it's like a whole nother ball game when it comes to copping a Kobe. It's just a whole nother ball game right now. You know what I'm saying? People really raising up the prices on them. Blase. You know, but there are fire shoes, and I'm sure the Bruce Lee hoopla is gonna be crazy. People are gonna be going nuts for those. You know?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, because is it gonna be like one of the like the Jordan 5 Reds, Fire Reds that just came out? Is it going to be like that, where there's plenty of them that came out, but the demand's going to be so high it's going to sell out? Like, I'm curious about that, because
for Kobe,
not going to be. I doubt it's going to be limited. Like
for Kobe's?
Yeah, the Kobe's in general just haven't been limited. Like, you know, unless they came out with the limited colorway, like the underneath, something like that. But
like, I feel like those Lakers and those big stages will be like limited as hell. The reason why I feel like that is because they pumped them out twice and pulled them back. So I think like the Laker ones, I mean, they would be smart to make them a GR, because they would still sell out regardless. They would sell out regardless.
And that's why Jordan fan like Jordan, I mean, or Nike and Jordan, like, they're geniuses, because they'll come out with they'll come out with like the Concords and stuff, and they know the demand's super high, and you know they'll release a freaking million of them, because they're like, hey, you know what, fools are still gonna buy it. They do that with all the signature ones, especially in like this the holiday season. Like they're freaking geniuses, dude, and they know that we'll just go out and cop, you know, especially the bigger fans cop like 3-4 of them. You're like, and you know, and they're so coveted. Like a year later, the resale will still be high, so like the resellers still will buy 50 of them, and then you know still make money. It's crazy.
Which
the Vino pack? Talk about the Adidas.
What happened?
So Power Moves is saying that the Kobe retro was called the Vino pack. The Adidas Vino pack. I don't remember ever seeing those. Oh, the Kobe one. Okay, the Kobe one Vino pack. But when did that come out though? When did that re-release? I'm looking on StockX right now because I do like learning about this stuff because I don't know everything. So how interesting. They came out. Oh, they came out. Oh, 2016. Oh, they did re-release it 2016. Oh shit, I totally missed that. Vino. Power Moves. You're right. They did release it. They don't really call it the Kobe's. They just it does look like they re-released one, dude. It does look like they re-released the Kobe
Vino
one.
Okay.
Yeah, and they called it the Vino pack. That's hella interesting. I didn't know that they did that. They didn't call it the Kobe ones. I don't think they called it the Kobe ones. They just called it something else. But that's hella interesting. I didn't know about that. Must have been super limited because barely any sold. I'm looking on StockX and there weren't that many that sold. So it must have been super duper limited.
Ooh, these right here, two of the best Kobe silhouettes. Dizzy in the building. What it do, man? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing today? Dizzy with the heat always.
They must have been super limited.
Let me bring these up because these are crazy.
I barely see any.
The cork one. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. There has to be over a million shoes worth of interest. Like from whenever they started coming out with shoes that people started loving to now, there's so many hidden gems, bro. Like I faintly remember these, but I do remember hearing about these before, and I never seen them in person ever. And like that silhouette, I had those in black and I had those in yellow. The cork ones, I had those in black and I had them in yellow. They had a yellow colorway, like a banana colorway. And then the next one next to it, that's the second model that I love. That's like my second compared to the Crazy Eights, which is right next to it. The two in the middle are my favorite Kobe's, and then the far right one, well, Adidas.
Yeah, I didn't know they re-released those in 2016.
I didn't know that they were. That had to be some low cut, like low key stuff.
Yeah, that's hella interesting.
These are crazy.
DZ just joined it. Were you working super late or something? Like, dang, it's like 1 o'clock out in the East Coast. Like, dang.
Power Moves. Do you own these? Did he say own these?
No. He said he just knew about the release where we didn't know about it. He was asking why they don't re-release the Kobe's, and to my knowledge, like I didn't think they could re-release them. You know, usually there's language in it saying, "Hey," and that's why you never. That's why Fila they never re-released the Jerry Stackhouses. Like I was surprised that they never re-released those. They did re-release the Fila. Fila did re-release the Grant Hills.
Right.
They didn't call them the Grant Hills. They just called it the Fila 96 back in the days. So they did that, and then they re-released. Then they signed Grant Hill to long-term lifetime contract. Then they re-released it and called it the Grant Hill 2. So
absolutely. So that's why Iverson got that life contract with Reebok way back then. Yep. They knew they thought ahead about that. Maybe I wonder what gave them the insight to do that. Was it because Jordan didn't sign a lifetime, right? I don't think he signed it. So maybe that's why they probably learned from the mistakes of the Jordan situation. Was like, let's get
but Jordan's also smart because he knows damn well he doesn't need to sign a lifetime contract. So.
Well, I'm saying when they first approached you, because when they first approached Iverson, that's when they gave him the lifetime contract because they saw what happened.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? No, yeah, they probably saw how Jordan turned out and was like, well, we got another gym. Let's go ahead and bring this guy to the lifetime.
Because a lot of the players don't. You're right. A lot of the players don't do the lifetimes. They'll do it like later in their career, like Grant Hill did one just recently with Fila. But you're right. And the interesting, apparently, when Jordan first came into the league, he had multiple offers. He had offers from Puma, from Reebok and Adidas, as well as Nike. apparently Reebok offered him more money.
Really?
Yeah, really? and he said, hey, you know what? I know Nike's gonna be bigger. I was like, holy crap, he's smart, dude. Holy crap, he's smart. You know, because most people just go with whoever is offering the most money. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I was like, dude, he's freaking genius, bro.
If they did retro Stackhouse, I'm not sure, but they maybe have. But
I don't remember them. I was looking for those bad boys, man.
Right.
I love those.
Yeah,
those are one of the few I actually had.
Right. The Jerry Stackhouses. My boy had those. It was fire. Those was fire. Let me see.
Oh, did they re-release those? Maybe I might have to go get a pair.
Right.
No, I don't see them.
Wait. Yeah, the certain ones. The this particular one was fire when you put red laces in them. My boy had put red laces in these.
Ooh, I might have to
red
go
laces in these. It went hard. It went hard with red laces, man.
Yeah, I used to have those. Like,
oh man,
I have to go get a pair. I did not know that they re-released those.
I'm surprised we hadn't seen them at WSS because they had the Grant Hills and they had some Stackhouses.
Yeah, they actually had more Filas than I've never seen Filas almost like any store they go to, and WSS actually had some. I was like, what?
That's crazy. Yeah, these Stackhouses was classic with those classic red jerseys that they had. Fire shoot nostalgia right here.
Dang, I might have to go look for some now.
Some air bubbles right here, something like that. That's hard. Yeah, Stackhouses was definitely one of them shoes that was out there. Like Stackhouses, Grant Hills, Kamikazes. Gary Payton's was Nike, so that kind of goes against what I'm saying. Well, no, the other places everybody I mentioned weren't Nike people. Stackhouse, Grant Hill, Kemp, Larry Johnson's. Couple of the Converse were not bad with the React Juice. I don't know what happened with React Juice and what got rid of that technology. Maybe Air did. I don't know. But at one point, React Juice was the juice. And Larry Johnson's commercials were dope with him. Like,
well, he
was not bad.
He had the Grandmama commercials, right?
Grandmama's,
yeah. Those are legendary, dude. He was dunking on fools and like
dressed
like that was dope. And did that come up a movie? Didn't they even make a movie about that?
I think so. I'm not sure. I want to say yes. At one point, I want to say like a Joanna Man, but that wasn't it. But I felt like there was something that had something to do with the whole Larry Johnson Grandmama thing. Maybe he was just in space. No, maybe he was in another movie doing that. I don't know if it was a Bow Wow movie. I don't know what it was, but I think Grandmama was on the big screen for some reason.
Oh no. Grandmama made guest appearances on Family Matters. I used to watch that show all the time.
So that's where it came from. Okay.
He balled with he hooped with what's called
Eddie Winslow.
I want to say Steve Urkel. The son, what's his name? I forgot the son's name. Eddie Winslow. Steve Urkel. He didn't want to play with Steve Urkel in a hooping tournament one time. And then he got Grandmama from the church, and then they just dunked on everybody. Yeah,
that's right.
I remember that. That was hilarious. I don't know how I remember
that. I like Chris Webber's Nikes.
Yeah, Chris Webber was with the. Was he with the Fila for a while? I don't remember.
I never knew that.
I knew he was with Nike for a good minute.
Yeah, Chris Webber's Nikes was dope.
I was always kind of whatever about his sneakers. I never was a huge fan of his sneakers.
I think the first model. I think he had one or two models, but I think the first ones were the ones I liked. I had like both pair of them. They were definitely fire, bro. Definitely fire.
Oh, Power Moves. He said he had the UNC. He had the Stackhouse UNC.
UNC colorway.
Yeah, I just remember having. I just had the white ones with the blue and the red. Those are the only ones I had.
No, those were fire though. All three of those colorways was pretty fire, bro. I'm not mad at those at all, bro. Listen,
I remember I used to wear one of their visors. I'm like I think back, I'm like, the visors are so dorky, bro. Like, why were you wearing that?
Right. Dizzy, you've been home playing Call of Duty all day. Okay, what's your rank in your prestige? Your prestige. I don't even know the full terminology.
Call of Duty. Oh man, that stuff, man. Call of Duty is so addicting.
It is. From what I hear, I haven't really dabbled into it myself, but every time I hear somebody talking about it or hear it. People are on that game, bro.
It's just like what you like. Like if you like shooting games, you're gonna like that game. If you like, you know, what I'm saying, like, I don't know, like. I think a buddy of mine and we had like a 20-hour session. We played for 20 hours straight one day.
Wow,
that's what we did. So
it's possible. It's definitely possible, bro.
Like it is what it is. But
it's entertaining
right now. If you're into gaming, like, dude, there's so many people online right now. Like it's just nuts. Like you know, even when I stream, like some of the streams have been a little because Spectrum sucks and I have Spectrum. Like some of the uploading speed has been terrible. So.
Yeah, that's been a weird thing I've been having with my Spectrum because it's like I log on to my PlayStation, and sometimes when I log on, I have to then test my connection because it's not connected to the internet. And every time I test it, like it goes through and it's connected. But every time almost every time I turn my PlayStation off and turn it back on, I have to reconnect to the internet, and it's wired in. It's not wireless, and it's like every time I do the test, the uploading speed is always changing. It's like, you know, I guess I don't know if it's the weather or I know a lot of people are using their stuff too, but it's just weird how every time I turn on my PlayStation, I have to like double sign in to the internet, and I don't like that, man. Spectrum's fast internet is good, but it's just like that.
DC's saying he doesn't prestige anymore. Pretty much what happens is you go up the rankings, and then you prestige, you reset everything. And the whole point of doing that is to say, hey, you're on the 10th prestige or the 15th prestige, just to flex on fools and say, hey, I've
been doing
times.
Right.
After the 10th time, you get gold guns, you get certain things like that too.
Okay.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah.
Okay.
Going in the internet streaming, so sometimes they throttle. Yep. The internet always been whatever. My internet connection always below what he pays for in Spectrum. DZ saying.
Right. I can imagine.
Dan Pratt saying that he remembers that episode with Grandmama on
manners. Yeah, man. I want the
some of us are exposing our age when we talk about Family Matters and remember that.
It's all good, though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a classic
show. We're old as hell.
Right. You want the KDs, but don't play gaming systems. You like the KD funks? Those are not too bad, actually. Those are not too bad.
And I was gonna say, hey, maybe you might be able to get a code, but you can't even do that because you have to link to link your system.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even just get a code or nothing, huh?
And Daniel had hit me up about that because he wanted the LeBron 2Ks, but like I was telling Say with your kicks earlier, I thought I wasn't able to play the game for it. I thought that because I hadn't played any games, it was stuck on this one page that said games weren't available for me to play. But then later I realized you just push the R2 button to go to another page, and the game was right there for me to play, but it was already past the time. So now I don't know how you would be able to get the 2Ks unless somebody buy it, unless they re-release them, which I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I don't think they sold out. But with the KD 13s, it'd be the same thing. Now that I know I'm able to play for them, I mean, I don't want them myself, but that would have to be somebody would have to play for you, and then you would just have to send them the money to pay for it. That's what I would have done for Daniel, but I didn't even know I could do the games. They look cool. The 2K LeBron 17s, the second ones are pretty dope, and the KDs, I want to see what they look like in person. I like the loudness of it. You know, that's not bad. They got a lot of these KD 13.
Supposedly, Key's leaving. She's saying see ya because she got to go.
Oh, for sure. Good looking out and coming through, Key. I appreciate that.
It has been a 3-hour stream, so definitely appreciate you staying for a majority of it.
I definitely appreciate that. Keep up great work. Keep up the energy. We definitely gonna have you back on again. You guys gotta check out Key, man. She got a lot of great work, going on.
And she's not even charging that much. Like it seems like a freaking bargain, bro. Like, like she doesn't seem to be killing anybody. Like she's just trying to get her name out. It seems like that's what you do when you start a business and stuff. Right. So she's definitely doing it the right way.
Absolutely, you got to do it, man.
But yeah, the KD 13s. Like I'm curious about that technology because they're saying, hey, the tech is really good. I'm wondering if wide footers can wear them because, like, I remember I tried on the 9s and the 10s, and those were super narrow. So I'm wondering
the 12s are fairly narrow too. Mm-hmm.
But the double stack of zoom, man, double stack of zoom usually means like hella comfortable. So
right, but I would feel like because of double stack, maybe it's a little more snug, so you might have to consider going up half a size or a full size. You never know because of that I guess that's something we would just have to try on at some point.
And I think they were saying on this one. Oh man, my thing, what's it called?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my camera. I think it only goes 30 minutes, and then after that it shuts. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And that's what it is. But apparently the zoom unit too. It does have full length zoom, and apparently that's top loaded. So apparently it's above the midsole, like a lot of the times.
Right.
What's called right in the middle of the midsole, and apparently it's on the very, very top. So I'm curious to see if that helps with the
comfort. Yeah, man. I know a lot of people are feeling them. The KD13s more than I'm hearing a little more of a better feedback with the KD13s than I did the KD12s. Some colorways people did like the KD12s, and they have a lot so far in store with what's happened with the KD13. So far, it's only been about 4 releases, and they've all been outlandish and wild, So I can only see them going more in that direction,
You're right, because the prior ones, the KD12s, the colors were very like plain, like they were standard colors, the black, the gray, the white, Yep. It came out with the red one, but even the red one was a plain red. It wasn't.
It was flat. Yep. It's like it seemed like because then Nike comes out with that Team Bank series. It seemed like every KD was part of a Team Bank. Like they all just looked very plain with one colorway, like a team shoe. These right here are definitely different. They're standing out. Each one's totally different from the other. At least the pattern and color of it is. Of course, the silhouette's still the same, but I see them reaching out a little bit more than they've done. I mean, I'm not super familiar with all the KDs that's released in the past, and if somebody in here is, then you can fill us in. But I feel like these might be some of the more risk-taking or expressive KDs that he's had. Usually his silhouettes are pretty colorful in a sense, but they really get crazy when they're a collab. But these all here don't really seem to be a collab. They're just different colors. The chill, the funk. I think there's like 1 or 2 other ones that I can't think of right now that are different. The Versace one, so you got the funk, the chill, then you got that Easter one, which was something else. I don't know if that's the chill. There's a few of them, but like 3 or 4 of them are wild. Of course, they have the black one that's basic, and then you're gonna get the bread colorway that's kind of basic. Oh, the home away from home, it's white but the colorful outsole. So they're just trying a lot more than they've done on the previous silhouettes. Hopefully that helps it out. I mean, hopefully that works out.
I don't know. So, would you anything interesting going on this weekend?
Oh man, not too much, man. Just really trying to stay on top of stuff and not lose focus, because there's so much going on with this platform, and with my channel, with a lot of people's channels, so it's not just mine, but a lot of things going on. So it's just about ways to try to be focused and continue to keep that energy there. And continue to bring new people to the platform or the channel, even with things happening. So that's kind of the strategic way I'm going about it now, doing things to draw new eyes. Of course, I care about everybody who's been here, but we need to find ways to find and reach new people without YouTube's help in a sense. Because if my things aren't getting, recommended or notifications aren't going out, I got to do things that people might want to Google search and then see that and click and then hopefully like what they see,
And the crazy thing is like I saw your views are down. Your views are still not going up. Your views are down, but your subs are still going up. Like, so it's like weird because it seems like they're recommending your stuff, not notifying your current people, but they're recommending it to new people. Like, I don't know, like that. Like, that was interesting.
Yeah, the only thing I could think, like I said, because I do like the generic stuff. So the 2-minute drill, you do the shoes that are kind of like people might be looking for, that might search for it. They might hear about it, they search for it. They'll see that up there on the Google search because it's YouTube connected. There's a 2-minute video as opposed to a 5-minute video. They want to see something really quick, and then they like how I put that together. I've been seeing people join from that type of process, but I also have been getting older comments from older videos, some of which I had submitted for review. So I don't know if they got approved, and that's why people are now talking about a video from 2 years ago. I don't know. Either way, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? But
your newer stuff, ads are coming up because I'm looking at the Pegasus 37 video right now.
Mm-hmm.
And, you're at 4,000. First of all, that's pretty dope. Like,
yeah, I was happy to see that. Like, okay, that's cool.
That's pretty dope. And then when I just opened it up, and an ad just came out. So
okay,
it looks like
all right.
something else, so that's good.
Yeah. You know, so I just gotta stay even kill, man. You can never get too down or get too happy. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but you're definitely right, because doing some of the staple sneakers, like doing reviews of some of the staple sneakers, that's genius, because you're right, like the Metcon 5, people are gonna be looking up the Metcons, that
Metcon's not doing so well now, but over time I'm sure that will gradually pick up, because I saw those shoes a lot. I've seen them shoes a lot, almost like Pegasus, on feet and at the outlet. So I know it's the shoe that's talked about, whether
but that's just a very purpose built sneaker,
right?
But if you're into the CrossFit game and stuff, you know about those sneakers, like that's the big sneaker in the CrossFit world, so.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're definitely right.
Yeah, just trying to do things like that, man. Of course, continue to look for stuff. I mean, every day I'm seeing new stuff every day, and that's what kind of gives me my energy too, because it's like something else I want to talk about or share with my people. You know what I mean? Of course, we all have the same platforms and ways to see the same thing that I'm looking at, but sometimes some people don't, or you know, I don't know. I like the shoe. I want to talk about it, so I want to highlight it and show people. They might have known about it, maybe have, maybe not. Either way, it's all good. You know, it's a sneaker thing. I love shoes. It's never gonna get old. It's never gonna get old, man. I swear. It's like every single day there's a new shoe either coming out or like something to look forward to, which I like. You know what I mean? I'm happy about that, man. How about yourself? I see that you've been doing some of your sneaker collection videos. I heard you earlier say you got something in the works.
I need to finish that sneaker what's called video. I think I still have this one, then maybe the Jordans. Like I think this, then the Jordans. But I'm like, I have like 20 something pair of Jordans. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do a collection video where it goes that long. So I'm like, I'm wondering if I should break up some of the Jordans, but like I think like the Jordan 6s, I think I could do a separate video. The Jordan 4s, I could do a separate video because I have like 7 or 8 of those.
Okay.
But I'm like the Jordan 3s and the 3s, 5s, and 6s. I only have like 3 or 4, like 2 or 3 of each, or 3 of each. I'm like, should I do a separate Jordan 4 video, then a separate everything else video? I don't know. Like I'm trying to figure out how to break it up, but
do it. Yeah.
But I also don't want to. I want to hurry up and get it out, and the way I've been shooting it, like I think I'm making it way too complicated because I'm trying to do B-roll and then show the B-roll while I'm talking instead of just people looking at me. So
I mean, all that stuff is important, man, and it helps to the visual eye, bro. So
yeah, but
you know, if you're doing that, it does help. It does help.
But my viewers like my Nike videos, and they're kind of whatever about the other videos. So I'm like literally, like I shot for, like while I was watching your video earlier, like for an hour and a half, I was doing B-roll to shoot and everything.
Oh, right.
And, like I still have another 30 more minutes of doing that, and then talking and then putting it together. That's another 5 hours. So I'm like, is it worth 5 hours if people are really gonna watch it? But I still need to create videos, so I want to do it and stuff. But it's just an interesting thing because kind of like what you're saying, like, hey, like the videos aren't the same as they were before, and YouTube tripping stuff. So I'm like, like mine, I don't think it's YouTube tripping. It's just my people know me for the Nike outlet video, so that's kind of what they want to see. And if I put other stuff, it just doesn't hit as much. So it's been interesting. And on top of that, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to get other videos for the next few weeks and stuff. So because I think California, I think it's gonna be like this next month. I don't think they're gonna open it up. Like, so my battery's done.
Okay.
USB
it? Huh? Does it have like a USB plug-in or no for the chat?
No, it does, but it still uses the battery. Okay. Wait 1 sec. Let me. But you know what? I'm still here, and I do have another battery. So let me. Throw that in.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. The things to try to come up with new content or not even come up with new content because there's ideas. But when you have these ideas and you know how much work will go into it, and then you're like, well, damn, how's that gonna come back? Because I've talked about this before, and other people have too. You can put your foot into something and put all these hours into it, put it out, you like it don't perform well, and then you could do something with another video, not put too much effort into it, and it goes. And it's just like, you can never really figure that out. I guess you continue to keep playing with it to see what it is. And as long as it's true to what you want to do, it's all good at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the videos always stay there so people can always see them. But it is other caveats to that too, or things that's not.
Yeah, people. I don't think people understand how much work it takes to do YouTube and making sure you put up content every other day. Like with Nike outlet videos, I could do that really easily because the Nike outlet videos I can edit them in like an hour and change. But like my collection videos, like the way I do it, like I don't want to just show the shoes and like I want to make it more interesting and stuff. Like those take 5-6 hours, and like I work a regular job and stuff. So like it's been hella interesting. Power Moves is asking favorite shoe out of the collections, and DZ saying it's too lazy. Like we totally understand DZ. I because you can do collection videos and you got all kinds of heat and you purchase stuff, but
yeah, for real,
it's a lot of work, bro. It is a lot of work.
It's kind of hard to say favorite shoe in my collection because I have a good amount of shoes that I do really like. I have some favorites, but like my favorite one, no. But when people usually ask that, it's always the first one that comes to mind is the red Supreme, the Supreme,
right?
foamposiE, yeah, the red one. I think I like that shoe, the redness, the flashiness of it. Like it's just dope. It's a dope shoe, man.
Well, that one and the yellow one. The yellow one's dope too, right?
Yeah, the black pair. There's a black pair with yellow, and then the red pair with the yellow. Those two.
Both of them are dope. Yeah. I guess I would say the Bread 4s or the black. I don't know why I always like the cap and gown 11s. I love that one for some reason. That's one of the few that I bought.
Yeah, cap and gown fire, bro.
I think the red cement, the black cement 3s. I think that's up there. Like I think those two maybe like the black cement. The fact it's so plain, but it's like such an iconic. I don't know if it's an iconic thing or if it's just like maybe in my head, like I used to think it was dope when everybody else wore them. I don't know.
Right,
like,
all the above. And that's the dope thing about it. Everybody's opinion is different. You know, those shoes you mentioned, all of those are fire though. All those silhouettes are dope, and the colorways. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it has to be over like 1 million different shoes out there in the world that are just, I mean, not fire to everybody. But there's a lot of shoes since the 90s till now. Can you imagine how many different shoes and colorways there are? I wish there was a way to actually like get numbers of these things, like how many actual different Air Force Ones were made, how many actual different foamposiEs were made, or Jordan 1s. Like, I don't know who or how that would have to happen. Who would have that even database to be able to track that stuff? But it would be interesting to see because they do them so much. All silhouettes, like when you make a silhouette as a brand, you should be able to log how many of those. I mean, maybe they can. They just never released it, but I would like to know those type of numbers. How many, superstar Adidas have always been made, like superstar shell toes, or
they probably have all that info. They just don't.
They probably wouldn't want to release it. I'm just curious. That's something that makes me think about that. Like
the resellers, like that's one of the big things is, hey, how limited is something? like before it even releases.
Yeah.
Like
True.
How limited is something?
They definitely
and with me, I just check on StockX. Like, hey, because the prices that that's just entry level capitalism. Hey, the demand and the supply, that's going to set a certain price. Like,
absolutely, bro, absolutely.
DZ, you're saying you should see how I got to get my kicks now. Like, what do you mean by that? How you store them, or how you're buying them? Are you getting some backboard? You got connections now, or
you got the plug?
Yeah. Well, what's the deal? I'm curious as hell about that.
Man. Yeah, because you got heat, you get the heat, man. You stay with the heat.
Yeah, but DZ got a dope collection. DZ, did you end up picking up the 5s and the DMP 6s? Did you end up picking up both of those?
Yeah, Power Move. That's a hard question because it's just so much to choose from.
Oh, he's saying
the value.
Oh, okay. He's saying the delivery. He's saying the delivery is all off. We heard that from. We heard that from other people saying, "Hey, I think they just said that they just got the DMP 6s like last week, right? Like just
right.
Someone just got theirs this past week. I was like, what?
And they were talking earlier saying that the shoe that came off today, they're not gonna get into.
These is saying he has to go across town to wait to get his stuff. I think like from the post office and stuff, or like the UPS and FedEx and stuff, because that's what I do like if I get anything FedExed, UPS they charge you. I think like UPS they charge because I'm not a part of the UPS member or whatever, that type of stuff. So like they charge a certain amount a month or a certain amount a year to do that. But FedEx, like if I order something from FedEx and get it through FedEx, I can just have them keep it at the FedEx near the near the used to be Kinko's, but that FedEx whatever the FedEx stores, they can keep it around the corner and I can just go pick it up. So it doesn't sit on my porch and porch pirates don't freaking take it. So I don't wait. So I don't have to, okay, so he did get the DMPs.
So you got your fives a couple of days ago. Oh, so you were able to get them early because I'm like, didn't they just drop today or no? Because some people they're like getting their fives to the 20th.
Yeah, but it also dropped on the first day of the last dance.
Oh, right. Shock drop or something.
2 weeks ago, so it did do that shock drop. Yeah, and I thought about it whether I should or not, but I didn't have the money. I'm kind of wondering if I'm gonna regret not getting the DMP 6s because I know it's an important shoe. Right. I know it's only been the second time it's been out. Right. I know it celebrates, you know, the championships and stuff. So I was like, should I? But I'm like $200. Like damn.
So here's the money question in a sense. If somebody hit you up on the DMs right now, I'll just throw a store out there. Say, because they're doing it. So say Cool Kicks, no pun intended. Cool Kicks, right? They hit Cool Kicks up you. And say, hey, bro, we seen your channel. We want to come and, you know, shoot some footage with you. Want to come down to the store? Would you go and film? Like if they ask you, I don't want to say them because I don't want to. If you say no, I don't want to be like, oh, he don't fuck with him. Not that at all. I'm just saying, like,
about right now.
Yeah, if any story, if it was just gonna be you and maybe two.
I'll put on a face mask. Fuck that. Man, I'm so tired of this. Like, I don't know. And there's like all this different data that's coming out. Like LA County. I think LA County said LA County and along with USC they did some research. I hope your YouTube doesn't get all what's called because we're talking about
no we're good. Just don't
whatever. But they said that you know the percentage of people that actually might have gotten it might be 2.5 to 4%, which means like right now the number of cases like 20,000 or like 13,000 or 14,000 in LA County. If they went with those stats, technically speaking, that might mean 200 to 400,000 people in LA County might have it. And if only a couple, you know, if literally less than 1,000 people died, and most of them have pre-existing health issues and that type of stuff, like I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's not that dangerous. Maybe it's not. Like we don't know that. And people aren't talking about that. I'm like, dude, New York City, they did the exact same thing. So I'm like, does that mean it's not as that? I don't know. Like, is it like the regular flu? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, like I'll put on the mask. I'll put on a mask, get some hand sanitizer, I'll go out there. Whatever.
Man, I'm seeing some things that are just very interesting, you know. And some of them opportunities have kind of are like lingering out there. And I'm just like, man, you know,
people are hitting you up, bro. Like if I were you, just go and do it.
It's like, you know, if it's secure, you know, whatnot. Like
take some hand sanitizer. If you have hand sanitizer, throw some hand sanitizer on, dude. And just do it. Don't touch your fucking mouth and your don't touch nothing. Like touch whatever thing you need to do, but just don't touch your mouth and stuff. But you know, wash your hands.
Right. Be careful. Right. Absolutely.
You know, just go and do it, bro. Like originally, I was so freaked out. Because you know, my parents are telling me all this stuff going on in Korea. All this stuff going on in Korea, so bro, so I was freaking out. I went out, got like 3 months worth of supplies and stuff, and now I'm like, you know, I'm going to the store. I don't care, dude.
Right. You know, it's always be safe. It's better to be safe than sorry. You know what I'm saying?
But I'll put on a mask and go. Dude. So if you have opportunities, if you have places in you have, just go.
Lord, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, just put on a mask and get out there.
Right.
Like, who knows?
I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, bro.
So DZ, you actually do know people that have passed away. Sorry to hear that, bro. New York's been crazy though, because you live in New York, right, DZ? Like New York's been nuts. Like I want to say New York's a different animal than out here, because like the cases out here, like it's just way different. But you said your UPA choices got deleted, so now you have to pay $10 every time you go to so. The UPS thing, that's why, like, unfortunately, most of the Nike stuff does go through UPS. That kind of sucks. That that you can't just stop stuff because, man, like the porch pirates, man, that ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. So, yeah. Oh, Ramson, you're saying you'll go out with the mask on. Yeah, in California, in certain places, like I just feel like it hasn't been as crazy as New York. I think New York, New Jersey might be a little different, but most other places, I think it's a little different. Power Moves is saying not that many people wear masks in his city, and people are out as usual. City never shuts down. Like Texas, they opened up. They totally opened up, and I told Hustler Hacks, I was like, "Holy crap, you beat everybody to the game! You went out there, you went to stores, bro. You beat everybody." I was like, "Holy crap, you beat everybody!"
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, DC, you're in Buffalo. You're right, huh? You're in Buffalo, but plenty of people from Buffalo have been to New York City and stuff. So I'm sure it's a little different out there.
Yeah. Ben Hunt, what it do, bro? Welcome. Got to be safe and sorry, man. Just hopefully.
Yeah, but if you're able to go somewhere and like there aren't a bunch of people there, and like you know, and a lot of these stores, like if you have to go to a sneaker store, like they've been closed, like there haven't been other people in there.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying? So where's the virus going to come from? It's not going to spontaneously come from somewhere else. Like someone has to be there giving it the virus. So
right, because I have been seeing like a few different stores. They've been going into their store closed, but just doing like inventory and just like making sure the store is ready for whenever they do reopen, which is a smart thing to do. Cool Kicks, they put out a video of them like doing inventory of the store and getting mismates and just, I mean, that's an opportunity to do that. So, I saw that and that just made me think of like that thing. Like, well, I guess, I mean, if it's in that type of environment, then it's not really being irresponsible. It's still being safe and, this and that. So I was just curious. My acquiring minds wanted to know, you know what I'm saying?
And with Cool Kicks, like with them, like I don't know why they wouldn't have a website. Like,
no, they do. No, they do.
Do they sell on their website?
Yeah, their website. Oh, okay. They either launch one or they're about to launch an app too for their store. But yeah, they're doing
because I'm like, they should totally have, like, they could just sell stuff and they're gonna eat the cost and just charge, like, maybe charge for shipping or charge half of shipping and then you pay for half of shipping, but like figure it out, dude. Like I would totally.
Yeah, because I mean, other stores are still selling stuff. Like you got the Nikes and Adidas and all them. They're still shipping stuff out now. Like I mean, that's part of it.
And I'm telling you, like I think the secondhand market right now, or secondhand or a resale market, like I don't think it's died much. Like I think people are still buying stuff. I don't know.
It kind of went up low key. Yeah,
I don't know if I sold 3 things this week, and one of them was a pair of Yeezys. Like someone paid $300 and. It was like $350 plus shipping and their fee and stuff.
Yeah.
So someone probably paid like $380 for some Yeezys.
Yeah. See, that's well, that's the thing, because my boy Marcus has those 5 off-whites.
Oh yeah.
For like 1,000 or something like that, and people are asking questions and inquiring like, really? Okay. I mean, there's something.
Yeah, I think I sold like over $500 worth of sneakers this week alone, just this week.
Yeah, it definitely has been going up from what I'm hearing across the board on eBay, from like whatever you're selling. Like just sales have been going up for kind of all platforms. Things that haven't sold for however long, you might have some things that were like in your stores for months. Those things are selling now because people are just home buying everything. There was this one thing I came across, some type of I found it at a Goodwill a long time ago, some type of noodle maker. It makes noodles or something like that. Something that I have found for like probably like 75 cents or $1, and it had sat at Amazon for like, I don't know how long. It was valued for like $23 though, but it sat there from at least 7 months. No, not 7 months, because I think 6 months they make you clear out inventory. So it was like a little bit around 5 to 6 months, and then now it's gone. Well, no problem. I'm like, during the times, all kinds of odds and ends are just being bought for whatever reason.
What's it called? DZ saying New York is a test site, but I don't know. Nobody's been saying they testing New York City. Omaha, Power Moves talk about Omaha, Nebraska. Like he was saying, a lot of people are walking around and stuff, I think.
I walking around like nothing's wrong.
Hibbett Sports sent an alert that they were opening their stores. Okay.
Wow.
Hawaii got 600 plus cases, 50%.
That's great.
Overcame with 12 deaths. Okay.
Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Brazil, definitely.
Oh yeah, Brazil. What's up, Brazil in the house? Hawaii Rams fan. I ended up selling. It was my the Yeez reels. The Yeez reels. They were like the super neon yellow. But it was a reflective version. The reflective version.
Oh,
for $350, I think, on stock on.
Right.
I think it was on GOAT. I sold them for $350. So I just sent them out yesterday.
You hit on those on sneakers?
Oh no, I hit those. Yeah, well, not sneakers, but I hit it on it was the Yeezy, so I hit it on Yeezy Supply.
Oh, Yeezy Supply.
Yeah, right. That was like the first Yeezy, the only Yeezy I've ever won on Yeezy Supply.
Yeah.
Like I've never won anything on
That's
Yeezy.
fire though,
and I think I bought one pair on Adidas because on the Adidas app they have the raffles. So I got the zebras on there. So yeah, people. I think people are getting their stimulus checks and maybe it's that or maybe because there is a large portion of the people that got stimulus checks and they're still working.
Right. Right.
I'm gonna be honest, that makes no sense to me. Like if you're working, why the F are you? Why is the government giving stimulus checks? Like in my opinion, like the money should have gone to people who aren't working. Give them twice as much instead of giving fools that are already working. Like I thought that should have been done. Like that didn't make any sense.
A little different. Yeah, that is kind of strange, you know.
You know, it is. But maybe I think they couldn't get because we're dealing with politics. So I'm thinking like they probably had a hard time justifying to the politicians, hey, we're only going to give the people who didn't get money when majority of the voters actually still have a job and stuff. So like you have to include all of them. But I'm like, dude, the right thing is, hey, you help people that are struggling, not people who still getting money. You know what I'm saying? That's
right. No, for real. I hear you on that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. DZ saying he all this stuff is from Yeezy Supply. Lately, it seems like Yeezy Supply. It's been easier to get stuff on Yeezy Supply than before.
Oh well, yeah, I would think so because they're kind of only funneling through Yeezy Supply. They're not sitting on.
But I think the hype's gone down a little bit, especially with the 350s and stuff. So I feel like it's been easier to get. Like people aren't. But yeah, DZ's saying what I've been talking about. Like people are they called off when they got the back.
Yeah, that's how I'm like what?
Like that, you know.
Yeah, man. You know, taking this vacation. One thing that I think that is so weird when I have been seeing, especially out here in California, that it's getting warmer. Like I still see people like looking like they're about to go to the beach. They're walking around like they're about to go to the beach and then go to a party. I'm just like, man, I don't know. Do what you do.
Shit, if you look at the news and you look at what was happening at Huntington Beach and apparently everybody was going to the beach. You know, apparently everybody was going to the beach. And it's funny because the governor's sitting there, oh, you know, you guys were being bad. You guys went to the beach. It's like, dude, like, yeah, man, some grown ass people, man. How you gonna like everybody's sitting 6 feet away, like at the beach, everybody's sitting 6-7 feet away. It's not like everybody's sitting on top of each other. So like what?
Right. I mean, it's weird because one thing I thought about the other day with all these things being closed, like the whole feel for camping, you know, not that it's a highlight, but it is kind of fun sometimes to have an urge for, you know, to want to go get something. And then like when we did it a couple times, you meet and talk to some people in the line and everybody's cool. It's a cool little environment. Everybody getting their shoes. That element is just gone right now.
But the campgrounds, like, why are the campgrounds closed? Why, like when you go camping, everybody stays in their same area. You know, like that's the perfect activity. Yeah. We're supposed to stay away from each other. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
I'm talking about sneaker camping.
Oh, sneaker. Oh, you're talking about camping out for
yeah, like when we camped out for the shoes, the element of us going early, chilling out, talking to Daniel. Then we had other people there. Good report. Like that was. Those are fun situations. Like not of course sleeping over. I don't like that camping. But like even to going early to get your shoe, like getting the shoe in hand, you got to like click and wait for it to come now. Like,
but some of that's kind of stressful too, because hey man, is this fool gonna cheat in front of me? Like he's gonna have 18 months lovers like coming.
Especially now, man. Especially nowadays.
When we went to the Kyrie's, you remember that one Asian cat was like, "Hey man, no homies, you no homies."
Yeah. I seen him a couple times after that too. Yeah, check it out. Go make sure nobody's homies, nobody else coming later, right? Like everybody who's here is here. We all good, because people will pull the okie doke all day, or at least try to.
Yeah. And he was lucky because we're all like, hey man, we're all here, dog. No, there's 5 of us.
Yeah,
we're all here.
Yeah,
oh, no, 4 of us. 4 of us all here, man. Ain't nobody else come, man. He was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he was probably one of the smart douchebags that made money, and unlike us, because we were
Oh man. Oh yeah, Jeff. Yeah. That's crazy, man.
That's scary.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, very true, man. That's why I was like, I'd rather be cautious. I'd rather be careful, just chilling out. You know what I'm saying? Did you get my message, Cool? I think I sent you. Did I send you a message on Twitter?
Right now?
Oh yeah, a few minutes ago.
Oh shoot. Oh. Wait, about
Yeah.
Stuff right here.
I don't know if you got time or not. Probably like a few more minutes. We're gonna be chilling out. I got one more person that I wanted to bring on here, you guys. You guys have actually seen him before on the channel, Connoisseur 1 Cent. He's cool dude, does a lot of great things, man. He customizes shoes in a sense, but more so on restoring shoes. And then he also has this faded fabric, which is he thrifts and resells, thrifted clothes, which fire OG stuff. He's been finding a lot of great stuff. We went to a lot of places together, and I know he got some good stuff on his stuff, so I'm trying to get him on here so you guys can see what's up. For those of you guys who might be into buying thrifted items, great condition, obviously, different things like that. I want to get him on here for a few minutes. I'm trying to see if that's going to happen. If not, then okay. If not, then cool. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Ooh. All right. Yeah, man. Other than that, dude, Disneyland is a place that might be a place where the NBA can finish the season. I hope so.
Oh yeah, that is what they mentioned now.
That would be pretty cool. I don't know how they're gonna even work it out, because sometimes some people, they're saying don't want it to happen. A lot of people do. I know me as somebody who likes basketball, and I want LeBron to try and get that ring. They gotta finish the season. They can't salvage the season or asterisk it. You know what I'm saying? They can't do that, bro. They can't.
Dana White with the UFC, like the Ultimate Fighting Championship, he's trying to get something going for next Saturday.
In Florida too?
Yeah, I think so. I think in Florida, because Florida is
Florida's
like the Wild West.
Go.
It's like the Wild West.
They said wrestling is an essential.
Yeah.
Wrestling events can be held there. So
they've been doing it regularly on a weekly basis. I think I don't know if it's Monday Night Raw or if it's SmackDown or NXT. Like they've been having events there apparently. They had WrestleMania a month ago? Like no people. Like it was 2 days.
People, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But one though, like people have to understand, like that takes a lot of talent and focus to be able to act out how they did with nobody there, like with no reactions and stuff that.
You're like,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
Everybody,
nobody there, like
crickets.
Easy, bro. In full character, didn't break it. It looked like they were from the highlights. I didn't watch the whole thing, of course, but the whole thing was like a regular thing. Like there was crowd there, but there was nobody. So you got to have a different. That's letting you know what type of actor they are. That's why some of them can go from wrestling to acting, because they're already acting when they're wrestling. The Rock, other people, like it's part of already what they do. It just added,
I think Cena's getting into acting, and like there's a few of them that have gotten into movies.
Oh, John Cena, yeah, for sure.
Cena's become a legit. What's called? Didn't he have that one with the kids? Like he's a fireman as a kid. Like,
he had some army one too, or something like. He's had a pretty big roles. Yeah, John Cena's kind of like the next Rock in a sense. Like he was the next kind of bigger movie star wrestler. I mean, from what I can remember, I know. Didn't Stone Cold try to dibble into some movies, but I don't know if that really panned out. But Rock was really big, and then I think John Cena's trying to follow in that footsteps.
Yeah. Well, then what's his name? Batista. I think Batista has.
He's also definitely.
With the Avengers series, because he's done a few, and then they're doing a Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and I think he's in that.
He's in that. Okay, that makes sense. Then Yeah. That it's interesting, man. It's interesting. It's dope to see that. It would be crazy to see how these NBA games are going to be played, though, if they do play, in fact, with no crowd like they're saying they're going to be. It should be interesting though. It's just like
would they be continuing would they be doing the playoffs for the past season? Is that what they would be doing?
Well, there's rumors like they're gonna play like the last 10 games or like 2 weeks of training camp, then do playoffs with the current seeding. There's like a few different things, because if they want to try, that's why they're saying that a lot of owners are not feeling like it's worth playing, because if they're a team that doesn't have anything to play for,
because you're a loser. Like your team is a loser team.
We want to play those games, but they're like, we don't want to get our people together and then risk injury, blah blah blah. But like, if you guys were close to winning a chip or in the continuing for a chip, like seriously contending for a chip, you would want to finish those games. And then
they should start the playoffs then.
Like they're saying maybe some players have suggested like maybe a 2-week training camp and then start playoffs with the current seeding, which I think Dame Lillard and Carmelo make the playoffs if that happen, which is dope because I wanted them to be in the playoffs. I think they're in the playoffs. I forgot the team that was going to be out. I don't know if it was Utah. It was somebody who was really good, who was right on the cusp that if the season kept going, they could kind of slide. Oh, Pelicans, people thought they could slide into that A seed too. That's going to be done with. It just depends on how it's going to go, man. You know what I mean? I wonder how they're going to work that off.
On a quick note, do you have Spectrum? What internet do you have?
Me, I'm on Spectrum.
Oh, see, I have Spectrum, and my feed looks terrible right now because
that's really
because my upload. I don't like. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you the Spectrum's been my Spectrum. My area has been crap. Like,
that's
terrible.
Like I don't know why that could be because
your upload's fine. Like I see you right now on this screen, you're good, and me, like I look like Swiss cheese right now because the stupid Spectrum in my area, man.
That's crazy. I don't know if you have to reset your modem or something. Sometimes that helps, but it just
I've reset everything like a couple days ago because it wasn't working in one area, so I reset everything, and it's still like I'm telling you, the upload here is just garbage sometimes. Like it's my neighborhood. My freaking
okay.
Part of the valley, bro. Like
they need to put up some more 5G towers.
Yeah, something. I don't know. But yeah, LeBron had a sickness. He had the sick. What was LeBron? Did they say LeBron ever had the sickness?
Oh no, because I had a live stream a long time ago, like on my lunch break one time. I don't know if he's referring to that because he comes to all the live streams. Rams fan does. I said LeBron had it too with a question mark because they had said that a couple players from the Lakers bench got it. Dwight Howard.
They didn't say who it was, though, right?
No, they didn't say who it was. But they had said Dwight Howard had some symptoms because they was asking the coach Vogel about that. And then Kuzma had symptoms too. And they said they got him from they got him from Brooklyn. And LeBron and KD was like all this the whole time. And that's why they made speculative that LeBron could have had it. So I was like, LeBron got it too when they said a few players on the Lakers bench was exposed to it. So I said that as a question, but I didn't say for sure he had it. And they haven't announced that he had it at all either. But they did say a few players on the team had it, and they never exposed who it was. And they said they got it when they played against the Nets, and KD got it. So there's plenty of pictures of KD and LeBron together. I was just like,
but it's crazy because when you look at all the players, like any athlete that got it, like none of them really had any really severe symptoms. And like I said, I think that's because like most of them don't have any underlying health issues, and that's what when LA County when they talked about it in LA County, the LA County director, I forgot her name, Barbara, so I don't know what the hell her name is. She said 95% of the people in LA County who were in the hospital or that passed away. 95% of them had underlying health issues.
Oh, then there you go.
Most of them didn't die, just they were healthy. They were 95% of them. I was like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just important to stay healthy, man. Yeah, Rudy Gobert been cleared. He was like
they've been cleared. Yeah, all those players, like, they got cleared probably over a month ago because they got it early. They were one of the early ones.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's so interesting. She's also in a kung fu movie with RZA. Oh, okay. Well, RZA, huh? RZA be in the movies too. He was, any type of kung fu you kind of expect the RZA to be into that. You know what I'm saying? RZA's hard. I never got a chance to finish that Wu-Tang movie. Have you ever watched that? Cool. Or the series that was on Hulu? They had a Wu-Tang.
Oh no, you talked about it. I totally forgot about that. I do have Hulu too.
Yeah, I watched like 2 or 3 episodes and didn't really go back to it.
I want to check out the movie, the documentary with my Asian brother because remember on David Chappelle, the Asians drafted him as one of the Asians.
Right. That's true. Classic show, bro. Chappelle classic show, bro. You can't go wrong with that, man. That's crazy, man.
I was watching that. I was like, oh man, I don't think I think people would riot like if this type of like if he made that right now, like people like all the other millennials would be like, oh hell no, this is too offensive. Like that was so hilarious.
I think we got so I got my boy Connoisseur 1 Cent coming in a few minutes. I got my boy Vic coming back for 1 second. He said he made it to the crib.
Oh, what?
So he's gonna bring out a couple more real quick, you know what I'm saying, and give my boy Connoisseur a couple minutes to get in here too.
And
then
just take me off then. Just take me off, and then my internet sucks anyway. So just take me off and I'll watch.
All right, so yeah, so let me see if he's gonna come back in here. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, man. You really can't get tired of seeing shoes. Let me see. They're working. Get that in here. Okay. That's in the link. Yeah, man. I want to thank each and every one of you guys while we're trying to get this together. I'm sending the link out and stuff. But honestly, bro, I want to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart, dude, for whoever came through here to chill out for however long you were able to. We going 3 hours and some change, almost 4 hours of streaming. A lot of you guys been here the whole time. I don't care how long you've been here. I really appreciate it all the same, bro. Thanks for the support coming out to premieres, hitting the like buttons on the videos, sharing them if you do share them. You know what I'm saying? It really means a lot. You guys see me and Cool chopping it up, talking about a lot of stuff. A lot of things going on to being a YouTube creator, a content creator. As in anything you do, there's going to be ups and downs, you know, and all you need is the people who are supporting you to continue to support you. And the one thing that's perfect is you guys can just support by watching and clicking a few buttons, and you guys do it, man. So shout out to you guys. We're going to keep running. I'm going to have you guys on here for a little bit more. Hopefully you guys are enjoying what's going on. A lot of great conversation, a lot of great shoes. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. I'm about to bring my boy Vic back in one more time and let him show off some more of the shoes that we got going on. And let me know your guys' thoughts and opinions, of course, in the chat, bro. What it do, my
good?
I'm back, bro. What's going on?
Now I'm home. Now I'm at my house. As you can see, the closet.
Yes, sir. So you know,
I even got my girl shoes on this side.
Okay.
Feel me? I got my wife's shoes on this side.
Okay.
Feel me? So let me see. I got other shoes over here too, behind the box. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling y'all earlier, I got so many of these Jordan 6s. Look, there go another pair, fresh. I ain't even touched yet. Look, another one right here. Look, my little sneakerhead right there, taking my other pair. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
he just ran off on me.
He did.
He ran off.
He ran off on the plug, man.
You feel me? These Jordan ones I like. You know what I'm saying? But the first time I wore them to the homie's wedding. I wore these to the homie's wedding. They got a little dirty.
Those are clean, bro.
I paid. Nice. I think these were like $500, $550 or something with tax. So, like, I don't like knocking people's companies and all, but you see this little blemish right here on the shoe. I was cleaning it with a shoe cleaning substance, and that's called Jason Marks. And they messed up my shoe.
Oh, not the mark.
A $550 shoe, they messed it up.
Oh no!
Because I only try to clean the white part, but some of the foam went right here. And when I wiped it off with a shirt, I wiped off the foam. It took some of the color off on the leather. For a $550 shoe, that shouldn't have happened. You know what I'm saying?
It definitely should not, bro. That's
got those.
Those are fire, though. Those are fire. You definitely can't see those that often, man.
Yeah, I like these because they got the little shoelace. You got the little gold thing.
Gold tip. Those are fire.
The gold tip unscrews so you can take the laces out.
Oh.
I got other shoes over here. Let me see. What was it? The True Blues. Ain't never worn. You know what I'm saying? I got let me see what other pairs I got up here. I got these Royal Blue 12s.
Yeah, those are sleeper right there. Those are a sleeper. Are those DS or have you worn those? Those are sleepers right there.
These ones are DSs.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, these ones are DSs.
Yeah, that blue hits different, man, on those. Those are
I see your boy. I see your boy said take the Jason Marks off the list.
Yeah.
They work, but
yeah.
Man, when it came to those,
yeah, bro, you can't have it messing up the leather, bro. That ain't cool.
It took the chocolate brown off the leather, man. That kind of got
that
I was kind of frustrated on that.
Yeah,
especially
man.
when you spend as much money as I did on them. You feel me?
Right. That's crazy. Man. Thank you very much.
Here's the other one. I think these are called the Master 12s. I think that's what these are called.
Yep. I think I got my 12 my masters from you. I have had them. I think I bought mine from you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? At the time, I was only able to get one pair for myself on those ones. So those are like a limited,
right?
A limited like a amount the homie got at the store. Got these joints. These are DSs. You know what I'm saying?
Classic colorway. Weren't these supposed to release sometime this year too?
I think so.
Oh, I don't know.
I always be going on a Jordan website to check it out the releases, but sometimes I forget to go.
Right.
Let me see. Got some other ones over here. Look, another true blue. You know what I'm saying? These dead socks. I don't even wear them, man. I'm telling you. I got so many.
and that's a great problem to have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you feel me? I got these ones too. I mean, these ones were for other people, they weren't really that bad, but these were like my high school colors. So
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Those are in your size or those right? Those are adult sizes, right?
Those are size 12.
Okay. I wasn't sure if those were grade school sizes or not. I forgot.
Yeah, hold on real quick so I can open this other box.
Yeah.
I think these are called the Confetti 8s.
Yep.
So came with a little bag of confetti on them.
Yeah, I'm like, I always wonder what the confetti can do, but I mean, I guess it's just a cool little element to have with those. Those shoes do look dope too. They remind me of OBOs, but those are nice though. I like those.
Yeah, I like the box, the way they come in the box. Look all nice, super professional.
Yeah, those are slick. Bro. Absolutely.
Then I got the other ones. Hold on, let me see. These ones I like because they like a creamish gray, creamish white type. These are hard.
Wait, oh yeah. Okay, I thought those were OVOs, but those are the white confetti, right?
Yeah, they look just like the OVO.
Yeah. Okay. I'm seeing some things I didn't know you had.
Oh yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
I be having a lot of kicks. I just be stashing. Let me see. There's one. Got to put these back before I forget.
You gotta keep it organized. You definitely got to keep it organized because things can get mixed up so crazy. And you already got your son running off on the plug, so you don't want to find some shoes downstairs or something like that. You know what I mean? Somewhere else.
Yeah, man. Oh, hold on. Let me put these bad boys away. I'm over here almost stepping on them.
Right.
Don't want to step on those. Those just pretty penny.
Yeah, they were definitely Jordan 8 campaigns.
I got these old school joints right here.
Okay, another class.
4-3.
Yes, sir. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I got these. Damn, I can't remember what these are called right now for some reason.
Those are dope.
Slipped my mind. I can't remember what these are called.
Those are cool. Let me see the back of those. Does it have it has the Jordan on the back? Right? Yep. Those are dope.
I also got these in dead stock too, but they're somewhere in the closet.
Right.
So got those. Where I put that top at? Look, here go another box of the Columbia 11s.
Can you please pull it out, bro? Can you pull out the blues?
Let me switch it up. Let me switch it up from Jordans to some pennies real quick. Some dead stock pennies.
Yeah, those is fire.
You know what I'm saying? Dead stock.
Yeah, that's the fire colorway of those pennies right there.
Yeah.
Can you pull out the true blues really quick, bro?
Yeah. No problem.
Or the Colombians? Yeah, those I haven't seen those in a minute. Those are one dope pair of Jordan 11s, bro. The Colombians. I remember those when they dropped originally. Those were highly coveted, highly sought after. Everybody named Mama wanted them.
These are one of my favorite Nikes ever.
Man,
the Air Raid.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Air Raids.
Yep. Air Raids are fire. Air Raids are fire. I thought the Jordan 8 Air Raids were dope, but they turned out to not be what I thought they were. Those are fire though. Those are classic ones.
Yeah.
That's the classic shoe that I will go back to if I had opportunity to. The Air Raids for sure.
Here we go. You said you want me to pull these out?
Yeah, I probably said the wrong name. I wanted to see the Columbia 11s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those.
Got you,
I think I might have said it wrong. My bad. But yeah, those 11s. Those wow, ping. Especially when you those are a fire pair of Jordan 11s. Those are one of my favorites. It might be my favorite, but even though it's majority white shoe, you guys know how I feel about it.
These are the ones I wore. So
those are ridiculous, bro. Yeah, those is hard. Those is hard, bro.
Yes. See, remember I told you guys about the size 12. These. I think these ones and the Bread 11s were the last time before they dropped them. The last time were the size 12s that fit me good. You know what I'm saying? Like now, any year after these ones or the Bread 11s that came out before the last time, those are when they start getting small on my foot.
Okay. I can dig that. Yeah, those penny ones. A lot of people haven't seen that colorway. I don't really remember seeing that colorway. I think vaguely I do, but those were fire, bro. Where did you find those at?
My son locked us in the closet. Like, yeah, we shoot people over here.
We good now. That's funny, bro.
Hey, let me help you out, Daddy. Go ahead, Papa. Now, I got some other pennies here too.
Okay. Yes,
actually,
sir.
These are some Air Maxes. You know what I'm saying? Right here on these ones.
Yeah, those are nice. Those Air Maxes ain't bad at all. Yeah, for white sneakers, bro. Those are fire white sneakers, though. Those are fire white. Yeah. Man. I don't know.
I like these Air Maxes. I really like. They're called the Rio Brazil Air Maxes.
Okay, let's slide over. Oh, okay. Show us the side of them. Yep, slide over a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, okay. They got some extra detailing around the upper and the mid, so that's dope.
Yeah,
it's like see through them. You can kind of see through it. That's dope.
Oh yeah.
That's dope. Okay, I like that colorway. Bro.
Rio Brazils. Let me see what else I got up in here. Oh yeah,
man.
I got the classics.
Classic. You can't go wrong with those at all, bro. Those are re-released this year too in that original colorway. Later on this year, those are dope.
The classic joints. I even got. Let me see. I think these are the Barclays. I think these are your boys right here.
Turn to the side. I think those are the Chris Webbers. Yeah,
the Webbers. Yeah, the Webbers, right?
The white ones. I had those and the black ones. Those are fire.
Yeah.
I saw those earlier here in the stream. Those are the Chris Webbers right there, man. Them is tough. The white ones and the black ones are dope. Both colorways. Yeah, man.
We got too many of these over here, man. Hold on real quick. Grab another pair.
Oh, crazy.
Okay, let me see. Let me see over here. Oh, here you go. These Jordan 4s.
Look a lot like the M&Ms to me. To me, they do. I know they're not, but they look like the M&Ms to me.
Oh, I wish these were the M&Ms. Give me 30,000. You can have them right now.
For real. For real.
Then, let me see. Okay. I got these ones. Let me put this back up here before I drop these. Look. Some more Jordan 6s. Dead stock.
When somebody say they love some Jordan 6s, you know they love some Jordan 6s. How many Jordan 6s have we seen so far?
These 2014, look, still 14. Crispy.
Okay.
You can see it's starting to get a little yellow right there, but that's dead stock yellow.
Yeah, exactly. That's fire.
Let me see. What's up here?
Were those Jordan 4 samples? Do you know Jordan 4 samples you got?
Got the taxi joints.
Okay. You know if those Jordan 4s you got were samples?
Which one? The black and gray ones?
Yeah.
Nah, they came out.
Okay.
I just can't remember the name of them right now for some reason.
Okay. That's dope.
You got these old ones too.
Of course. Yeah, you got like a lot of color, not like me with the Kyrie. You got
look how old these are. You can tell by the box.
Classic box, right?
You know what I'm saying?
That's a super throwback.
This is a box we used to skip school. We used to skip school to get this box,
right? They need to start bringing back.
This is your boy. This is your boy right here.
Right. CB3.
This is your boy right here.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, those Barkley Posits. That's a sought after shoe by me. That's a shoe that I definitely want. Definitely. Those are fire, bro. Those are fire.
Yeah, I got so many, bro.
Yes, sir. That's fire, bro.
Well, I got these, little low top 5s, the fire red 5s.
Okay. Yeah, those are not bad. That pays homage to the shoes that just dropped today. See, I would have a field day of filming stuff in that room right there. So much heat, so much things going on in there. It's crazy.
Look,
throw up.
I even got these joints. These 8s.
Right. Are those the Air Raids, right? No. That's not the Raids.
They look. I mean, they're the Jordan 8s. But...
Yeah. They look. I thought they were the Air Raid Jordan 8s that came out, but that wasn't it. Those are those.
Yeah.
The Air Raid 8s, I was heavily disappointed in those. I thought they would be fire, but they turned out not to be.
Let me see what's over here for y'all.
But I was like, nah, I'm good on those right there. The Air Raid 8s, those ones right there were pretty dope.
So I got the low top black joints.
Okay, the low top 5. Okay, yeah, you don't see 5 lows that often. Are they gonna be releasing any 5 lows anytime soon? Who knows? Anybody here?
That I love.
Yep. Those are fire too. All red leather.
Ain't even trying them on. I just walk in the store, give me my size. I don't even try it on.
Right. Those are fire, bro.
You remember these joints?
Yep. Yeah, those are the OG 14s, man. That's one of the better colorways of those 14s. A lot of people like the red Ferraris, which are dope. I'm not mad at those, but I like those white and black ones too. That's like the first colorway I remember from them. Some of the Jordans back in the day, the majority white ones like that, some of them stick out to me. Like, them Columbians and these. Of course, those Black Cat 6s, I had a pair of those. Those are not bad either. The 3M, like those are shoes that I appreciated after the fact. Like when we got them and they dropped and they came out, they were cool. But once I had got rid of my pair and seen them later, I appreciated them a lot more. I hate that happens. Carmine.
Maroon, like I was telling you earlier, yes, sir. I had like 7 pairs of these. I ended up selling 1 pair to the homie. Because he couldn't find them no more. And I was like, you know what? Go ahead, bro.
Those are classic, bro. Jordan has a lot of classic silhouettes and colorways, bro. For real.
Yeah, man. Jordan, man. One thing you can say about Jordan, man, he came consistent with his kicks.
Yep, definitely did, and still killing the system with the kicks, bro.
These are kind of old, but I like them too. These old, all suede Red Forces.
Air Force Ones, yep, not bad.
These right
not
here,
bad at all. Air Force Ones, man. You can't go wrong with the Air Force Ones. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of Air Force Ones, but there are a lot of crazy, dope colorways, and it's a very classic shoe, and it's a staple in the sneaker community. You know what I'm saying? You'll find a lot of people with Forces. Even to this day, people are still talking Forces like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that shoe is going to be something that's going to be here for a long time. I don't know about ASAP Rocky saying he made Air Force Ones popping though, but you know, people got their own opinion.
Yeah, he said it. Nelly tried to say it, but
yeah,
like, nobody was really worried. I was like, man, look, I agree. I mean, I understand Nelly came out with the song, and the song was hard as hell, but I was rocking Forces in LA before that song came out.
Before that. But if I had to give one of those rappers credit, I would say Nelly did it way more than ASAP did. You're right, like you said. He had the whole song about getting 2 per of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yep. But people were wearing them before that. But out of the 2 that's talking about it, Nelly for sure can have more of a right to say that than ASAP could. Bro. ASAP, you're crazy. Them 4s hard. People like the 4s.
You know about these joints?
Oh, penny 2s. That's a classic colorway penny 2s right there. Yes, sir. I got a couple pair. I think like 1 or 2 pairs. The Sprite ones are the ones I have. I think I have 1 pair. Those are fire though. And it has a lot of classic silhouettes too, man. 1, 2s, the 5s. That's another. That's one of my favorite colorways of that penny. That colorway is fire. That colorway is fire. And it's especially how the boxes for all these things too is dope. Like you can have it organized. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever consider getting those plastic cases? I mean, that might just make double space, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing them. It makes it easier because you can sell what shoes in the box, but I'd rather have the box.
Right, because you know, even then you're still gonna need the box at some point. You're gonna still need the box at some point, especially if you move things around. Having the boxes, I don't know. I understand both sides of it, but if you get the cases, then you have just a stack of boxes and cases. I don't know, man. I do like the OG boxes though, for sure. The OG boxes.
Look, you can tell. Look, I got a sticker on these shoes. Those are the shoes that are actually in the box.
They need to come with more stickers for all these shoes, so that way people like yourself and others can see what they are without having to buy these cases. They should come out with stickers for each shoe for this type of purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see why they don't do it, bro. Hopefully, at some point that changes around and they make it available for people. Cause that just don't make no sense. Let's go ahead and get maybe like 3 more shoes, and then we're gonna get out of here. We'll be here forever, bro.
Older. You see these flu games?
My girl still has her pair of flu games. Them things is a classic shoe right there. I need to find a way to get myself a pair of those at some point.
The Olympic 6s.
I got somebody else. Olympic 6s. I still have those. Yes, sir. I still have one. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see. Put this over here. Dropping shoe boxes.
Family, that's what it's all about.
Okay, and I'm gonna end it like this.
Okay. Yes, sir.
The Fresh Prince 5s.
Yeah, man, they're trying to restock those this year, bro. Those are classic, bro.
If they do, I need a 12.5.
Yeah, they I'm not
12
release date. They have no release date. It's supposed to be like summer 2020. Those are classic, bro. Those are classic, bro. Appreciate you coming back and showing more of the heat, bro.
Oh man, you know I had to take that drive back to the house, so I was like, you know, since I'm going home, might as well hit you back, see if you're still live.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And here's the box where
for my slippers. Nice. You know
what I'm saying?
Fire. Oh. I got one last request because you hadn't gotten to it yet. Before you go, bro, the 11s, the white ones.
Yeah.
Last one, bro.
You want to see those again?
The 11, the all white slippers, the Columbia Blues. I think you have, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll show you that again. Hold on, real quick.
This dude don't respond.
Let me pull those out real quick.
Yes, sir. What you got going on tomorrow, my dude?
Man, to be honest with you, I'm chilling. Just take care of myself. And my wife goes into work early.
Okay.
So she gotta get her paper.
Absolutely, bro. Most important, man. We need that to survive. Fire!
I had when I first got these, I had like 4 pairs of these. Then I ended up, or 3 pairs. I ended up selling
that
one.
Is
I was going to keep one.
All white shoe and I rock with. Yes, sir.
See, this is where I want to cut. Look, this. I have 3 of these because I wanted the person to customize this and put my logo all over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Make it look crazy.
Back in the day when those came out, I remember Gil's dad had bought like 3 pair of them, and they dyed a pair all black to make some all black ones with the blue outsole. Like, it was crazy the thing people would do with their shoes back then. But yeah, dipping the whole shoe, the upper, making it all black and having it was crazy. I mean, I think that shoe came out eventually later on, but
yeah, after
before the classic shoe right there.
When I first got them, I wanted to make them. What do you call it? I wanted to make them like the Galaxy foamposiEs. And I wanted to make those the Galaxy Jordans.
That would have been fire too.
You know what I'm saying? But then I started my
Galaxy Jordan. Well, there was some Galaxy Jordan 34s, but I don't know if they had any Galaxy Jordans. Have they? They had some 34s that never released. Like a player was wearing them in an All-Star game, but I've never yet seen. Like, I don't remember off the top of my head. If you guys know in the chat, was there a Galaxy Jordan made? That would have been dope. A certain
so I was trying to
34 that is fire. Like why can they make a Jordan? What you about to say, Vic?
I said, I was trying to get those done like the Galaxy 11, like the 4th company, like the foamposiEs. But then on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Like a year or 2 later, I seen somebody do it. So I don't want to do it now that somebody did it.
Somebody did it already. Yep. No, I feel you on that. I feel you on that totally, bro. Like I said, man, I really appreciate you coming back through, showing some more heat for us, bro. Keep doing your thing, and definitely gonna get you back on here at some point to show even more or get involved with what's going on here on the channel, Vic. Thanks again, bro. Everybody say what's up to Vic. Shout him out. Want to follow him, go ahead, do so. If you're trying to find something that he got that you might need for yourself, hit him up on the IG. Maybe he can work something out for you, bro. And we want to get out of here. I'll see you again, Vic. Good looking out, bro.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Just holler at me, man. Anytime, I'll jump on the chat, no problem.
For sure, man. Have a good day, man. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir.
Peace out. Yes, sir, y'all. Going in. Today, one of the longer live streams that I've done on this channel. I think I might have done this a while ago. You know what I'm saying? Got a good amount of people in here, man. Shout out to everybody who came through. I'm trying to give this other person one last chance because, he is the homie. He is trying to get on. He is setting some things up. So I want to get him through here. But if we can't do it, we'll do it on another level. But yes, indeed, like who said, my boy Vic has some heat in both videos. Like when he came on earlier, that was some heat. When he went into the vault, he had some heat. I'm sure it's more there. It's interesting to see how that works, bro. He showed the sandals. I should have had him hold that up a little bit more, but he did show some sandals and his IG. Check him out if you guys want to see what he got there. Let me see where we at with it. Bow, boom, boom. But yeah, a lot of heat though, bro. A lot of heat, a lot of Jordan heat, a lot of Jordan classic heat, man. You can't go wrong with that stuff. You cannot go wrong with that. Here's the slides though. So we got I gotta mute it. I can't turn the music down. Damn, I can't. But those are the slides. I can't really play that music though. I won't take a chance with being copyrighted. And then here's the shirt that he got too. Shirts and sweaters. The graphic looks really, really dope. I like the color of it. You guys maybe have seen me wear the shirt once or twice on the live stream. You know what I'm saying? Pretty dope stuff, bro. See something you like, go ahead and hit the boy up. Cool dude. Into the secret game like we all are. These were those 34 Galaxies that I was talking about in case you hadn't seen them for yourself. But has there been another Galaxy out there? I don't think so. I don't know if these 34 Galaxies was something supposed to come out or one of one, a PE. These right here look pretty nice. And for some reason, I feel like the colorway is not showing up well on the screen. Yeah, that's a little bit better picture. But those don't look bad. Those don't look that bad, man. Not at all. Not at all, bro. Not at all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The advertising in the main course. True indeed. Cool. True indeed. Cool. Yeah, you saw the slides. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure you saw them in case you did, man. You know. But like I said, man, shout out to everybody who came through. Cool Kicks, Key. Say what your kicks came through. My boy Vic, as you guys just seen. We just chilled out, talk about a lot of good things, man. The energy was great from everybody in here. I appreciate all you guys. I really say that. I don't mean to say it too much, but it's very, very true. And, you know, not sure what my next video will be, but it will be pretty soon. I mean, hopefully you guys checked out the preview that I did today if you haven't already done so. Shout out to everybody on the rewatch. If you happen to be watching this after the live stream went up, respect, share the video, hit the likes. I cannot express that enough. Let me send one last text, bro, because I don't want to do it. And he hit me up and be like, oh, I'm ready, and it's done. And he done went through all this trying to set stuff up and then couldn't do it. That would be unfortunate. That's the only reason why I'm trying to keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? Trying to give it a little bit more time. Yeah. Oh, okay. Then that makes sense then. Okay. Oh, right. You're right. I remember those. I like those too. I like how they do that sometimes. I really do like how they add the galaxy print to certain shoes. I'm like, why won't y'all add that to a 6 or a 10? You know, I don't know why they haven't tried that with more of the popular ones, you know, more of the ones that are in the niche of the 1 through 14. Yes, indeed, Rams fan. It was great seeing a live chat. Everybody here talking, chilling, interacting with each other. Everybody watching from different areas and time zones. I don't know what to do, bro. I really hate to do this because, like I said, I'm telling you, my guy's gonna hit me up as soon as I end this. Like, I'm ready. I'm like, oh, a little too late. You know what I'm saying? You know. But if I find some more heat coming out, we definitely gonna talk about it. I'll definitely do a 2-minute preview video or another sneaker news video, whatever it is. Just hopefully you guys can stay tuned to the channel. Regardless of what is going on with my channel, I'm still gonna continue to grind. And also I gotta keep making sure I put it out there. Merch coming soon. Stay tuned. This thing ain't hit me back, bro. Set 11, it's 11:26. That's late, right? That's late, right? You know what I'm saying? It's okay though. No hard feelings. It's cool. I would hate to stop it and him hit me up because he got a lot of dope stuff, man. He goes thrifting like I did and do when things were open. He's been finding some really good stuff though. Really throwback, Nautica, Polo, all that stuff, bro. For the low ski, he also revamped some Yeezys. I was talking to Key earlier about the oxidation, bringing the outsoles back to life. He's really good at doing that with some shoes, and I wanted him to show these Yeezys because he found some. I think they were butters, but they have been ran down and like worn a lot. Well, worn down on the outsole to where they started like yellowing or something like that. They might have been the butters. I'm not sure, but he took a Yeezy and revamped it and did the oxidation a couple of days ago on his IG. And I wanted to see what they look like to show you guys too. Because like I said, the platform here is to showcase what you guys are doing. If you guys either want to show the shoes because we all love shoes, or if you guys got a business going on within merch or shoes, and I can, if I like it or I can put some light on it, I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? And he's cool. He's helped detail some of my shoes. Like I said, he was on my video before, cleaning my Paranormals and a few other my foamposiE, my Oregon Ducks. Real cool dude. So I wanted to just give him the opportunity to go ahead and showcase what he got. Because I do know people out here some of you guys do like thrifting or thrift finds, you know, and I think his prices have always been pretty good for what I remember them to be. But maybe we might just have to set this up another day. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. It is what it is. Ain't no hard feelings. Everybody good. I appreciate that power moves. Andy, what it do? I know. I'm over here getting a little restless myself. I mean, I'm starting to get hungry. I haven't eaten. Well, I eaten a while ago, but I got on here a lot earlier than I have, you know, and talking and building up excitement and energy from the things I see. It kind of makes you hungry. It gives you a little, you know, that's why I have my my little Danish cheesecake or whatever from what's it called? From Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? 12.5. Okay, Power Moves. I'll definitely look into that, bro. Go ahead and send me a DM on Instagram, and that way I know it's you. And then probably not today, maybe tomorrow, because I know we have some days to do it. I'll go ahead and see what it's talking about. If it's easy, we can make it happen, bro. Sorry to my homie Daniel, because I mean, if I'd have known I could have did it for you too, I would have did that for the LeBron 12s or Say What You Kicks, whoever asked me first. But hopefully they got some more things coming out. For sure, Marcus. Will do. But yeah, bro, you know, I'm trying to think. Kyrie 6s, a few to go. We've seen it in the video there. Bo Jackson's not really hyped about. Jordan 11 low, white bread, probably one of the better shoes out the previous video. Of course, the LeBron 7 Lakers is super, super fire. Like, you can't go wrong with that, no matter how you shape that, right? KD 13 Funk. Consensus on that is a little, I don't know. Very long, Tommy. Tommy Tucker, we've been going for about 4 hours and 29 minutes, bro. Thank you guys for all being here and supporting, bro. I am about to skedaddle. About to get out of here. Shout out to each and every one of you guys for the millionth time, but I mean it just like I said it the first time. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Share this video. Let people know what we did here. If you guys got some shoes you guys want to showcase in your collection, feel free to hit me up in the DMs and let me know. And then the next time I go live, we can make it happen, bro. Oh. All right, so revamp that. We're gonna bring that back real quick. I gotta make this happen. I'm not gonna be cool until I make this happen. So we're about to go for a few more minutes. Hopefully you guys got the time. If you do, great. If you don't, I understand. HUSTL, y'all. Oh, you got the undefeated Air Max 90. That's a dope colorway. That's dope that you copped those. Okay, I got you two here in the message. Let me go ahead and send this right here. Let's see. So I sent out the link. He's gonna come through right now. We're gonna see how this works. Hopefully it works well. Not trying to overhype my dude. He's a cool dude. It's just regular stuff. So I didn't like prepare you guys or set you guys up for something crazy, some letdown or something like that. Cool dude. We're gonna talk a little bit like we have been with other people. I'm gonna ask him a few questions like I have been. If you guys got any questions, you guys can ask him too. Feel free, like we always been doing in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And we just gonna go from there, bro. But it's dope because I was able to get the people through who I wanted to. I have a few others. Coaster Noster. If you guys don't know who that is, check him out on Instagram and YouTube. He has a channel too. Don't forget that. Coaster Noster, cool dude from North Carolina, I believe. Got a crazy, insane Kyrie collection, among other shoes. Skytop Christoph, really cool dude. Gonna get him in here at some point. These are all their Instagram names. C Native, really cool dude. Cool, you met him when we were over at Foot Locker waiting for one of them shoes. He was one of the resellers that we talked to. Who else was it? Oh, one of the homies from Canada. Who? It's crazy how I wanted to show him and showcase him because he does reselling, but he resells like Hot Wheels and stuff. I had no idea that Hot Wheels were still a thing moving as they are. Like Hot Wheels are a big deal. So I wanted to bring him on. And also, he also has shoes too that he sells, you know, refurbished shoes and outlet finds and things like that too. But the niche that I wanted to kind of showcase was that other hobby of the Hot Wheels and things like that, because those things still go crazy. And you'd be surprised. You see them all day for 99 cents everywhere. But some of them and sets of them sell for pretty pennies, bro. Sell for some pretty good pennies, bro. You got them off sneakers. Dope. Power moves. Dope. You get the link. Yes, sir. Yeah. Damn, I forgot my train of thought just like that. I hate doing that. I hate doing that. I hate forgetting my train of thought on things. But yeah, just different things I wanted to bring and show you guys. Different things that I like. We might have the same interests. Maybe it could put you in the right direction of something that you guys might have wanted or something like that. You know, I feel like there's all kind of niches. You know, and to be able to find different people who specialize in different ones or attack different avenues. Because like I said, he does resell shoes, but who would have thought to dibble and dabble into Hot Wheels and stuff? Like, I had no idea that was still relevant. It makes me think that that card. Oh, that's something else I wanted to bring. The cards made me think that like the basketball cards would be worth something. You know, it just makes you think about stuff like that. Yeah. Slam Max. See, that's true. If there's a will, there's a way. You know what I'm saying? Where there's a will, there's a way, for sure, bro. For sure. And this is the time to really explore those fields because there's so many more people at home with the opportunity to buy them. There's collectors of everything, bro. One thing that I learned and noticed when I started really kind of dibbling into the retail arbitrage thing, there is a lot of stuff to find and flip at all type of avenues. You just gotta look for it. And like I said, without further ado, my final guest of the night, of course, last but not least, my homie Connoisseur 1 Cent, does a lot of great things that you guys will see. Let's go ahead and bring him on here. What it do, my dude?
What's up, bro? Man, I had a hard time getting in here, but I made it, bro.
You made it. That's all that matters. You made it, bro. What's good with you, man?
Right here chilling, bro, you know.
Chilling.
Trying to make it happen. Yeah.
Right. How was the day?
It was a busy day, bro. I was, you know, I'm happy I'm still, you know, employed and I'm still able to go work every day and, you know, do my part in society, bro.
Right. It's important, man. We thank you for that. We thank you for that, bro. Definitely.
I appreciate that.
You know,
appreciate that.
I've been seeing you crushing it here on the Instagram, bro. You know, I had to go ahead and make sure we shed light on it, man. It can't go unnoticed. I was telling people before you got in here, you know, we've been cool for a while since SneakerCon, I think 2017, I think it was. We linked up a few times, right? Was it 2017 or 2018? One of the two.
I think it was 2017.
17, exactly. On a whim, bro. It was like after the event. And vibe just connect, and you can tell good people, and we've been cool since then. And it's crazy. I feel I take pride in. I think I'm able to not judge character, but yeah, understand what's going on. Like, know who good people are and who to rock with and who not to rock with. You know what I'm saying? And ever since that day, we've been cool, and it's all good, bro. And like I said, with this whole reselling stuff and retail arbitraging. You know, he showed me. If you guys have watched my Bobby Thrift video, there's a video where I went to the Goodwill outlet that was with him, and I've been just seeing him from afar through Instagram really build up his inventory of some nice stuff, bro. How is it going at the flea markets and stuff? How has that been going?
Bro, it was going awesome, like for real, like on everything, bro. Like I was building, you know, I was networking and building those relationships and like getting to know the business and getting to know more, like, because you know, there's, just to make an example, there's stuff I like, and then there's stuff that you like, and then there's some things that someone else might like, you know, that I'm not, that I wasn't up on it, but now I'm up on it now because, you know, I was able to be out there and see, you know, and really be out there and testing the market and seeing what people are looking for, you know, which made me realize that, you know, where to take the direction of my inventory, you know, and it was like definitely a big learning process. You know, you were there for some of it, you know, I was just shooting in the dark. I didn't really know where I was going to take it, but I seen the opportunity. I took it, you know, and
that's what happens. You got to do that. Once you see the opportunity, you got to strike, bro.
Yeah, you know, you got to be able to cut your losses and you know, and be able to like bask in the glory when you make those sales and you're able to flip like something that you got for $10, $15, and you're able to flip it for a lot. You know what I mean? And like it's definitely a good feeling. Like from the moment you get hyped up when you find it like live in the thrift. You know, that's like first it's like so exciting, and then you get to be out there in the flea markets. You know, someone comes and like appreciates it as much as you do. Like they're willing to give you the, you know, because all this stuff is everything's like all about negotiating. You know, everyone has a price. You know, and then you have to be able to like work with them. You know, and then like a lot of times, bro, you see how much these people, because you know, like all this thrift stuff, like a lot of it is like one of a kind pieces, you know, and like, beauty is to the eye of the beholder, you know.
Very true, very true,
you know,
very true, bro.
Somebody might see the same thing I see and appreciate and be like, you know what, I appreciate you. Here's $50 for this little $5 piece that you took and you shined up. And
right. So let me tell you something. What is something that you maybe didn't know would be as productive or valuable that you now added to what you look for all the time? You know what I'm saying? Like you might have stumbled upon something and didn't realize it flipped, but then you realize it did, so you got like a lot more of it now. You have anything like that yet?
Nah, like honestly, bro, like you know, my stuff's kind of random still, you know, but like I could tell you that my area of opportunity is building my t-shirt inventory, because you know, going into it, I didn't realize how much of a market it was, you know, and how much money there is to be made in these like vintage t-shirts, you know, like I didn't know, you know, but guess what? Now I know, you know, so now I know what to look for, you know, like when it comes to t-shirts, because I had no idea, you know, I was just out there trying to find the stuff that I thought was fly, you know what I mean, that I grew up on, you know. Your Polo, Nautica, you know, Carrie Ellis, whatever, you know, fucking vintage Nike. I was concentrating on that because I felt like if I like it, then someone else is gonna like it. And I mean, I was right, you know, but then like I said, I was able to be out there and see the stuff that people like. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Firsthand. Absolutely.
Thanks for plugging me up. I see you plugging me up right
there. This is his Instagram for Faded Fabric. This is his brand. Would you want to talk about that? Let us know. You've been going to flea markets and stuff like that. Let people know what flea markets you've been going to and how that is going.
My first event I did was ThriftCon in December. We had ThriftCon LA. I don't know if you remember me talking about it.
Right? I could not make it out there, man. I'm sure that was pretty lit though, right?
Oh my God, I was on a high, bro. Like I was so high off that one, bro, that it was like a week later and I still couldn't stop talking about it because it was that crazy, you know? And it was like, you know how they say how the stars align,
right?
And then you seen my grind, you seen my hustle. We was out there, remember? We was out there, bro. We was out there trips and you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
and
sir.
It all it all how you say that word, culminated December, you know, when I had that, you know. So then, bro, like I swear to God, like you see the stuff behind me, that's like half of what I had. Like I had double that, you know. And you see, I have bottoms too. You see that?
Yes,
you see that?
Sir.
I got bottoms, tops, jackets.
Do you mind showing a few of your pieces, like some of the things you got available, so people can try to, you know, get in touch with you? Maybe. Yeah, whatever you want to show.
They can hit me up on the Faded Fabric, and I'll ship it to them, no problem.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like.
So while he's getting the pieces, I'm just going to scroll through his IG so you guys can see what else is going on. But I recommend you guys definitely check out his IG. A lot of great stuff, as you guys can see. I just clicked on 3 pictures, and we've seen some dope stuff there. But he got a lot of great inventory, bro. The shoes, as you guys can see. When you guys go to the Instagram, you guys can zoom it in so you guys can see it even better than I'm able to show you guys here. You know what I mean? A lot of great stuff. Let me go ahead and take this off real quick.
Little USC.
Throwback USC. Okay, that's like some windbreakers, right?
Yeah, windbreakers. I'm big on windbreakers. You see
original tag.
Their tag, you know. You guys see that? For my USC people, I know a lot of people, you know, love USC. It's the pride and joy of Los Angeles.
Yes, sir. Even over UCLA, which is crazy, but that's true.
You know, I mean, you know, it's always UCLA, right? But then, you know, like I got this stuff like this, you know, I just like to have a little something for everyone, you know, because like I said, you know, like everybody likes different stuff, you know. I might like this, someone else might not like
That's
it,
a
but then
fire
someone else
Stanford
might.
practice jersey right there. Some people definitely would like that right there. 73.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like Stanford, right? Like I'm big on like college stuff, sportswear, you know. You know, people always like stuff like this.
Of course. Is that what they consider a single stitch shirt right there?
No, this is not. This is just
No, it's not. Okay.
You know, it's a little essential. Like
right. No, it definitely is. It definitely is essential. It just looked like a vintage Chiefs from what it was looking like here. That's dope though. That's
yeah,
dope.
I like to have more essentials more than anything, you know.
Right. You got to, man.
Little crew neck for my Chicago people. Really nice, really nice fade on it. Little Reebok tag, you know. And, you know.
Yes, sir.
2000.
That's dope.
I really like this on body. Look, you guys could, you know, see.
Yeah, that's clean. I like the placement of the bear and kind of how it's like it looks vintage. It looks like it's been around for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
It's been around for at least 20 years, I would think.
See?
You know?
You got people out there like doing stuff.
It might not be from the 90s, bro, and that might not be from the 80s, but it's definitely from like early 2000s, you know?
Right.
To me, it's really good. You know, to me, it's
cool. Absolutely.
I like the 90s piece, since we know we're talking about 90s.
Right.
And like I said, I was selling at the Silver Lake Flea Market, and that's a woman-dominated flea market. So even though I have my men's sportswear stuff going, I like having like a little corner for females, because you know, like you can't discriminate. You know, like they like stuff like this too.
Something for everybody, exactly.
This is a really nice jacket for a female. This zipper is like metal. It has like a nice placement on the swoosh. The swooshes and the let me see. Yeah, the swooshes in the sleeve, like little things like that. Really, you know, like they really do it for me when it's like subtle. You know, it don't have to be like a crazy piece. It don't gotta be a crazy piece, but you know, something subtle. Call attention, but not too much attention.
No, I can dig that. And it's in really good condition. That's the thing. It's vintage and it's in really good shape. That's what makes it even that much better, bro. Stay safe, power move. Definitely, bro.
I'm gonna show you.
Is that a throwback Miami Dolphins right there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fire. I can tell by the colorway of the sleeves. That looks like some hurricane stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can dig that. Yes, and it's gonna come right back in style too with the time of season after summer.
No stains, no tears. Look at the back.
That's clean.
I gave that one away.
Yeah, that's hard. That's clean right there, bro.
You see that?
Have you had to do a lot of Have you had to do a lot of restoring of the clothes, or is that only mainly with shoes?
No, yeah, definitely, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, there's like some stuff that you can't throw in the washer. And I'll give you a good piece of advice for you guys that are maybe thinking of getting into something like this. Like, invest some money in a steamer, a steam cleaner.
That makes sense. Yeah,
that is gonna be your best friends.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, it gives clothes like that new feel. Like, you know, a t-shirt how it feels when it has that. It's something about that steam cleaning that really does it. But yeah, I got this. It's on. Let me see the brand.
That's fire.
Called Competitor. I'll show you guys the tags. And then that's another thing I learned about being in this business, that tags are essential. Like, people love to see the freaking tags. Like, let me see the tag. What does the tag say? Made in Korea, large. If anybody's interested, we got great prices on everything you see here. Let me show you this one, because this one, from what I done my research on it, bro, this is a rare one. These don't come up that much. This is the detail on it is crazy. If you guys could, let me see that Mirage. It's the brand is Mirage. It's not like really common brand. Man, I was so hyped when I got the details. Crazy, everything's embroidered. Look, it has the Mirage logo there. It has like Mirage logos everywhere. Like
that Panther jacket is tough, bro. That's fire. That is really nice. I like that. I'm not even from North Carolina, but that looks fire, man. Shout out to Cam Newton. Even though he's not there. But
I could definitely shock this with some pennies, bro. Like
all day with the pennies. All day.
What else can I show you guys?
That's crazy. Yeah, vintage, man. It's the way to go, man. You definitely can find some heat, and people not really there like that. Like, you know, you got to try some of the vintage stuff out, bro, for yourself or buying for somebody like him, because somebody like him is gonna have gems that a lot of people won't have. You find people thrifting, you find stuff that people won't have all the time. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to stand out, if you want to have a little different swag than everybody else, that's the way to go. That's a really good way to go. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't, you know, it's also, I want to throw it out there for, you know, all the people that are like environmentally conscious. This is a very good way to do your part. Right. To save the planet, right? You know, because more than likely, all this stuff I have behind here would have ended up in the landfill. You know, because that's what happens. You know, do your research. Like a lot of tons of clothes goes to waste. You know, like we don't need to waste. You know, we don't need to produce more. There's enough stuff produced
already here
already. That's for us to have, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what really got me into this, because I'm really, you know, doing my part, bro, for not only for society, for humanity, but also for the planet. Right. It's like key, you know, it's one of the reasons why, you know, obviously, you know, we're not going to do this just for fun. You know, we obviously have to make some kind of profit, you know, for our time and effort, you know, for our knowledge, right? But you know, like I'm out here saving the planet, you know, right? Doing this, you know, and that's where I would encourage people to do this, you know, if anybody, you know, for my people that are like eco-friendly, this is very eco-friendly.
It goes around, bro. It really helps. You know what I'm saying? You can help others while helping yourself, and it's the whole nostalgia feel of finding things that you might have seen as a kid or things you heard of, and now you finally get to get it in your hand. One other thing. I saw that you were able to find some kicks too, bro. You know, Sneaker Channel base. We also want to see if you have some kicks maybe you can show us, because you definitely have a great sneaker collection already. If you guys don't remember some of the videos I've done before when he was on the channel live streaming, he brought over some of his shoes here, right? Yeah. And I was impressed by him, man. Clean, up to par, looking dead stock, and their shoes that have been out for years upon years. And I recently seen you find some really good shoes at this thrift. I seen yesterday, I think it was, you were restoring some Yeezys. Was that a thrift find too?
That was a thrift find, but that's a thrift find from one of my close friends.
Okay, dope.
I don't know, you know, I know we're live worldwide right now, but they have stores, you know, like, you know, Buffalo Exchange. Right. That was a Buffalo Exchange thrift find. So it's a little different, you know, than Goodwill, but it was still a thrift find. Right. And he asked me to, you know, I do my restorations. You know, I'm a man. As a matter of fact, you know, I'm just gonna say it. I'm a man of a lot of trades, you know. Absolutely. And then he asked me to restore them for him, and you know, that's the homie, so I had to restore them, you know. Right. But yes, that was a, yeah. You can find a lot of dope shoes,
This right here, is this your display?
Yeah, that's my display.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys see what's going on here. You see 13s, you see 1s, you see 2s. You see them Barclays that my boy just had right here. The Barclays. What?
What was that?
You got them Barclays in 2 colorways?
Yeah, I do.
Wow. What size?
I think they're like a size 10.
Yeah, of course I can't fit them. Damn.
Yeah, you know you got that big foot, bro.
You got some irises back there.
Impossible to find you.
A lot of dope heat you got, man. Definitely. Oh, classic skippers right here. Classic.
I'm gonna show you. I think I got. Yeah, I got right here. I got some of the some of these are thrift finds right here. You know, from my cheesy heads right there. You see that?
Oh yes, yes sir, yes sir.
That was this is a thrift find right here.
Calabasas, yes sir. Those are
nice. I did my magic on them. You know, they're in great shape.
That's fire, bro.
You know,
the restoration situation is great too. Like, what you do, being able to do the different things you do, you help yourself. You help your whole business by able to find the shoes, then to bring them back to life, and then have the wherewithal to get them off too. Like, that's like, sometimes people need other people to help those things. So, like, you able to be able to do it yourself. That's great, bro. That's great.
I really feel like I have that edge on. If I honestly want to say that I have an edge on my competition, that's my edge, you know, that I'm able to
for sure,
and you know, make it look a lot more presentable than what it looked like. You know, before I pass it on to the next person, you know, like
right.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's excellent, bro. How are you?
A lot of shoes right here. Good thing you asked about the shoes, bro, because I have a lot of shoes that I've thrifted.
Yes, sir.
These were thrifted from the Goodwill on Crenshaw.
Really?
I got those. I'm gonna keep going, okay, guys. I'm gonna keep going. These are like whatever. Let me see.
I seen you have some Kobe's too.
For my, you know, I heard SBs are hot, right? SBs are hot right now, right?
Yes, sir.
Here goes for my SB heads right here. That's the I believe this is the P-Rod 2 Cinco de Mayo. I still have to restore these. I haven't got around to restore it. These are still raw. Look.
Yeah, but those are gonna look nice when you're done with those. Wow.
Yeah, see that?
They came out like in 06 or something like that, right?
I'll tell you right now. We're gonna look at the site.
That's fire though.
06.
06. Yeah, I remember P-Rod was really popping at that time with the shoes and stuff.
You know,
those are clean, bro. That's dope.
The culture, you know, the culture was strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? Very much so, you know. Look at all that. That's laser etching right there. And it's like, I guess it's like the wing of some kind of creature. And then look at over here. They got what we would call a hyena.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look at that. Well, it's like prison
right there.
Prison art. Prison art.
Yeah, man. That's real. I like those.
You see that?
Okay.
Yeah, these are.
You found out that a Goodwill also?
What's that?
You found out that a Goodwill also?
I found those. Hold on. Let me remember where I found those. Because you know.
Yeah.
I've been buying for a while, bro. But yes, I found them in a Goodwill in Culver City.
Nice. Yeah. And you notice he's saying different locations. You gotta definitely go to multiple locations to find them. You can't just go to one or two spots. What'd you say?
I said you just can't go to one spot. You gotta go everywhere.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You gotta do it.
I have a really nice pair here. Where is it?
Yeah, you guys see the inventory behind them, man. So that just gets, can give you a little interest, a little insight of what's going on. And check out his IG to see more of what he got, because you might be able to see something that you really want. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
But these are OGs.
Yeah, they look like it, but that's fire. That's the whole thing. People love the OGs. And
these
on your vibe those, bro. That's crazy.
And these might be your size. I think these might be yours, bro. When I'm done with them, they're size 12. You don't have to squeeze into them.
I know, right? I mean, those might not fit bad too. Back in the day, they might not be as
they were made bigger. The uppers are a little more. They got more room on the top. But clean. Yeah, I found these at the bins at the Goodwill.
Really, the bins.
Yeah, but look, since they're so
yeah, of course. But that's a Oh, the whole two come apart. Okay. It's like a transformer.
They are already in the process of being.
Yeah. Hey, that man. There's no limit to what you can do to them now, though. I mean, to be honest with you.
No, they just have to. I have to all I have to do is strip this old glue.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I still have the air unit still functional.
That's crazy.
See, so then all I gotta do is remove all this old glue, set new glue, and obviously clean the upper because
Right. But nah, bro, that's like I don't know, for some reason when people do that with the shoes and put them back together, it's like it's on the same level of somebody breaking down a gun and putting it back together. I don't know, for some reason to me that's just, I know it's probably not that as difficult as the whole gun thing, but I put that on the same level. When somebody breaks a shoe all the way down and then puts it all the way back together, it takes skill to do that, bro. It's not hard.
It's mechanism. So yeah, I'll have to agree with you on that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to seeing what they're gonna be like, and this is another reason to have you back once you're done with those two. You know what I'm saying? Definitely.
Yeah.
So I got those. Let me know what y'all thinking in the chat, bro. This stuff is pretty nice, man. A lot of vintage stuff, and this is just this is why I tell you guys about the times that I do go to the outlets or to the Rosses or Marshalls or Burlingtons, because you can find a lot of good things, man, for yourself or to flip. It's not a bad thing to try to step into if you're somebody trying to make a little side hustle. And this is the time to really kind of focus on side hustles, because you see, when you're dependent on one main thing, if they take that away, what do you got? You got to have multiple things set up for yourself,
Hey, Bossco, let me show you what, since we're fortunate to live in Los Angeles, it's Hollywood, like the kind of stuff that you're able to find here that you won't find anywhere else, right?
Right.
So not only, a lot of these celebrities, the rich and famous, they don't wear an outfit more than once, right?
Right.
They can't be photographed in an outfit more than once, right? So a lot of stuff gets donated and somehow ends up, where you least expect, and then next thing you know, you end up getting Hollywood memorabilia, right? So you guys see this big, huge jacket, right? For a guy.
Who is that,
He's
dude?
a legend.
He's a legend.
Can we play guess?
Is it Biggie?
No, don't we?
I'm about to say, I don't know why I thought that. I was like, wait a minute, what?
It's not a rapper, but it's a comedian's jacket. Okay, he's a king. He's one
Bernie
of the
Mac?
kings.
Bernie Mac?
He's one. I wish. God, Bernie Mac is my favorite king. But you're close. You're close.
Cedric.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay.
Legend,
Nice.
right? Legend.
That's fire. Yes, indeed.
And I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys how I know this is Cedric the Entertainer's jacket, right? Okay, let me try to angle it properly so you guys can read it.
That's fire, bro. That's fire.
Exclusively tailored for Cedric the Entertainer. It says made in Beverly Hills. And let me show you guys the tag. I researched the studio. They're legit. That's the studio that makes in Beverly Hills. The shop is still there. I googled it on the maps and everything to make sure. So this is one of my prized possessions. I probably never get rid of it.
That is a very unique item I have there, bro. That's crazy. And the fact that it has him on there, like, ain't no denying that. That's clean, man.
Right. And do you remember when we went to the swap meet and we found the double signed Magic Johnson?
Right.
Johnson MVP shoes from 1996. Yeah, that's probably another one of my best pickups.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. Would have never expected to find that there for sure.
Right. So then when I did ThriftCon, bro, like I took them. I wasn't selling them. I'm never selling those. Right. Right. It's Magic Johnson. He touched them. He picked them up. He signed them.
Never
selling them. Right. I just took them just to call attention to my booth.
Right.
Bro, there's this guy, he shows up, this older gentleman, older than me.
Right.
He starts telling me about how he's a Magic Johnson collector.
Okay.
Right? That he told me about how it's probably been like 10, 15 years and Magic Johnson signed anything twice. He asked everyone to stand on one side and he just signs it next.
Right.
Right. And he's like, I know he confirmed it 100% that it is Magic Johnson's signature, bro. Like, so, you know.
Wow.
Right.
And you got them for like $15 or something like that, right?
$15, right? You remember? And then a funny story. Then the guy, I told him where I got him, and then he's like, he even knows the guy. He was like, "This is the guy." I was like, "Yeah, I got him from that guy." He's like, "No way." I was like, "Yup," and I'm like,
autographed Magic Johnson shoes, bro. That's crazy. And that's dope. That's dope because I know you did a lot of research to find out that they were real, but then to see a collector of it also verified off the strength of looking at it, that's fire, bro. That's extra validation. You know what I'm saying? Extra validation of what's going on, bro.
Let me show you another movie memorabilia, Hollywood memorabilia stuff, right? To the naked, to the eye, this looks just like a Brazil jersey from. It still has the tag, is brand new. From the early 2000s, right? So then, I picked it up. I didn't think much of it. It's dated 2001, right? I brought it home. It says top from, no, what does it say? View from the top, right? And it says Crew LA 2001. I don't know, So then I bring it home. I'm showing it to my wife, and then she said, the first thing she says when she sees this, she says, "That's the name of a movie Gwyneth Paltrow was in." I'm like, "Really?" I was like, she said, "That's weird." And then I turned the sleeve, and then hold on, it says "Love JP." So Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah.
So my guess is this jersey, was probably our Nike Town for her to give it to to her crew for that movie.
Yeah. That's dope, man. That's fire. The things you can find, bro. That's crazy, bro. You got a lot of good stuff in your inventory, man, and that's why.
You can find stuff new with tags. Who's interested in this? Who I got from the Philadelphia Phillies? Who wants this? I'll let it go for cheap. Yeah, me dejaron or what? I'm still live. Hell yeah.
Tell your people, or tell the people how they can.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm going.
You hear me?
I'm gonna keep going. I can hear you now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, show me a few more things and let people know how they can contact you with you being that listing right now. Is the best way to reach you through IG, or do you have a website?
Yes, sir. I think the best way to reach me is through IG at Faded Fabric. Faded Fabric. Let me show you guys this. Hopefully you guys pick up on it. I know people are big on the salvage jeans. I found these dead stock. I found 4 pairs. There was more, but the guy that was doing the same thing I was doing, he went and grabbed all of them and only left me 4. But I was grateful I was able to find 4. I sold 2. So a pair for $60, and I sold a pair for $40 that I paid $8 for. But these are dead stock.
Yeah,
the brand is called Bluer.
Yeah, bro.
These jeans are $178 on their website right now. You guys could go research them.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's right a come up right there, bro. Real. Yeah. For real, bro.
Ooh, I can never get enough of this one though.
That's a lot of good stuff.
This is probably my favorite. I want to keep this one. I'll just keep it around.
Why not? Oh yeah. Why not? That's the classic. Yeah, that's nice, bro. That's nice. The classic, the Universal Letterman jacket. That's hard. That's hard.
This is Universal Pictures. You know that
That's
doesn't
hard.
even exist anymore.
That's hard. I like that. I like that.
Quality. You asked about me restoring some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Of course, I had to restore this because I'm not gonna put this in my body all funky and disgusting.
Right.
You know.
Right.
I got it on body. Look at the suede.
That's clean.
Yeah, that's look clean. At the butteriness right there.
Okay, I can dig that kind of through. I see you, bruh.
See that?
Yes, sir.
That's how we do, bro. You already know.
Yes, sir. Like I said, you guys, follow his page. Be in tune with what he got going on, bro. I'm not gonna bring you guys somebody who is not worth it. You know what I mean? He's a great dude. A lot of great stuff that you guys can see. He's driven and he has something going on, bro. As I encourage us all to. You know what I mean? Absolutely, bro.
Check this out.
Oh, throwback. Oh. Super throwback.
You see that?
Yes, sir. Tasmanian Devil and Bugs Bunny. That's a Space Jam tee. That's fire.
Yeah, Space Jam hood.
Sweater. Yeah. Nice. I can dig it, Connoisseur. So, what is your weekend like? Okay. 49ers. Is that women's or no? That's a jersey.
This is vintage.
Yeah, that's super bad.
They probably like an 80s piece, bro.
Yeah, man. That is the sleeves is huge with the stripes. That's how you can tell how old it is. You know what I mean?
You seen that? That's a nice one, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me share some of this out. See if I can find anything else. Like a little bit right here. Put this on the floor for now. I know we got another. Ooh, I know my sneakerhead's gonna like this.
Especially nowadays.
Yeah, you know, especially nowadays. I'm gonna bring some of those shoes out too right now if we get a chance. Since you know, yes, this is all the rage right now, right? I mean, can you go to a store and find something like this today? I don't think so, guys. Like, you cannot go to the mall and find something this beautiful. Like,
no, definitely.
You know, like that's one thing. Another thing I like about doing this is that, you know, like the level of freedom to express yourself is like so crazy. You know, like for your level of creativity could go like in so many directions. You know, you can mix and match eras and genres, you know, and really make it you know, as opposed to like, oh, we all wearing Supreme. Oh, we all wearing Off-White, you know? I mean, no disrespect to anyone, you know, and that shit costs a lot of money, you know? So you know, I'm never about dissing the hustle, because I love the hustle, but like, if you guys really want original pieces, like, thrifting and like buying for people like me is the way to go.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And it just sets you apart from other people, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
you're gonna completely set
completely different. For some reason, the audio is a little bit choppy, but what I want to do is I'm gonna have you show a couple more things, and then we're gonna wrap it up because we've been going for about 5 hours. And I wanted to make sure I got you on here before I end it, bro, because I've been trying to make this happen for a very long time, man. And I'm glad that you had time to come through and share what you got going on with the people. So show us a couple more items that you want to send off on, and then we're gonna let you plug all your stuff, and we're gonna take this home.
Okay.
Okay.
You try. I got you.
Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Like I said, man, hope you guys are enjoying this. This is a lot of good stuff, things that you won't find everywhere else. And when you're dealing with people who thrift, they're gonna have a lot of one-of-a-kinds and things that you won't find other places. And if you're somebody who likes to shop that way, you definitely should consider him, you know.
I got a good one. I got this one. This is a good one. I'm just upset I'm not a tall guy, and I can't wear it because these are obviously made for someone really tall. But you know, this is like a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people will appreciate this piece. Where's the logo? Where's the logo?
The For Us by Us, of course.
Where we at?
The For Us by Us, of course. That's fire, bro. Those look like they're pretty tall, but those are nice.
It's
Yeah,
little
really
boy one,
bro.
Look at the quality, bro. Like,
yeah, the quality on them looks nice. That wasn't no cheap Fubu at all. That's dope.
Everything's metal. Like, that's metal. Like, they don't make clothes like this before.
Nah, that's clean right there, bro. That's clean right there, bro. The 05. Yeah, Fubu Brennan that's in good shape is great right now. Especially, bro.
This culture,
right? That's amazing.
For us, by us, you know.
I can dig that. Yes, indeed. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I polo is right. There's a polo is right, and that's another thing I discovered that polo doesn't make sweats how they used to, guys. Like, see that? And then these got the cuffs. Polo doesn't sell cuff. They got the strings now.
Real vintage stuff, man.
Check it out. It's so old. The tag doesn't. You can't even read the tag no more.
Yeah, the tag is where it all comes in. That's where you really see the vintage. Plus that port is like sewn in there. I like that. For sure, connoisseur. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for displaying and showing some of the heat you got in the repertoire, bro. Yeah.
And then, you know, we get the high-end stuff too.
You can't go wrong. Are those Levi's? Those the old ones, the old school ones? The made in USA? Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me.
Just trying to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Pick it up.
Fire, bro.
See that made in Italy?
Uh-huh.
Made in Italy.
Hey, bro. I see you, man. Those are clean, bro. Especially to find those. Louis Vuitton. You're killing it, man. You're definitely killing it, cool.
So
those are clean.
Yeah, the designer stuff. You guys should definitely find that.
So the people who are still here in the chat, whether it's here now or in the later, give us the feedback on what you think about what he has, and make sure you guys will follow him on Instagram. Check him out, see what he got going on. If you have any questions, you know what I'm saying, you can definitely hit him up. What you got in your hand there, bro?
You asked about the Levi's, right?
Yeah.
You know,
the made in USA. Those are classic type Levi's, bro.
The trend. This is where the trend's going right now. At least from what I'm seeing. Everybody, like, I noticed these vintage, like what they call mom jeans. Okay. But let me show you guys how you guys can see, because you know Levi stopped making jeans in the USA. I'm gonna say I don't know exactly, but for sure mid 90s. I could think maybe even late 80s, maybe even late 90s. But as you guys can see, let me show you guys. Right there. Made in USA.
You can't find those, man. Those are definitely hard to come by.
That's what you want to see when you buy these jeans.
There's a lot more. A lot more.
You want to see that. Made in USA right there.
Clean, bro. I remember when you showed me those, I was surprised as hell. Like, what the hell? Yeah, flea market. That's clean, bro. That's clean, bro.
Things like this, bro. Like, honestly, these are not this a little bigger.
Okay. Yeah, those are kind of tall.
Check it out.
Right. Rip jeans.
Imagine how swag. Delicious.
True indeed, bro. You're breaking up. What you say? You sound real choppy. What you say?
Look, it's not like, you know, like the fast fashion, for instance, that they're able to distress and make it look like this. But you know, this took years to make it look like, because you know, it wasn't manufactured this way. You know, it's a story.
True indeed.
A lot to it. Than just buying some like fake distress dreams that you're gonna find that, you know, whatever mall or store you shop at, right?
You definitely want
I like the hype stuff, right?
Is that Puma?
It's Puma. I mean, I don't just carry it.
Right.
I like I said, to me, it gotta be dope to somebody, right?
It is good for somebody for sure. You're sounding like Poppy. I don't know if you can hear me, though. The tag on there. That's fun. The vintage tags on them with the diamond. I can dig that. Those are nice. Those are clean. I can't hear you though. Like the audio is messed up. Can you hear me?
I think you're breaking up too, bro.
Yeah. So we're gonna wrap it up because of that. Like I don't know how to fix that because it's been happening for a little while. But go ahead and shout out your stuff. Plug your way so people can know how to get in touch with you. Even though we showed it on IG, go ahead and share it for people who might just be joining or whatever. Just go ahead and plug and tell people how to follow you before you wrap it up.
I broke up so much, bro, but I kind of understood what you said, so I'm just gonna run with it. And you know, what I understood is that you're telling me to plug myself up, so that's what I'm gonna do, bro. Like, I'm better known on Instagram as Connoisseur 1 Cent. My thrift page is that right there, faded fabric, faded period fabric. You guys should really read the bio, and you know, so you guys can really understand what I'm about. You know, it's more than fashion. You know, it's more than you know, trying to make profit. You know, there's a lot more to it that goes into it. You know, I'm really passionate about it. Fashion, you know, me and fashion have gone together as long as I can remember. So it was like, you know, something really easy for me. You know, it's like it just comes easy to me. You know, like, you know, I've seen a couple. You know, I've seen at least 4 decades. You know, and I've learned a lot. You know, in those 4 decades. You know, as you guys can see, like, you know, it's all hip hop at the end of the day. I discussed that with a friend the other day. You know, it's no matter what, if it's shoes or clothing or music, it's all hip hop. You know, we're all part of the hip hop generation, right? We gotta represent and, you know, express ourselves to the best of our ability. You know, and you have a voice, we all have a voice. You know, it's important for us to express ourselves through whatever medium that might be. You know. Mm-hmm. And this is my way of expressing myself.
Absolutely, bro. Well, I thank you very much, Connoisseur, for coming through, bro. Hopefully you can hear what I'm saying. I'll hit you up on IG also. But thank you for your time, bro. You guys check them out, definitely, if you haven't already done so. And we got to get out of here, bro. Thanks for coming through, Connoisseur. I appreciate that, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
For sure, man.
We're going to link up. We're going to link up as soon as we can, right?
Definitely, bro. Definitely.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
Peace out.
I got to get the audio work. I don't know how that happened like that. I don't know if it's because I've been going for a long time, 5 hours and 21 minutes. Sometimes this thing trips. I don't know. But shout out to Connoisseur for coming through, showing us some of the great things. If you guys are in the thrifts, go ahead and check it out. Even if the audio was messed up, you watch it back and mute it. You might find something you like. Everybody who comes through here, bro, check them out. Have them on here because they're good people. They got something going on. Maybe you might be able to find something that they got. And I really thank you guys for your support. Hopefully you hit the like button on the stream, share the video. Hopefully you guys subscribe and just check out everything going on here on the channel, bro. This is probably the longest stream I've had in a long time on this channel. So I understand if you weren't able to be here the whole time. I'm not mad. If you're able to be here 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 minutes, however long it was, respect, brethren. Brothers and sisters, have a great day wherever you are in the world. I'll see you guys in the next video, next live stream, next whatever it is, but just stay tuned, bro. I'm about to get out of here for the 50 millionth time. Actually, the first time, because I haven't said it a bunch of times. If you can support, go ahead and support. If you can't, I totally understand. You support watching the video and hitting the likes and subscribing is just enough, bro. But I got to throw it out there. Everybody have a great night wherever you are in the universe, and I'll see you in the next video. Deuces.